Hello, gamers, and good afternoon. Welcome to another stream. We're gonna play PoE 2. I don't know what. Waiting for streamer to start gameplay music. Okay, I kind of kicked into gear. Hello, beginning of stream chatters. How are you? What's up, Celery Sticks? Oko, Ariad, Autonomy, Zarbi, Swinehurt, Not a Giant. What's up, Orangutan Fellow? Hello, Dad Gaming. Estefer's here. Welcome back, Dr. Recommended. Esoteric. Keith Love, thank you for the beginning of stream sub. Pumping it for 58 months. Yo. Thanks for almost 5 years. Excuse me, is this my most favorite Twitch streamer of 2024? I don't know, is it? You're probably in the wrong place. All the year recaps, I guess, are going out for everybody. Saw a bunch of people sharing screenshots in the Discord. Welcome back for day 5 of PoE 2. Bet some of you didn't think I was gonna stick with it this long. Probably. I bet there's some people who just hoped I did it. Whatever. Whatever. Those are the ARPG haters. What's up, Flash? Thank you for the Prime. Good afternoon, and thanks for 40 months. I appreciate the resub. Today's going to be campaign completion. The first round, anyway. I can't promise I'm going to make it to the end game, but I'm going to give it a try. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Secret Warrior? Alex Speed, Wade to Dawn. Hey, guys. Beginning stream allergies kicking in nice and early, as expected. This is a jam, man. Coming at you from quite a while ago, I think. Let me see, what year is this from? (2016). How is that almost 10 years ago already? Crazy. What is this game out of 10 so far? It's an early access out of 10. EA out of 10. Hello, Orbital. How's it going? Welcome, gamers. I'm a little late today, but I'm here. I was late yesterday too, but way later yesterday. So we're and early relative to yesterday. Didn't get started till after like 5 p.m. Just now 10 till 2. So at least 3 hours earlier than yesterday. This is late. This is later than I want it to be, but it's early in the grand scheme of things. Let's put it like that. Collectively early. Oh, loud. Loud. Testing the cloth physics. Pump It, most used emote of the year. It has been an evergreen, so that's good. It's the one emote you guys like, and the one emote that you have. One day you'll have more emotes. One day. Now whether you like those is a different question and a different story and a different time. Why did past me leave a bunch of stuff in my inventory? Who did that? Number one. Number two, the game seems louder to me at a lower volume. I don't know why. Oh. I think that's on my local side. There we go. You can never remove this one either. I like how you're afraid I'm gonna remove it. Can confirm most used. It's a goodie. It is a goodie. All right, I saw some people who wanted to get into the guild overnight. I don't know if they did or not. We should have room for up to 100 people right now. What I'm probably gonna do is, I don't know. There's too many of you at this point. There are simply too many of you. Some of you have fancy borders around your name. Pay-to-win gamers. I see you. Look at who are all these offline gamers? Kick those people out. All right, let me check real quick. Because I swear I saw some people who wanted an invite. All right, they're already in the guild, so I think they already got invited. I think officers can invite, which is nice. So I think one of the officers already did it. I like how we have officers now. We probably need more, to be honest. But I don't think I want to pick the dodgeball team right now. You guys are getting pretty high level, man. 40s and 50s. It's crazy. Good job. My game keeps crashing on loading screens? I haven't experienced that, I don't think. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I have plenty of crashes, though. It's just not on the loading screens. I probably need to get all you guys up to member. At the very least. And that way we can have a tier of initiate that doesn't have, like, stash access if they're... We had a couple people who wanted to get in the guild who created their Twitch account 3 days ago. So I wouldn't mind putting them in the guild, but with due diligence. You know what I mean? But now I gotta right-click on 92 people to move you up. Some of you guys have a different username than you do in chat. Some of you I recognize. Okay, let's do this. Oh man, this UI is gonna make this a whole thing, huh? I feel like everybody who's already in the guild gets grandfathered. Maybe you start at the bottom? No, well, maybe. Of course, the promote to member is all the way at the bottom of this UI. Okay, that's just all the online people. Not all the offline. Okay. There we go. Now we get our APM up. Can officers promote to lower ranks? I have no idea. But this is fine. I'm probably almost done. Be nice if there was like, you know, any change to this window in the last 11 years. The problem is, what if I accidentally click kick from guild? You know what I mean? Like, the buttons are really close. Okay. There we go. So now what I can do is go to the guild stash and just go like this. Just leave flasks open to anybody, because that seems like the less important thing. And then this is the museum, which nobody can remove from yet, but if we'll make a special exception if it's like a chase item for you or something, you know? But then again, you won't have a chase item anymore after you get it, I suppose. We already need more stash space, or better suggestion, someone of authority needs to go out and be like, that item sucks and not even babies should use it. My suggestion is, if someone wants to get crafty in here, is to sort each weapon type by level. You know what I mean? That way they're in like level order, so it's easier to look through. I want to delete so many of these low-level items bad. We'll see. Okay. One thing we could do is check. I do have enough points, because there was, I think, Newbie Wormster gave 500, which is effectively $50 in guild points, which is crazy. So we've got enough points to do like one of these things here. So we have the gem stash tab, yes. Do we have a currency stash tab? I don't think we do. So I'm gonna get a currency stash tab. And then we already kind of are using gold. It's more of like a yellow. We could just change the color of gems. It's kind of weird. Let's do this actually. I'm gonna mess with some things. Gems can just be blue. Museum can be orange, because that's, you know, uniques and whatnot, and then currency can be yellow. Okay, so here can be put some various like orbs of like just of all the orbs pretty much, and then stuff I haven't even seen yet. And then this is gonna be like so. Now, I guess the one potential problem with the museum is I think some people have probably been baited into putting things in here that maybe they would like to have back, because it does, well, actually, no, we don't have an affinity. I did not have an affinity. So if you control clicked on it, then I don't think it would automatically go in here. I think you'd have to put it in there yourself. Though I believe this... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. No take backsies. Oh, there's like a tab over here? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's cool. We could also add additional quad tab for, we could separate it by level. But yeah, the guild experience is increasing in wealth and grandeur. Because we've got up to level 13 skill gems, which is crazy. This is this full? No, we have up to 500 max items, so this is not even full. It's probably in no particular order. Though you can sort. Okay. And then, so really, what is a premium guild stash tab? What does that even mean? Is that just like a worse quad tab? Only guild leaders can buy this. It's just like a cheaper quad tab. You can sell from it? What does that mean? It's a normal tab, except you can color it. Yeah, but you don't get normal tabs in the guild stash. You have to buy every tab with money. You can set prices on items, make it public, and they go on the trade site. There's an official trade site? So should I buy one of these or no? Like, can you sell stuff from your stash without a premium guild stash tab? Is this, so would this be redundant, or would it like give people an option to try and sell stuff? No, you can only sell from premium. All right, well, I'll buy one of these too, I guess. Why should we be able to sell from guild stash? Because premiums are better for individual players, since we have to make the sales in person. I don't understand. Explain further. Because you started with no, but then made it sound like it's good. You do not need guild tab to sell. So why are chatters trying to tell me that that is the opposite of what the other chatters are saying? Maybe chat should consider using paragraphs. Okay. So apparently I am supposed to buy it, but also I'm not supposed to buy it. So I guess I won't buy it. I also got told not to buy a delirium stash tab. For some reason. I know this is an in-game thing. I don't think we have a guild hideout, do we? Okay, we got 2 people. Heroics. Major spacer. Is the guild closed? No. It is not closed. Though we are about to have to buy additional space. Because we're approaching 100 members, which is crazy. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Thank you for 47 months, dude. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. Happy almost 4 years, and Durf on Turf with the cheese for 39 months. Thank you for the cheesy sub. Yo. Be mochi. Okay, now I gotta get more, because we need more slots. The pyramid scheme continues to scam everybody out of their points that they think they got for free by paying $30. That means we're at 100 people. Which is crazy. We got actually a number of these skill gems. Oh yeah, we got this Chimeral Inscribed Ultimatum for a trial, which I'll need to do. And then we got this Trial of the Secamus one, which I forgot that I have these old Trial of the Secamus ones that I didn't do. But now that loot is buffed, maybe I should do. A dual socket chaos damage bow. I feel like there's some chatters that may want that. But also I could simply salvage it to make my own sockets.
Make haste.
What do you take your time?
Okay, let's get rid of... I don't think... Well, I do need new gloves. These are level 22. I am level 38. So perhaps I should start just using my stack of 17 transmute orbs. 30, I guess 30 strength is not really the best for me, so maybe that's not the best base.
What do you need? Some fruit? I'll take it.
Otherwise, yeah. Probably should. Okay, what are you saying? If the only thing we're interested in is storage, quads are better. Premiums can be more useful to set prices and have them be seen by trade sites. Since the guild is basically just a commune, we don't need others to see into the stash to make sales. Do I have to be online to ask for a guild invite? You guys just... It's easier if you use the channel point redemption, because I don't see every chat message, but I can see redemptions. What does a guild actually do? We have a guild stash where people put extra powerful things, extra things they have that might be powerful, and you can take things out and use them to improve your build as a community. That's the main thing. Then they're going to have some kind of guild hideout at some point. Okay, let's get rolling. After we get these last people in here.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Okay, yeah, we got 4 invites that have already been sent to multiple people. So check your invites. If you put in a request, I think we got everybody else. Let us be onward. Let us be onward and upward. I'm gonna need to get, well, I guess I have 2 more stash tabs. So, I'm doing aight. What's the first thing we should do? Is it even worth going back and doing my old trials? Like the level, I have a level 25 and a level 28. Is that even worth? The old ones? Depends on if you want loot or if you just want to progress the campaign, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really enjoy the first trial. Hold up. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Fixed. Where was I? Trials are bad right now and not fun at all. The old trials suck too, but we're better than this. Being forced to do Sanctum or Ultimatum is silly. I don't know what those words mean, but I just read your comment. Why do I have a portal to the Machinarium? From where I was yesterday. I don't know where we should go first, actually. We have place the inscribed ultimatum in the temple offering, search the Machinarium for a soul core, and travel to the Azak bog. Okay, we could do the Sanctum. So we're actually, we got a pretty nice staff upgrade yesterday. I got a level 37 staff with 122% increased physical damage. And then we increased the quality 5 times up to plus 15% to do even more physical damage. And then it also has an innate 12% chance to block, which is kind of crazy. I haven't seen that before. And it's got Dex, Intelligence, bonus stun buildup, and then I don't know if we need the accuracy, but maybe that's the worst stat on it, but it's still, you know, it's a pretty good staff. And we added 2 sockets to it that add even more physical damage. So we got like kind of a massive weapon upgrade. So we're doing like peak damage right now. The hard part is survivability. That thing is juiced. It is juiced. And the juice is loose. I also switched my passive to Herald of Lightning. So if you see lightning bolts coming down from the sky, that'll be why. And then the lightning bolts come down to from the sky whenever I kill a shocked enemy. And they seem to do fairly significant damage. And then we have a lightsaber. And the lightsaber kind of shreds. And shoots projectiles. So I can cash in the floating power orbs that are floating around me to get like 20 to 30 seconds of lightsaber time. Like that. And sometimes the orbs are not consumed. And we can combo that in tandem with the bell. Which yields some pretty staggering damage at this stage for us. Well, I found the soul core. Like the first door I open. Place it in the stone altar. Okay, well, that was quick. Literally just walked in. So yeah, my main threat right now is just not getting squished. Always need to up survivability. What's on that? Grants level 10 Malice. Don't know if I remember what Malice is. We added this ranged attack yesterday to try to get through the Dreadnought. and it helped out tremendously. So basically, I just use it in like long hallways and choke points, so I don't have to put myself in danger. And then we can just keep like, you're gonna make me waste my buff. May as well take advantage of it. Use it while it's here and clear some more of these rooms. I'm guessing you have this figured out a bit better from earlier this week. That hour staring at upgrades paid off. I think so. The key was just like fully committing to one type of elemental damage. So like I kind of pivoted out of the ice attacks. I think if I had gone full ice, I would be having some similar success. But I think at this stage, it's really difficult to do multi-element. Because a lot of the passives are very focused on one type of damage. So if you try and do multiple things, you have to like take fewer specific passives that buff you. And also just kind of figuring out where most of my damage is coming from, which in this case is this flurry attack, which is not my favorite attack. I don't like that it moves me forward while I'm doing it, but I do like the quantity of attacks that it's able to put out, and in combination with charge staff to do the extra like projectile that I can summon has been nice. Does Ito have a grand piano in the background? Have you ever seen a table before? It holds things. It's pretty useful for that. What's up, swineherd?
Now this is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
You're welcome.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here.
There are.
They had to power these constructs somehow.
You're right. You're absolutely right. How did you know?
Oh, goodness.
Goodness me! Oh, goodness. Are you okay, Alpha? Good heavens.
Yes? Look for a red crystal a bit bigger than your fist. It should be... Near the end of civilization, the Vaal tried to combat a worsening labor shortage by sacrificing their own citizens to power constructs.
That seems ill-advised.
Designed to till the fields, mine the quarries, and the like. They were quite a marvel. As it turns out, human souls don't make for a very sustainable fuel source. And so began their downward spiral. Rather silly for such an intellectual people, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would say that if you're having a labor shortage, sacrificing the labor is not going to make that better.
Be careful.
Whose idea was that? This is definitely the hallway in which Stormwave is going to clean up. This damage has gone up. So does this damage scale with my weapon as well? Yeah, it's 75% of base attack speed, and attack damage is 228%, so it's not a spell, it's actually an attack, which is kind of crazy. So, yeah, Storm Wave is also scaling with my weapon, because it feels like it's doing way more damage. I'm surprised that PoE 2, as much as it, like, reveres Diablo 2, is using weapon scaling. Because that's one of the biggest things that D4 was criticized for at launch. Like in Diablo 2, you gain power by putting skill points into skills, for the most part. Your gear matters, but only in as much as getting the correct, like, rune words that you're going to use for the rest of the game matters. Like, you can use the same rune word spirit sword from halfway through the game and never change it again. And then the rest of your power comes from putting, like, skill points in from leveling up. So I'm kind of surprised they did, like, attack damage. Because what happens is, like in Diablo, the most important upgrade you can ever get is your weapon. And if you ignore everything else but just upgrade your weapon, you'll probably be fine. Like, you're certainly better off if you upgrade everything else too, but like, it places 80 to 90% of the importance of your entire character loot on your weapon's damage. And so you end up with situations much like we currently experienced, where I'm building a lightning character who wants a physical damage weapon. And all the other elemental buffs are actually bad. So it does sort of, I would say, funnel or pigeonhole a lot of builds. Where I think you do have a lot more freedom in Diablo 2. But yeah, I only say that because the devs are very public in how much they revere D2 and they don't mention D4. But there are way more similarities to D4 than I think anybody cares to admit. So it's just kind of interesting. It comes off like a la la la, I can't hear you. Because Diablo 3 was the same way. Except a lot of your damage in D3 would also come from, like, your set bonuses. Because there were no skill points in Diablo 3. You literally did not have a skill tree. You just had abilities and items, and that's it. And the abilities could be swapped at any time. People get upset with me when I say it plays like D4. It plays a lot like launch D4, which players ultimately criticized the devs until they changed the game completely. I liked launch D4 though. For 30 days until they nerfed the hell out of every single character and pissed me off. And ruined my build less than a month after launch. Like, I would literally have had to have respect and rolled a different character. They've learned from that lesson, though, I think. PoE has the same scaling, and PoE 1 was way before D4. Someone hasn't played D3, and it shows. PoE players are very defensive. dare you compare me to Diabo? I freaking hate it. How much does the strength stat matter to a lightning monk? It depends on your gear. And if you want any strength-based abilities, because as a stat, it doesn't matter, because your quarterstaffs have a dex and intelligence requirement, and strength is only really good for getting you max HP, which is useful, but not something that you should, like, go way out of your way to get. It looks like the monk is monking now? Yeah. The monk is monking now, for sure. I've kind of hit the stage where if I get careless, I'll still die. Because, like, I am taking damage, right? The problem is I take more damage because I'm trying to set up getting power orbs. If I didn't have to worry about generating power orbs, I'd be taking a lot less damage. Now, there will be a way for me to auto-generate power orbs pretty soon, but I have to get there first. And we're not quite there. But yes, like, our power level, after we got the weapon upgrade, it's gone way up. And I can actually, like, shred enemies. I just have to focus on not getting hit by, like, obvious big attacks and explosions. You can auto-generate orbs. With the right combo, you can. But yeah, once I can be less reliant on having to go gather one at a time with Killing Palm, that's gonna get us a nice power up.
"74 shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 moons. 74 shipments. And it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time.
We need more soul cores. A bit of strength will be nice so you can equip more red supports. Yeah, like, you'll need some strength. It's just not... It's your third stat for a reason, you know what I mean? Unless you're doing a funky build.
Fury unleashed!
Unless you're doing a really funky build. Okay, I was gonna do something. No, I don't remember what it was. I'm enjoying D4 to a point, but Blizzard's being coy with the Crusader feeling character. Give me my metal-clad chunker already. I genuinely think the next expansion is going to be that holy character. But my guess, based on nothing, is that it's gonna be a Templar. Which they don't... It's gonna be like a hybrid Crusader Paladin. That's fast. Like a light Paladin. Because the side character, like the companion that you had in D3 was a Templar. And there have been like a lot of mentions of a Holy Order. I don't want to do D4 spoilers, but let's just say that there are indications through context clues that there are about to be access to holy orders via the story that are I guess that I've said enough. A voodoo focus. But yes, it seems like a holy order may be a focus in the next expansion. So that would be absolutely a character class I roll at launch, because I also love holy characters. I was kind of hoping that the monk would have some kind of holy aspect, but apparently who's like a pagan who just does elemental and chaos, at least right now. Pagans. Ugh. Just time to play D3 and run through rifts on my fast horsey. I did enjoy my horsey. I'd love to see Diablo's take on a cleric. The D2 paladin is a lot of fun. It has cleric-like properties. There are auras. You can play a paladin in a party as like a full support character if you want to. Or it can be like a tanky holy guy. I mean, it's probably going to be tanky either way, but it could be like a tanky holy guy who does damage. When I played my paladin in D2, I did Fist of the Heavens and had a blast with Fist of the Heavens. Though it did take a lot of setup to get to. Like, I couldn't even use Fist of the Heavens for the first 2 plays through the campaign. It took like 2 difficulties worth of setup before I could finally activate it. D2 was like that though. You kind of had to use like abilities you didn't necessarily want to use just to bide time until you had the right gear or skill points. To make the build you actually want work. Hello, Engaged. Thank you for the boop sub and also for 10 months. I have no idea where we're going. Probably follow the red. Would be my guess. Around to the other side. To what end, I do not know. Only that we are to proceed further. May have backed myself into a corner here, but we're okay. We're all right. A soul core? Who put that there? But yeah, I would say the monk is monking, and that would be accurate. What did I just heard loot. Did you guys hear that? Oh, it's the soul core on the side. I think it's a soul core like spawning on the map. Who's exploding in here, though? I'm definitely able to be a little more confident while traveling around. Sometimes I need to retreat just to be safe, you know? But, like, for the most part... Purity of Ice. What does that do? Allies gain 31% additional cold resist. Cold resist staff. Got a bunch of soul cores. Just finish your day 1 VOD. Good stuff. Day 2 begins now. The night is darkest before the dawn engaged. I think it was either day 2 or day 3 that did not go well at all. So, it's been a journey to get to this point. D2 was like that for sure. You had to find gear for your character before you built them for most builds. Yeah. Exactly like that. Hello, boys. Let me pass. Get destroyed. The Sanctum. There was one stream I was sure Etal was done and wasn't coming back. I knew I had to just sleep on it and stick with it. And that things would come together. So we found a barrier quarterstaff. It's a base quarterstaff, but it has like the block chance built in, which I think is pretty nice to have on a quarterstaff for a base. The Grand Soul Core Nexus.
How strange.
I'm sure that this will be fine. Nothing bad could possibly happen in here.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
Why did the Soul Core have to be in
With
that
this, we can have the
location on this
mechanism in all
humanoid
choice.
character?
But it isn't charged.
Like, seriously, who put that there? Put it in like his chest or something, man.
There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators. You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition. Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that shouldn't be a problem.
Why are you saying it like that? Like you know. Also, I already have 3 soul cores. Alva, I just want you to understand that you're probably going to be sacrificed.
Keep looking.
You're a character associate of mine. You know what I mean? And we're gathering a item that was used to sacrifice people. Search the Sanctum for 2 medium soul cores and use them to activate 2 generators. Who are these little goblins? Oops. Okay, we got a nice little level up, little ding. Level 30 freaking 9. I don't remember where we were going on this. We were, oh yes I do. We're getting fast. We're getting attack and cast speed bonuses. It's only 3% at a time, but it adds up because at 3, 6, 9, 12% faster attack and cast speed. And then there's an 8% at the end with a damage buff. So like, I'm trying to go... The faster we can actually cast our attacks, the stronger we'll be, because I think getting stuck mid-animation is our biggest... I'm dead. Rip those guys. Like I said, if you get careless, then...
With this, we could power the mechanism in the wall.
Where did you guys even come from, bro? Nobody's even done that much damage. Watching cool gameplay like this makes me regret my skeleton minion witch build. All right, they do like huge, chunky, stinky ranged attacks, bro. And if they all do them at the same time, you just die. Anyway, if it makes you feel better, everything in PoE 2 looks cool, but the window it looks cool in, you get used to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you pick based on novelty, the novelty goes away, unfortunately. It would be nice for me to tell you that it stays forever. But what starts as, this is insane, becomes any other ARPG's rotation. Except with more dodge rolling. Would you sacrifice Alpha to the power core? Bro, I don't care about Alpha. I don't even know who she is. Literally have no attachment to Alpha whatsoever. So, I'll do what I have to do. I will make the necessary choice. Okay. Bringing the bell down on a whole squad of people is still fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. Like, it is fun. It's just I remember starting PoE 2 and being like, the particle effects. Oh, the lightning skills. And now I don't even see them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at other things. I'm looking at other aspects. I'm looking at how much time is left on power charges. I'm looking at what is my HP. I'm looking at every corner of the screen. Because we can't just have a center bar with all this information and the buffs on top of it. That would be convenient. I'm having to look top left. I'm having to look bottom left. I'm having to look bottom right to look for cooldowns. Boys. That's controller land? Yeah. I wish you could, like, turn on controller UI while using mouse and keyboard. There's got to be something that they like. I've never said that. Not the whole UI, right? I don't want the menus. The controller menus are pretty bad. Damn, dude. The Herald of Lightning. Chad was right about Herald of Lightning. Chat was right. You don't hear that every day. Where? Heralds need to be good because they sell a lot of microtransactions for them. Do they? What, like visual? Like cosmetics? Honestly, the attack speed is goated. I love attack speed characters in every ARPG. I do it in D4 as well. I don't know. It's just, I know it's pretty much good for everybody, so. Unless you're, I guess, like a minion build. Probably don't need it as much. What the hell is that? What is moving around in there? All right, we need to be careful here. Who are you? Does that sting? What if there weren't other skeletons here? Where are they coming from, though? Seriously. Oops. That blast goes... I don't know if this dude just summons them every so often. Yo, you can move while charging? Jesus, man. That guy is just like recharging a overshield every few seconds. Having like way more life. Got a socketed yellow glove drop. Yeah, I don't even know what the glowing ring did. I actually just don't know. It did something.
Fate is on my side.
Looked like it was called Magma Barrier, a secondary shield. You know what? Split health on one side, mana on the other UI probably went hard in the year 2000 on an 800 by 600 monitor. True. I mean, we saw screenshots of PoE 1 being played on 4x3 monitors. So, that's probably what it was, and they're just like, we're never gonna change. And then someone was like, what if we changed it for controller? And they were like, okay, we can do that, but not for mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard gamers historically hate customization and being able to tweak and change things.
How can I be of aid?
They don't find that fun at all. What did we get?
Be wary.
Besides the barrier quarterstaff. 46% increased energy shield and some fire resist. Some superior boots with quality. Got an exalted orb. Just pick one up. That's pretty good. Level 28 amulet. Man, it's just really hard to get rid of this level 8 int index amulet, to be honest. I got a +1 to all minion skills amulet. I'll probably just put that in the guild stash. Because that seems like a good affix. 26% increased armor and evasion. 25% lightning resist. Meh, 43 strength's too much. Armor and energy shield boots. Meh. Don't know why I picked up those gloves. And we got socketed rare gloves. Add 7 to 10 physical damage to attacks. That's slightly better than what I'm wearing, which is kind of crazy. I lose the max life. These are like mana gloves. They have +5 to intelligence. I lose some fire resist. Losing the max life is, and the resist is kind of rough. But I guess you get a socket, which means you get some resist back. You get like 12%. Imagine PoE on a super ultra wide. They actually have a super ultra wide setting that brings the UI closer together. You just are not allowed to pick it unless you have ultra wide. It's somewhere right here. I don't know if this is better. Chad, do you think the new gloves are better or not? I guess I trade evasion rating. I do get energy shield instead of evasion. Is that better? It's like 2% evasion for another 50 energy shield. Are you struggling with mana? Not really. But the +5 to intelligence is nice, because it starts to ease the burden, so I can change the amulet. Because I'm stuck with the amulet for now. And I get the max life back in the form of an energy shield. I get 1 more physical damage to attacks, which is not much. And I can get the fire resist back via a socket. Okay, I think it's worth. Yeah. Because my worst resist is fire and lightning. So I'll just add to fire. If I had any. Okay, we don't have any fire resist runes. So I think I already may have used it on my boot. So instead, I'm just going to add to lightning resist, because that's my second lowest one. Respectable 29% lightning resist. I thought I had better resists. I don't know where they all went. So question. No, wait, no. I only have 2 exalted orbs. Man, where are they? It's crazy. I think I just used a couple. I'm putting the plus to minions amulet in the guild stash for whoever wants it. And then mana flask, who cares? All right, let's sell some stuff.
What do you need? From odds and end, it's a deal.
Don't know why I picked these up. I guess because they're evasion gloves, and I was probably just going to try throwing a transmute on them and see what they get. I mean, I just got gloves. So maybe that was stupid. Oh well. I don't know what to do with my orbs of transmutation at this point. They're not really helpful.
It's a deal.
These are superior.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Reduced attribute requirements, probably not the one you want first.
Anything catch your eye. Might try.
And then I'm gonna disenchant the rare. Okay, and we are ready. Someone buying this guy a currency stash tab? No, I bought mouse. I bought the mice for $10. Just to prove a point. This is the only cosmetic I have. $10 for this mouse cursor pack. About, like, way better deal than horse armor. Way better deal. Like, think about it. You use the mouse everywhere. So think about all the value you get with it. He's got a pointer. He's got a pointer. I do. Who is this skeleton glow guy? Why did I hit the wrong button there? He knocked himself down like a dumbass. A slicing quarterstaff. What does slicing do? What's up, The Dark? How's it going? It's 5 cosmetics in one. It is. It's 4 or 5. I don't remember. It slices, it dices. What's up, Angie Foxtrot? Excuse me, Mr. Shade. Very rude. What are we we're looking for? I need to just pick an edge and stop just wandering down the middle. But it could be in the middle. we do some lightning damage. We do a little bit of lightning damage. Somebody came in yesterday and was like, why is everyone playing a monk on Twitch, a lightning monk? And I was like, I don't know, because it seemed strong when I picked it. Chat, any non-lightning monks in chat want to weigh in on their experiences? The ice ones look good too. Ice Monk is underrated. Basically what I told them was, we didn't do it on purpose. I'm not following a build guide. It just kind of seems like a 60-40. You either end up an Ice Monk or you end up a Lightning Monk. It's average. Half the chat is mercs like me. Cause yeah, I'm not following any build guides. It just sort of naturally appears when you're like, huh, what's powerful here?
Something like this will require a bigger soul core.
But yeah, it's like, I wonder what would be strong for a build. And I think that there's just like a natural gravity to lightning because everyone looks at chaos and goes, I can't do chaos. Okay, so if I can't do chaos, I've got 2 choices. And lightning I think with how difficult it is to freeze enemies, and not only that, it's difficult to freeze them, but once you freeze them, you really can't freeze them again very easily. That a bunch of people are like, well, if I can't freeze them consistently, I may as well do damage. What's the problem with chaos? The problem is it barely exists. Whoa, this looks crazy. This looks like a Factorio graphic, but like not in a bad way.
After all this time,
What have I done? What have I done? Oh, I need 2 generators and 2 soul cores. Let's see. If only there was a chat that did Chaos Monk. Yeah, I should have done Chaos Monk. The problem with Chaos Monk is you're just a witch using a monk ascendancy tree. You know what I mean? That's pretty much the only difference. Because like there's only 2 chaos abilities on the entire like quarterstaff tree, and both of them look kind of bad to me. Maybe they're good, but they might be good, but they look annoying, I guess would be the right way to say it. They don't look fun. The ones on the witch tree look fun. Also, give me 1 sec, chat. Very quick bathroom break. Hold up. Okay. while we're here, I will show you what I mean. So like if you want to do a Chaos Monk, then if you cut skills, you don't get any Chaos on Quarterstaff until level 9 orbs. So that's going to be well into Act 2, if not like the end of Act 2. And one of them is very specific. You have to do 10 combo. So you have to do 10 hits. Then you can activate this. And it powers up your next attack. One attack. Which you need to kill as many things as possible with that one attack. Because whatever you kill gives you a stack of purple flames of Chayula, which gives you bonus chaos damage. So it's just too specific, and I don't know how to make that fun. And then Hand of Chayula is a dash to an enemy and strike them and apply socketed curses and marks, but they're 36% worse. So like that could be fun because there's no, I don't know what curses or marks you could put in there, but it seems mostly a single target ability. So I just didn't want to do that. Maybe there's a way to make it do an AoE. And then it does do some chaos damage.
Hand of Chayula can be used to apply curses.
I just don't want to run around. I don't like the hand of or killing palm or staggering palm like dash. So I definitely don't want to make a build around that dash. So I really don't want either of the two chaos moves. So that leaves you with like the fun occult ones, which Contagion plus Essence Drain seems fun, but you're probably going to be doing that for the entire game. And then I would want to do like Dark Effigy, pretty much.
Cast Profane Ritual on a corpse to deal chaos damage over
Profane
time.
Ritual's kind of like a corpse explosion.
Despair is a
And then
curse
this
that
is just
makes
like
your
a
enemies
circle
more
rune on the
vulnerable to
ground
chaos.
that's meh. So, I don't know, it just looks really boring. Other than frickin' Chaos Totem. Chaos Totem looks fun. Everything else I'm not, I just don't care about. What class have you been eyeing to do next? I usually don't do multiple classes in the RPGs. I know that that's like a heresy. I'm not very interested in the rest of the classes currently in early access. I think the ones I would be interested in are like coming later. But to be honest, I don't really like the Path of Exile classes in general. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that while I'm playing PoE 2. Who the hell is this? This is the Melee's Bane. The Melee's Bane. He just comes up and starts thwacking. I'd probably be interested in like Templar. Templar would be like the other one that I would want to try. Battlebot. Because, like, I don't know what Huntress is. What's the difference in Hunter and Huntress? It's the Amazon, basically. Okay, my D2 Amazon was okay. I didn't love it. So I probably wouldn't pick that. That's the one we did on the stream campaign. What was the other one you said? Was coming soonish? Druid? Yeah, I don't like Druid at all. So I'm gonna be waiting a while, probably. Out of the ones that are currently in the game, I'd probably just re-roll a Chaos Monk and just see if I can make it work. As dumb as that is. I can't tell if they're doing a lot of damage or not. Kinda, but not really. Because I think, like, Witch, maybe? because I did like my Necro on D4. So like Witch maybe. Ranger, I'm kind of middling on arrows. So Merc is my least favorite. Ranger is a little better than Merc because at least it can flip. Like Ranger being able to flip instantly makes it like cooler than Mercenary for me. Any class that uses its basic attack for most of the campaign is automatically out. I think there will be a lot more mixing and matching too. That's fine, but when I'm talking about a class, I'm talking about its primary weapons that it starts the game with. For the pedants in chat. So if I say I don't like Monk, which I do like Monk, I just don't love Monk, then I'm talking about the Quarterstaff. Etc. Or if I'm talking about Witch, I'm talking about Occult. Or if I'm talking about Sorceress, I'm talking about Elemental. And I think you guys are smart enough to figure that out. I thought you were talking about classy outfits. Chat smart nopers. Assuming chat has intelligence. I think too many of the weapons play it safe. Like, they need to get more creative and not just like PoE 1 was PoE 1, right? It's old. It's 11 years old or something, somewhere around there. And I understand that because it's 11 years old, it was fine to have like, you are an archer. Okay, what do I get to do as an archer? You get arrows, all right? What do my arrows do? Well, you get an arrow that does lightning. Okay. What else do I get? You get an arrow that does poison. Okay. What else do I get? You get an arrow that does an explosion. Okay. Do I get anything else that's not just an arrow with a different elemental attached to it? Maybe one or two things. Maybe we can figure something out. You can shoot multiple arrows that kind of rain down from the sky. Okay. Yeah, no, I've seen that in every other ARPG that exists. Like, I just want to see some more differentiation, you know? Because Mercenary is kind of the same way. You get grenades. Oh, grenades. What do they do? Well, one of them explodes. Yeah. Yeah, I would have guessed that. One of them explodes, but poison. Okay. One of them explodes, but it's really bright. One of them explodes, but it does a different damage type. Like, it's just 5 of the same ability that just do a different elemental. And that was pretty much my experience in D2 with the Amazon. I'm dead. Just, those guys just came in and just, they hated my opinion. That's okay, we didn't find what we were looking for anyway. This, when I die once in a map, I just start running. I don't know if anybody else does that. Guess what? Running is like easier to get your quest objectives done. Because I just got my core. Once you get a little bit of move speed, if there's not too many choke points, it is just better to start running through enemies. if you're not going to lose too much XP doing it, right? Like, I don't need to full clear this entire map again. Do you like it more than PoE 1? I didn't play PoE 1 more than a few hours. So I don't really have a basis of comparison other than the, like, 10 hours that I played. It's still, like, elements of the tooltips are still unintuitive, but it's way more intuitive. I think a lot of that is not having to need a, like a loot filter to play. And also, there's really, like, it's really tough to be overwhelmed with information because there's only like half a dozen weapons, which means there's only half a dozen movesets. So your character, there's not really, right at this point, there's not really a ton, ooh, a level 2 skill gem. There's not a ton of build freedom right now because there's, like, the rest of the weapons haven't been added. The support gems probably need a full rework, or at least, like, to add 3 times more support gems than there currently are. And, like, there's really not too many options, so if you just start playing, it's pretty, like, easy to pick, I'm gonna do Lightning Monk, and then you just pick the things that make that stronger. And I feel like it's kind of hard to mess it up because it's pretty streamlined right now. Has any ARPG had a flail before? Yeah. D3, Crusader, uses flails. And D2 uses flails, I believe. Hello there, Poison Ranger. You're having a blast. Nice, Shubadoon. I'm running full chaos dot on Witch right now. How's that going? One thing Stir pointed out is once all the weapon types are in the game, it'll be harder to get the specific weapon type you're using. You mean for your own loot upgrades? Or what do you mean? I don't know what this is. Corrupts an item, modifying it unpredictably. It's gonna dilute the loot pool. They fudge the loot tables based on your character? I don't think they do. If they do, then I'd like to see them talking about it. There's not, like, personal loot in PoE. That's kind of one of its things. It's not like Diablo. Diablo does. Put your most valuable, irreplaceable item into it. I'm tempted to. I was talking out of my ass. Yeah, that's what I figured. They definitely don't do personal loot. Unless they literally just changed it in the last patch. They made vendors actually useful in this game, which is nice. I haven't needed too much loot drops. I just wanted you to read what you just wrote again, Stanko. Out loud, if possible. That being said, I think that they definitely made a step in the right direction yesterday. Because the loot was way better. The loot felt much better last night. But yeah, that's like a heavy copium. not what I said. What I said is true. They did improve it. The first patch that they did. I'm definitely noticing more drops. Not sure about more crafting materials yet. But definitely more rares. I think there are more orbs. They just haven't been to like super useful orbs yet. Can there be a world where traders and drops are good? There can be. We could even live in it. We might even be able to live in that world.
That should be enough. Back to the central chamber.
Back to the central chamber. Personally, if I wanted a loot explosion, I'd go back to PoE 1. I like having less loot. Chad, you guys' brains are corrupted. And you only live in a world of extremes. I am here to introduce you to a world of Goldilocks zones. Where it is possible to have loot drop more, which is exactly what the devs already did. They already increased the drop rate, okay? So they understood the error of their ways because they've already patched it. And they're moving toward that Goldilocks zone where you don't have to have... everyone, I've seen that 3 separate times. Like, personally, I like not having giant loot explosions as if that's the only alternative. You know what I mean? Like, your options are 1 drop every 2 to 3 bosses that is blue, or 500 items you need a loot filter for. There are extremes, apparently, and that's it. 80% of chests being empty was overkill. Yeah, exactly. Like, now chests have more stuff. Elites are actually dropping rares. Act bosses have drop guarantees where they cannot drop more than 50% of their drop table gold anymore. They've already changed a whole bunch of stuff. And yet people are still like, I like having less loot. Okay. We don't want, no one's saying we need to have loot pinatas. People are saying, when they say there's not enough loot, they're saying there's not enough useful loot, dropped or otherwise, right? Like, there's definitely a spectrum, yeah. Crafting is the only alternative I can think of. Yeah, that's what they buffed some crafting item drop rates too, because nothing was dropping. Like, items, crafting mats, nothing. And if you have to spend most of your money on gambling to try to get an upgrade, then you don't have money for respecs or anything else. And on top of that, if most of your items come from buying in the shop, there's no point in playing the game, truthfully. Because once you've beaten all the bosses, why would you want to keep fighting them? To earn money? So that you could buy more gear? Like, that the line of logic hits a brick wall. You know what I mean? Like, once, if most of your gear comes from shops, then once you have defeated all the bosses once, your only motivation is earn money. And then with that money, buy more gear. Like, the main motivation of playing through the game after you've defeated all the bosses once is you want to go to maps, you want to go to challenges, you want to go to, like, the chaos trial, and you want to open the chests at the end. That's the entire gameplay loop. Like, that, as made by the devs. You want to complete maps so that you get the bosses and the treasure chests at the end, right? That's their end game. And I think that they're working toward making it more coherent and cohesive already. But I'm glad that they're not letting players who are just like, I like not having loot, win. No offense, chatters, but If some of you were in control of the game, we'd be in danger.
What do you need? Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
I'd love a solo self-found mode with some item quantity rarity increase. Well, there already is a solo self-found mode, but there's not like an item rarity increase. But yeah, the game's already like had one patch that I think was some good steps in the right direction as far as like drop rates go. And I noticed it yesterday and it felt way better.
I'll take it.
1 to 22 lightning damage to attacks and some fire resist. It's not bad, but we already got the rare.
I like it.
Causes enemies to explode on critical kill for 10% of their life as physical damage. Is that unique to two-handed maces, or is that a pretty common thing? I bet the people complaining about no loot also have no magic find. Oofta, tell me how you get magic find. Would you say that magic find is a affix on items? Second thing is, Path of Exile 2 is so hard that if you are wearing mostly Magic Find, which by the way, I found 2 Magic Find items in the whole game, period, that had 7% each. If you're wearing those, an exclusion of gear that helps you win, you're just gonna die. A lot more. Like, the game is not Path of Exile 1. You can't just face roll the bosses. If you're trying to magic find while trying to complete the campaign, then Godspeed. Because it's already insanely difficult. Magic find is an anachronism. It shouldn't matter anymore. Pretty much, yeah. Correct. It is a relic of the past. But again, I'm glad that the devs are listening to the majority of people and not to the minority of chat. So I'll just take solace in that. This is one of the first jewels we found in a long time, and it's actually good. 2% of damage is taken from mana before life. I don't know how good that is, but at least it's usable, because I have not found a gem that was usable till now. The other ones were for bows.
Take your time. I'll take it.
I don't play, but I assume Magic Find is functionally useless until post-game. Typically, Magic Find is functionally useless unless you have a lot of it stacked. Usually, like, 1 or 2 items is not going to make any difference. You need to have, like, a Magic Find build, and when you use a Magic Find build in RPGs, you need to be, like, fast clearing levels which have a bunch of, in PoE 2's case, a bunch of elite packs. Because elite packs drop rares. Guaranteed now. Alright, we need to go through a waypoint. But yes, I'm glad various chatters are not the devs. Very glad. Because if they were, we would not have even gotten the patch yesterday. That I think was a great first patch. When do the second set of Twitch drops drop? Usually they're a week apart, but I don't know the exact timetable. Oh dear.
That giant construct.
Oh dear. I touched his... I touched his core. I didn't mean to touch your core. Oh, he's got some anti-melee. That looks like an AoE. Okay, did not know that was gonna go my direction. His little, like... His little stab is really annoying. The other annoying thing is I can't get power charges on him. Oh, he's stunned. Whoops. He's finally shocked. Oh, he was shocked again, but I didn't notice. Can we get out of this corner? I need to be able to dodge around you, bro. What if you didn't make me stuck and almost die? Being melee is hard for, like, multiple reasons. But not too hard. Oh, he's doing a post-death attack? Okay. Careful now, lad. Careful now. Large soul core. A level 10 skill gem. That's our highest one yet. And some blues. First try boss, I believe. Yeah, he was a cool boss. He was a neat boss. Tox, have you tried the party system? Nope. Time for hardcore? Nah, I would die to an elite. The bosses are, if I had to give them a difficulty rating, I'd say so far they're like up to a 6 out of 10. They're really like not that hard. They're not Dark Souls hard. However, the damn elites and regular mobs are the actual true bosses of the game. I think that this boss was well designed. I liked his mechanics. He had some cool moves. I didn't like the stab, and I didn't like his hitbox. A lot of the boss hitbox for melee is really tough because for me, not only am I getting right up on them to do damage, but also my main attack walks forward. And I have to do it. Like, that's how I do damage. So I'm walking forward and I get stuck in like a crevice. So his hitbox has like a little crevice and I can't go around him. I have to go like back out of the crevice, then wide around him, if that makes sense. What are your deaths? I don't know. I don't really want to look. No, you don't understand, Bonewalker. The attack walks forward. I don't know how to explain that any better. Okay. It is not a left click, right click thing. It is the attack. There are a lot of attacks in Path of Exile 2. You might not know this because you're only level 55, right? You're only level 55, so you might not know this, but a lot of attacks in Path of Exile 2 force your character to move, regardless of your settings. You can fix that, bro. Please stop talking. Thank you. Doubling down is not the answer. It is literally part of the move. Okay.
How can I advise you? Go.
Still alive. Take your time.
Chad, did you know that you could set your leap attacks to stop leaping by setting them to a different right click and make left click your walk only? Yeah, never mind. Okay. 44 armor, 19 to maximum energy shield. Level 10 uncut skill gem. Not very good. Skeletal minions, 35 max life. All right, take this, this. Probably want to do...
Charged staff consumes your power.
Either charge staff upgrade or Tempest Flurry. I assume we're going to start getting more level 10 drops now.
Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks.
Or I could do the bell. I don't think most of our damage is coming from the bell. We probably need to do all of these. Okay. Return to the infested barrens and activate the stone altar. Travel to the Azok Bog. We need to do all these things. Could do the bog first. War of the Worlds, thank you for giving a sub to Ozu. Does the option in the skill tree change that behavior? Chat. Don't encourage him. Okay? Don't encourage him. Do you know what holding shift does when you do an attack? Do you guys know what holding shift does before you cast a skill? Who can tell me? Let's ask the class. Sprint. Sprint. Stand in place. Correct. So watch what happens when I hold shift and do my basic attack. Do you know why he moves forward? Because that's his goddamn animation for the attack. That is the attack. He does a walking forward combo. That is the animation. That is the ability. There is no way to stand still and do it because that is the ability. The ability is the animation and the walk forward. He's got restless leg syndrome. This is the, this place looks like the D2 place. The D2 jungle. We're going back to Kurast. Find Ignaduk in the Carver village and slay her. This is a big choke point map. Lots of choke points. He's using WASD. I am not using WASD. Keep trying, chat. You guys will be right eventually. If you just throw enough comment messages at the wall. I'm using motion controls. I'm using motion controls. Don't call them mighty. You're giving them too much pump. You're gassing them up too much. He's not even playing D. He's playing D2 remastered. These maps are going to be maybe rough for us because it's similar to the Dreadnought. It's basically the Dreadnought, but like reskinned to be maybe even more narrow. The only difference is I am a bit stronger now than I was when I was on the Dreadnought. I like how canonically our hero is just going around desecrating all these corpses and not a single bit of loot is dropping from them. So he's just insane. Where have you seen this strat before? Ow. I'm getting stuck on the walls. As funky as the movement kind of system is, I'm surprised they went with so many like choke point bottleneck maps. Like, again, I'm gonna reference D2. With the inspiration that D2 is, there's so many maps in D2 where it just throws you. Like, think about the literal start of the game in D2. You walk outside, you go into the fields, and it's just the fields. It's just a giant open space that you can kind of poke around and explore. I feel like there's really not that many open spaces. There's a lot of huge maps, don't get me wrong, but there are a lot of kind of like narrow, connected passageways like this. There's not really a lot of room to go like stretch your legs. They're kind of just a lot of like tight choke points. I think even Diablo 3 did a pretty decent job with having like at least not as many as D2, but it had a fair number of just kind of like open areas to wander around. The single bad map in D2 is the maggot lair. Yeah, the maggot lair is tough, but it's honestly, the maggot lair is not very big. It's kind of a small map. So, I don't know. I felt like I always finished it pretty quick. I'm just gonna kind of, well, I don't know. What I'm looking for could be up here for all I know. I'll be honest, it doesn't really feel like they updated their map design to be in line with the new movement system. Yeah, I mean, the necessity of the dodge roll means you're pretty much just dodge rolling backwards because you don't have anywhere to roll to the sides. And that's if you don't get, like, surrounded. Is it time for the big upgrade? Oh, yeah. 14% increased lightning damage, which is fine. 8% increased attack speed. That's the big one. So we can do our little combos faster. That was cool. I don't know what that was. It looked really anime. The like lightning tendril that stretched across the entire screen. I don't know what. Maybe just a little like animation bug, but it looked cool. Gorgor Mog, Lair of the Bog Witch. You on a motorcycle? What the hell? What are we doing? Whee! Well, thanks for wasting my buff. I don't think I can destroy these, but I'll just wait until you're done. Let me know when you're finished. Vroom vroom. I think Kojima may have designed this, but why did he just fall down? What did you just phase into? What? I'm dead. No, I'm not. Just have to go through the fire. How do you... Imagine not being ranged, to be honest. first try. I thought I was... the only time I really thought that I was dying was... No, the bell didn't split the fire. She split the fire. I thought I was dying when I got stuck inside of the bone teeth that one time, but luckily we upped our fire resistance recently to more than -5%. She dropped a good amount of stuff too. Like Orb of Alchemy has got to be a huge drop for us, right? Upgrade a normal item to a rare with 4 mods? That's spicy. Just a straight upgrade.
I have no room for that.
Uh-oh. I have no room for that.
I hope the children of Servy's tribe can now rest.
I have no room for that. I'll come back. Fire corridor was scary? Yeah. She's got a Star Wars speeder. Yeah, that was an interesting boss. As a melee character, I like the ones that vroom vroom around the map less because I have to chase them, but that was like the 4th boss that does the flamethrower move. Dude, I don't even remember. There are a lot of flamethrowers. There are a lot of fire bosses.
Quickly.
So you're not wrong.
Now, Loke.
Gotta make some space before I take the quest in case they give me a quest reward that I don't have space for. That would be embarrassing. A slicing quarterstaff. It does have a socket. But I don't think it's ever going to replace what I've already got. So I'm probably just going to salvage it for the socket resource.
You have slain the Bog Witch?
I did.
Oh, then you have healed a wound on the heart of my people. Today, these swamps be blessed by a touch of sunlight.
A charm. When you become frozen, recover 4 mana. Chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Wait, what? For how long? 3 seconds? Oh. But it grants immunity to freeze. Grants immunity to bleed. Immunity to poison, immunity to ignited. I mean, it's gotta be immunity to freeze, right? What is 51 guard? Absorb damage from hits? I don't think, that's a pretty bad roll. Yeah, it's gotta be the freeze one, right? Why would I want to be frozen? I love how it's like, here's 4 mana. You were frozen, here's 4 mana, my dude. Enjoy.
I would do it all again, even without a reward.
I also have your speed is unaffected by slows. So perhaps, I don't know if that's better. Which one's better? I think maybe the freeze one's a little bit better. When do you unlock more slots for charms? The Orb of Alchemy is pretty sweet. More belt. Oh, I only have level 19 belt. So, that'd do it.
Still Take your time. My tribe could
That would do it. I got 20. I guess I can check some vendors here. Because I have not been getting any drops.
Yes.
I'm on Act 5 and haven't gotten a new one. Oh dear. Playing unreleased content. And you still don't have it. Bro, this thing has 2 to 76 bonus lightning damage. I don't think that's better than what I've got, but it still seems like a high number. Yeah, I don't even see any belts, really.
Wow! You did it!
Wow!
Now you can
Wowee!
use that soul core to power the mechanisms in the waterways. Good job with that construct, by the way.
I know. I'm kind of a gamer now.
A daring explorer after
Alright,
my
this is
own
the
heart.
Gamba. 5 grand for a belt? Level 4 belt. Why did you buy that?
Not today. Good luck.
It's actually scammed.
need a guy. Take
I'm
your
gonna keep the
time.
rest of my money. I had to buy one just to see, because this is an old belt. Level 19 is like 20 levels ago almost. I'm level 40! I'm getting stronger.
Hello.
Tell me about the soul cores.
Death gems, blood crystals, or more colloquially,
We actually heard
some
this.
think the victims are still.
Yeah,
There's no way to know.
it doesn't remember that we talked to her already about like almost all these things. Okay, so before we leave, there's still... Wait, did we not just kill the Bog Witch? Oh, we did, yeah. 30 max spirit. I didn't look and see what the quest item has. Yes! The skull of a stolen child. Oh no. Carefully cultivated by the Bog Witch. Break the skull to get 30 max spirit. And a level 10 uncut spirit gem. Wait, what? Are we gaming? The highest level spirit gem I found is like 5. That seems really high. Like my Herald of Thunder is only level 5. That's 10? Level 10? That's insane, right? Spirit gems are really rare for some reason. Yeah, they seem super rare. Like, I haven't found a level 6, 7, 8, or 9. And the quest reward is for a level 10. That's crazy. Chat, it's time to activate the build. I'd love to use this on Herald of Thunder to get more damage. Actually, I don't know what. You need 83 dex anyways. What is the buff? So, oh, it's like 40 something% extra attack damage. So it is like a massive buff. But yeah, we have to, it's time to bring the build online now. This is what we've been waiting on. The 30 extra spirit is huge too, so I can have both passives on simultaneously. So we have a whole new tier to choose from. Which, I already know what I want. However, I need more dex to have it. But let's look at what's available anyways. Barrier Invocation. When hit, gain an energy for every 5 energy shield lost. Maximum energy is 500. Socketed spells consume 10 energy per 0.12 seconds of base cast time when triggered. Basically, this invocation gains energy when you're damaged. Using the invocation will consume the energy to trigger the socketed spells up to multiple times. So like it accumulates energy and then you can release a bunch of the same spell. I'm allergic to collecting energy and releasing a bunch of the same spell. Ah. Turn socketed curse skills into auras. Oh. Yeah, just you can do that in Diablo 2. I actually use this in my D4 Necromancer, except it's a legendary aspect. Reserve 60 spirit per curse. Oof. Okay, yeah, that's a bit more restrictive than Diablo's. Cast on Ignite. While active, gains energy when you ignite enemies and trigger socketed spells at max energy. Cast on minion death. Same thing, except cast spells when minions die. Cast when you freeze. Cast when you shock. Elemental Invocation is like, wants you to freeze, ignite, and shock. So these are effectively, if you've played Vessel of Hatred, these are like Vessel of Hatred runes. Which have like one rune that is a builder, in this case energy, and one that is a spender that can be whatever you want. So it's very similar to that. Lingering Illusion creates a short-lived illusory copy of yourself when you dodge roll, which can be damaged by enemies. Copies destroyed by an enemy will grant you a power charge. Interesting way to build power charges. They have 20% of your max life, 36% chance to grant an additional power charge when killed. So that's a way to get power charges also. And then the ones that we can't take are Defiance Banner. Killing enemies with attacks or standing near a unique enemy gives Valor. Using this skill consumes Valor to place a banner with an aura that gives allies armor, evasion, and move speed. It cannot gain Valor while placed. Banner lasts for 6.45 seconds. 7% armor and evasion, 5% move speed. That seems terrible, but I don't know. Spread the most damaging poison on enemies you kill in a small radius. Enemies have reduced elemental ailment threshold. Instantly reload your crossbow upon consuming freeze, shock, ignite, or breaking armor every 9 seconds. That's a long wait. Chad, I feel like you will reload your crossbow more than once every 9 seconds, but maybe it's better than nothing. Invoke divine blessings, periodically healing you and removing curses every 11 seconds. Nah. Okay, we need Dex, because we need Combat Frenzy. That is what we need. Because we can bring our automatic power charge build online now.
I must meditate.
The problem is I need everything. How much dex do I need for this? $83, and I have 74, so I'm gonna need 2 passive slots to go into dex. Maybe it would behoove me to just level up 2 more times before bringing my build online. Because I don't know if I have the ability to take any intelligence out right now. And I'm gonna need to travel to, like, do the travel node anyway. Like here, 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 here to here. So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5. So I might refund 3 skill points just to get this online faster. Like, I might just go back to this lightning pin one. I don't know if that's the most important. Gotta pay 1,000 gold per. Okay, and then we go. So I might do less damage in terms of piercing resistances. So I need 2 decks. We got a jewel socket for the first time. At least 1 intelligence, probably another dex, and then resonance is right there. So actually I could go ahead and just take it if I spend another point. Like, I'm sure lightning resist pin is good. I'll just wait until I level up one more time. However, I just got a gem or a jewel. My question though about the jewel is you can take jewels out, right? Yeah, right click to remove from the socket. Okay. Literally just found a jewel. I don't know if it's good, but it seems like it could be useful. 2% of damage that I take comes out of my mana instead of my life. So it's not a lot, but it's something. You can upgrade it? Well, I don't know how to upgrade it. I also don't know if I want mana to go down, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, actually I have level 7 Herald of Thunder. Since it only has 1 mod, you can use currency to see what it rolls on top, the gem. I didn't know you could modify those like that. Is that what the other chatter meant? So we could do like an orb of augmentation then. 14% increased spell damage. I do attacks, so very unfortunate. Not spells. Can you upgrade a jewel to rare? I guess you could, but like I don't want to upgrade this one now, right? I don't think I have any spells, actually. Charge Staff is a spell, but we established it doesn't scale damage based on the spell. Yeah, I think I do all attacks. I'm not sure if the Herald of Thunder, that's also attack scaling. Orb of Storms is the only spell I do. So, we'll take it. It's better than no gem. Okay. Return to the Barrens and activate the stone altar. What's up, KJ? Bongo chat is online. Thank you for the 45 months. We are schmoving through Act 3. Thank you for the resub. And if we can level up one more time, I'm gonna become more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Let's hope this works.
Oh, the water just drained. And we can go. The Motlin Waterways, seed of Utzal's birth and death.
They're here. Just to serve.
Who did that? Who did that? Somebody stings. I can definitely feel the 8% attack speed, because it's more than 8%, right? Because we did 3s multiple times before then. Oh, this dude! Why are you so spicy, bro? I don't know how I'm gonna kill this guy. Getting rid of those dudes first helps, but he's just on my ass. I don't know what his auras were, but I had to chug some potions. Okay, so not that way. Has the path been exiled yet? No, but we're gonna exile it today. This is the last act that is currently in early access. But yeah, the build's definitely coming online. I just need to get some more survivability, probably. And once I level up one more time, we are going to have, like, permanent uptime on my recent dual lightsaber ability. I'm getting some lag here. So if you see any choppiness, I don't know, the game's just chugging a little bit on this map. Zap zap. C. Barnett, thank you for the gift sub to Andre ML, maybe? Or is it that or Andrum? But thank you for the gift sub. Welcome to the stream. Whoops, wrong button. Got a socketed shield. Why you guys do that, man? That little explosion on the ground is serious business. What is this puzzle map? All the levers. I don't know if there's more than one way to go. To be honest, this range damage is pretty good. It's respectable, at least. They're getting stuck. Why are these guys attached to a tree? Oh, he's holding all of them. That's a cool idea for an enemy design. Release the mutant doggos. Okay. I think I'll just follow the edge. And see if anything's up here first. Don't attack me while I'm in the middle of doing the animation, bro. Very rude. I hear him, but I don't see him. What if one of them just came up behind me and then threw the lever to flood the map? You know what I mean? What would I be able to do? The water would just pour over me. I'd be dead, man. But yeah, this map is kind of chunky with the frames. I think performance is definitely one of the areas that is going to need the most early access love. Because I can't imagine how some of you guys' potatoes are doing if I'm struggling to get 60 FPS consistently on 1080p with a 4090. I can't even use DLAA. I'm using like quality DLSS. And it's chunky. My PC's doing the best it can, okay?
No escape.
Do we want any of this? My PC sounds like a jet engine just sitting in the main menu. I bet if you do like maximum performance mode with DLSS, maybe a little better. And just deal with whatever ghosting and artifacting happens to come along with that. This is a tiny arena, bro. It's okay, I came prepared. I came prepared. I've never seen a rare ability staff. It's actually the first time I've encountered this. Grants level 10 Sigil of Power. Place a sigil on the ground, providing a powerful spell damage buff to you and allies while standing in it. It also has 37% increased lightning damage, plus 20 max mana, plus 17 intelligence, 7 mana per enemy killed, and 59% increased chance to shock. Those are some really good stats that I can't use because I don't use staff. But like a lightning source probably wants this. Might be a weapon swap. I don't know. I don't do spell damage. So a spell damage buff doesn't do anything for me. If it was attack damage, then yeah. But it seems like a pretty solid, like, lightning source drop with some support utility for party. But yeah, the attack speed buffs have been real nice. All right, did we get the guy that we were supposed to get? Was that him? Yeah, that was the hut, and now there's a canal lever over here somewhere, supposedly. We need like half a level. You're keeping them on the leash too long, bro. You gotta release them when they can actually do some damage. I am enjoying the electricity. The crackle sound effects are good. Ah. I hate that it places the bell the direction you're looking all the time. What is that? An inscribed ultimatum. Oh, it's a trial key for Temple of Chaos. I need to go do my other trial today, so I'm gonna suffer on that for a bit. How about we level up, then do the other trial? It's a level 39 trial key. But yeah, I'm still enjoying dual lightsaber. I just wish I had another way to activate it. I don't like Tempest Flurry, but it's the only move that makes sense right now. Like, I can do it with my ranged attack, but the ranged attack is much slower. Much slower. I died on Trial Boss earlier and lost the key. Yeah, that is sad, but that's what the devs want. I guess. They want you to lose and die and be sad. Okay, wherever we are, I think we're there. I don't know where it is, but we're there. Bloodborne cages. I hate ultimatum. They want you to overlevel even more. Yeah, I guess. I guess I'll find out what it's like today. Why is this map so big, bro? Don't tell me I'm just at the halfway point. I was expecting the checkpoint like before a boss.
No escape.
This little fire dude in the background does cause some problems. They want me to drain the area. I'm doing exactly that. Though I'm not sure how many more there are to drain. Don't know if that one actually did anything. Weirdly. Okay. Down this way then? We gotta be getting close because the map style is changing a little bit. Or maybe just more dead ends. Dude, this guy, like, when he hits me with this fire, Just chunks me for like 20-30% of my damage. I'm glad that I got the potion that auto heals 20 to 25% of what it was originally gonna heal, because I get that instant juice, which is really nice if I get low on HP. Can save me from certain death. Also, I like that I'm not fully reliant on Bell anymore, and Bell is just like a really nice support damage buff instead of being the only way that I deal damage. And then I have that like ranged utility. Because it does feel cool when you're just mix and matching all the different moves, you know? Especially when you get the ranged move, and it also, you have charged staff active, so it's like 2 ranged attacks at the same time, because it's doing the like lightning on the ground, and it's doing the shockwave. So you kind of like get both overlapped on top of each other. I don't know if it's double damage. And then on top of that, you get Herald. And then Herald's just calling down lightning strikes. It's kind of all coming together. Okay, speaking of all coming together, this looks like a boss. It'd be nice if I could like level up before fighting a boss, because the camera, did the camera kind of zoom? I only need 1 bar of XP. Literally just 1. I don't think there was any optional areas I could have explored. You kind of have to go through this whole map verbatim. Maybe these little dudes are enough. Not those ones, but like collectively. But our ranged attack, I feel like, is way juicier. The fact that it scales off of the damage of the staff is probably the best aspect. Am I full of junk? Don't even know if it's worth picking up. Any of this junk. Dude, how big is this zone, man? Every time I think I'm at the boss or at the end, it just keeps going. The whole lake is drained. That happened really fast. So the Ziggurat encampment was at the top. That's all the way back here. Okay. So we're good to go then, yeah? Is there no waypoint in the Molten Waterways, though? What happens if you hit,
Time for Exile to reveal.
Is there no waypoint here, or did I miss it? WTF, I thought Etel was on vacation for the past 2 weeks, but apparently I accidentally unsub. What's up, Sadastra? No, bro, you just missed every single stream we've done. Including, maybe Hot Potato, Rimworld Hot Potato. We've been grinding PoE 2 though for the last 5 days. So if you don't care about that, then you haven't missed much.
How can I advise you?
Be warned, friend. The waterways on the Matnan River be a barrier between us and the Azak tribe. The Orok may be troubled, but the Azak, them are true horror. Their queen witch, Ignagdok, takes her child every blood moon. Why? I won't guess. If you trespass, only death awaits you. But if you survive, while you are there, please, rip out our heart.
Okay, you got it. Tell me about the Drain Lake.
You should have never drained a lake. My tribe depends on the waters for our safety. How will we fend off the Orok or the Azak now? And worse, you have unleashed the horrors of the Val once more. Know this. You bring up bad omens from the depths that should have stayed buried, and you will regret it.
I don't think I'll regret it. I think I'll just kill any of the bad guys that come out of there. No problem.
Yes, some odds and ends we found in the jungle. My tribe.
I'm never getting rid of these plus 15% increased move speed boots. The only ones that I'll ever replace them with are plus 20%. And that's it.
I like it.
Ooh, hang on. 11% increased attack speed gloves? Now, that is the first time I've actually seen attack speed on any gloves. That might be worth actually crafting. I don't know if it's supposed to be rare, but it's been rare for me.
It's a deal.
Can anyone in chat say if it's rare? There's a 13% increased attack speed bow as well, which is a max roll for its T3. These are both T3. The socket, the block chance. Okay, we're gonna do a couple things here.
Bye-bye.
Convert this normal into a magic. 15% to crit damage. Just wanted to see what it'd become. If you hold Alt, you can see the range for the tier that it is. Two things. One, I literally just did that and said, oh, it's a max roll. But you might have been, you couldn't hear the keyboard clacking on your, you know, it was blocking your, anyway. Two, I played Diablo, so I know about roll ranges. But thank you. Now, what you might not know if you don't play Path of Exile is what T1, T2, T3, etc. modifiers are, which is this little thing right here. So this is a suffix modifier tier 3. Now, Path of Exile 2 tier modifiers are a little funky because I have read that a number of people, like in theory in Path of Exile 1, generically higher tier modifiers are better. Not always true, but like generally speaking. So what I've read is a lot of Path of Exile 2 players who've played a bunch of Path of Exile 1 have been throwing out items that are rolling T1 and T2 modifiers, not realizing that in Path of Exile 2, there are certain mods that are desirable that can only roll in tier 1 and 2 and can't have tier 3, 4, or 5 or tier 4 and 5 versions of it. So people have been throwing away items that are actually good for them, thinking that there's a better version, but they're like tier capped for some of the modifiers that they can't roll higher tiers. They only roll like lower tier. So careful what you throw away. I don't know which ones are tier locked or not at this point. But yeah, the staff looks pretty good for someone in the guild, so I'll throw that in the guild stash. Why can't I pick this up? Did someone just take this? I can't move this anymore. This item is like bugged. Yeah, it's kind of a confusing system, Valkyris. I agree. Any lightning sources in chat? There's a good lightning staff in there that I just put in. There's a couple of, it's a level 36 though. FYI. If you feel like crafting your own bow, there's a 13% attack speed bow in here. I know it's only a blue, but there's not that many bows in here, so somebody might want it. It's level 39. You might have to work for it.
Take your time. My tribe. See you.
You drain. Oh,
Oh,
Alva's found something.
I didn't mean to click
She's
through that.
waiting for you at the base of these stairs. I'd join you, but I'm not sure how much I trust 2,000-year-old waterways to keep the city dry. You enjoy yourself. Watch your step.
Okay, we'll craft down the socket. Now, to do a little bit of our own homebrew crafting to see if we can make these gloves into something good. They only have one mod so far, so I guess first step, I'm still learning the PoE crafting system. So first step is augment with a new modifier, right? Evasion rating and max energy shield. Those are both good. It's like a hybrid prefix. So could have rolled a little higher, but otherwise is okay. And then putting some junk up. Putting some junk up. All right, so we got, now once it has, blues can only have 2 modifiers. So the 7 evasion and 6 energy shield is a hybrid. So do you think this is worth a regal, chat, because of the attack speed? Probably, right? I mean, we have good gloves already that have a socket, but like, I don't know, 11% attack speed is it's a lot of attack speed. And then the rest of these stats are not that good anyway. The 7 to 10 physical damage to attacks is the best one. The intelligence is fine. I don't really need the max mana or mana per kill. I only have 2 regals. I'm about to have a 3rd. Okay, I'll gamba. I'm gonna gamba. Accuracy. Why is it always accuracy, man? I guess I'll never miss. I only have 2 exalted orbs, which I could use both of on these gloves. How do you know what your accuracy cap is? I don't even know how much plus accuracy I have in general, because it doesn't tell you on this. Estimated main hand accuracy within 2 meters is 100%. But what's it at more than 2 meters? Because the wave goes 5 meters. So I have no idea. I wish it would just tell me what my estimated accuracy at 5 meters is. Okay, I guess I'm gonna use the Exalteds. I don't know. What am I saving them for? The post-credit scene, plus 26 to max life. I want the physical damage. But the attack speed is, like, better, could be better than physical damage. And gain 8 life per enemy killed. Okay, so I'm not... It's not the best. But we lose just like 5 int and some damage. But we gain damage back because of attack speed. Could be worse. I don't know. Maybe it could have been mana. I don't know if it's worth using a Artificer to get the rune socket, but it might be just for some resists. I don't know. I don't know if I want to add a socket to it. It's not exactly perfect. But yeah, 11% attack speed is still very cool. Can you not see your total plus attack speed anywhere? It just has attacks per second, which... I just want to know how much plus attack speed I have. And I'm not really sure how to find that. So we're supposed to go down the stairs to the Temple of Kopek. What I want to do is just like level up really quick.
I had no idea how enormous this ziggurat really is.
Huge stairs. Hello, GDB. I see ya.
Beyond this sealed door is the temple of the sun god Kopek. I've seen writings by a fellow named Ketzuli that mention his research in this temple, but I can't quite make sense of what the device was or how it functioned. Unfortunately, we can't use Kalguran explosives without risking whatever's inside. However, there's a piece missing from the door. Knowing Naval, it'll be made of gold, of course. I recommend heading into the city to search for it. Try looking around the Agarat area, as that is well known for its opulence in the golden tributes, especially at the main temple's apex. Hurry back if you find it.
Okay.
Until next time.
So the door is what needs the thing. It's locked. And the gold key is somewhere in the city. Okay, you got it.
This drowned city is not dead. Something moves in hidden
Something
spaces.
moves. Something is moving. The fish. The fish are flopping. It is funny how much, never mind. Chat, just a lot of things remind me of Diablo 4. If you played Vessel of Hatred, you know. They're not so different after all. They're not so different after all. What the hell is that? It do be slowing. Oh dear. what if you guys didn't spawn shit that chases me over the whole damn map? And slows me down in the process. What if... What if I'm dead? I knew I was gonna die and lose this, like, rare. I actually don't know what kills me because I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. He's just doing, like, blobs on the ground that make me go very slow. But it's okay, because I leveled up, which is all I needed to do. Rip rare. I am so glad loot gets deleted when you die. I think the moral of the story is just dive loot whenever you see it. Because you don't lose your inventory when you die, so you may as well just go pick it up. Instead of leaving it for after the battle. You need to be the guy in hardcore WoW who loots bodies during the raid encounter. Alright, I need to take a BRB anyways, because the dog needs to go outside, but I also need, now that I have the passive point, we can change our build, and it's about to become, like, way more consistent and also stronger. But also, screw that elite. I'll be right back. Why are so many of you spinning? What's up, Junkman Josh? Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Oh, it's time. Big time, actually. Huge time. You know what time it is, chat? It's time to become strong. Passive skill point available. And we now take resonance. And we stop using killing palm. I think. We gain endurance charges instead of power charges with killing palm. The reason why we're doing this is because notably this is a keystone, and it's probably like one of the best keystones, I think, for this build and builds that want power charges, because you now gain instead of gaining power charges, you gain power charges instead of frenzy charges. And this is important because we're going to start generating frenzy charges, which is going to convert into a power charge. So it kind of screws everything up, but in a good way. Because once you have a spirit gem that is at least level 8, you unlock the second tier of spirit buffs, right? And in the second tier of spirit buffs, we have combat frenzy. So if you have 83 dex, you can take combat frenzy as a permanent buff that, while active, gives you a frenzy charge whenever you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. This can occur once every 6.1 seconds right now. So, every 6.1 seconds, if I'm electrocuting an enemy, I automatically am generating power charges indefinitely, right? So that's what we're going to take. Now, before I go ahead and lock it in, since it's sort of a permanent decision and I may have a habit of redoing the last thing that I did. That's why I brought up that passive that gives you a 5% chance to gain max fury charges last night. I forgot. Oh, you forgot last night why you brought that up? Okay, I see. But anyway, I'll take a look at that. We're gonna have to redo some passives anyways. Potentially. What I wanted to look at is skill gems that use the keyword frenzy or endurance. Consumes frenzy charges to add additional barrage repeats.
Your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats.
So it's for bow attacks. This uses the keyword frenzy, but not for frenzy charges. This will give you frenzy charges.
Sniper's Mark will make an enemy.
You can actually use Sniper's Mark without a bow.
If you do score a critical hit on the marked enemy, you also gain a frenzy charge. Frenzy
so you can
charges can be used to enhance some other skills.
You can use mark targets. This might be a decent way to generate power charges against bosses, actually. Because you can just point at the boss. If you crit the boss in 8 seconds, you get a frenzy charge.
Sniper's Mark.
Archer skills come up anytime we look up something. That's true, yes. This fires more arrows if frenzy charges are consumed. This is chain once per frenzy charge.
Spiral volley spins around while firing a volley of
This
arrows
seems
in all
very
directions,
inefficient.
aiming at enemies if possible. If you have any
This looks like a very inefficient and dangerous spin to win build.
Damage and chain to enemies.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. It's very slow. Okay, so we don't really care about... I was just thinking if there were any moves that generate frenzy charges, and it seems like Sniper's Mark can if we end up wanting that. Is there really one move that consumes endurance charges? What do endurance charges do? Consumes endurance charges to empower attacks. Enemies in the Warcry area are destabilized and will combust on death. They gain fire damage per 5 power of enemies in range. I don't know what that means. Monster power. Oh, so like a rare is 5 monster power? Warcry is 4 meters, destabilizes them for 8 seconds. I think endurance charges are going to be for the Marauder. Well, I was trying to see, like, we can now generate endurance charges with Killing Palm. So I was trying to see if there was a spender. But I don't think that there is a good one. 72 strength is crazy for us. It doesn't have to be level 9. But it also just doesn't... I don't know if it's good. They combust... We were using a version of this before. I think we probably just pivot out of Killing Palm, which is going to feel weird. It's going to feel very weird. I mean, I guess it's not the worst to have a culling ability, but it does create problems, you know? I definitely don't like Siphoning Strike. Conductivity is probably the play.
Conductivity is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to lightning damage.
Just lower their lightning resist and they take more damage. It's probably a play. They removed all buffs from having charges. They're now just a resource to use in skills only. Yeah, that's how it seems.
Arc chains bolts of lightning between enemies. Fireball explodes on him.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what other, like...
Skeletal Reavers are aggressive skeletons that can become enraged. Command them to enrage.
I can do pretty much any of the occult skills now. If I wanted to.
Vulnerability is a curse that reduces enemy armor.
The problem is that if I pick too many setup moves, it's going to take too long for me to actually start attacking. Like, I think Sniper's Mark actually just makes sense now because it is just a way to generate power charges that's not dependent on culling. And it works during bosses. So I think that's one. I have multiple level 9 skill gems, so it's not super rare.
sniper.
So we definitely engrave that. And then voltaic mark is marking a target, making them more susceptible to being shocked. Which we do shock as well. When the target dies, a lightning nova erupts from their corpse. This nova does not use weapon damage and uses its own base attack damage. Shock has 30% increased effect on the enemy. The nova just does 4 to 80 base lightning damage.
Voltaic mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to being shocked. When the marked target dies, a lightning nova erupts from their corpse.
I wish you could mark
Voltaic
multiple
mark
enemies,
will
like,
make an enemy
easily,
more vulnerable to being
but it's
shocked.
one marked target.
When the marked target dies, a lightning nova
I don't know.
erupts from
I don't
their
know if that's
corpse.
worth taking the time to point at an enemy and mark them, because then my setup is I need to mark them with sniper's mark, I need to mark them with voltaic mark, I need to put Orbo Storms down, I need to make sure Charge Staff is online, and now I can start doing damage, right? That's like, there's so many conditions before I actually start attacking. It's still, like, maybe useful. Yeah, there are, like, skill gem thingies that you could do. The problem is that all of my spirit is going to be consumed, so I can't do a cast on anything at the moment. But yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about, Hacks. I know what Bonewalker's talking about. You're talking about the spirit, but I'm going to be using one spirit for Herald and the other spirit to generate power charges. And then the other thing is I could just do random occult things, but I don't know if that's even beneficial at all. Because these take spirit. Dude, being a witch and having to use all your spirit for minions has to kind of suck. Because, I don't know, if I was a witch and they were like, you can't do passives, sorry, if you want to have minions, I'd be like, damn, that sucks. I liked having the big passive buffs. I think they're cool. So having to choose between them is not very fun. Good job, Arathon. Thank you for 63 months of sub. They aren't hurting? I didn't say it made them weak. I just said I enjoy the perma buff, so having to choose one or the other is less fun. Which weapons give lots of spirit? Chain is a support gem that causes any projectiles created by a linked skill to chain when they hit. When this happens, the projectile targets another enemy. Yeah, but the keyword is projectile. So projectiles are very specific. It has to have this projectile keyword, basically. But yeah, if I could find some way to apply the mark automatically, say with more spirit, which I assume you'll get over the course of the campaign. I don't know how much spirit you can get in early access, but that might be possible. That being said, buffs and debuffs is not the most exciting new ability gameplay. Marks are kind of boring as far as abilities go in any game, not just this one.
Use lightning warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill can only target enemies low on life. Look out for this
Lightning warp,
indicator
if I'm
for
getting
enemies you
rid
control.
of Killing Palm, then
Use
lightning warp might be a good
to
replacement.
teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill
'Cause it
can
does
only
shocked
target
ground.
enemies. Use lightning warp to teleport inside
Shocks
enemies
those
and make
standing
them
in it. If we have a bunch of
Use
shock
lightning warp to
synergies, that
teleport
actually might
inside
be
enemies
a reasonable replacement. Conductivity might be reasonable, because it's just lightning debuff. I avoid marks because it seems too micromanagey. Normally, I would agree. However, with this particular build, I think Sniper's Mark makes a lot of sense because you can mark bosses, which means that you can generate charges off of bosses. So, or just generate against like a elite pack or something. So, generating charges is good. Otherwise, not as good. So I think Lightning Warp, and then not sure about Conductivity. You guys got any other suggestion? And I don't think we take Voltaic Mark right now because it just seems like a worse Conductivity. Or Voltaic Mark is kind of like a worse Lightning Warp, I think. If I make an ult, am I still in the guild? Yeah. I believe you are.
Use Lightning Warp to teleport inside enemy.
Okay, we'll grab that, and then I'll grab...
Conductivity is a curse.
All right, we have some extra skill gems, so why not use them? We're doing some big character build changes here. Speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and use that spirit gem and just commit to combat frenzy. So if I electrocute every 6 seconds, I get a free frenzy charge, which, due to my passive, Keystone Resonance, is going to convert into a power charge. So I will auto-generate power charges now. Blasphemy, which is a meta skill gem, can curse enemies around you if you don't want to cast Voltaic. Yeah, I did see that, but I don't know, how do you, when you say meta skill gem, I still don't really know what that term means. But I do remember reading something about that, because we just read, is that the support one that we just read? Yeah. Turn socketed curse skills into auras, but it reserves 60 spirit per curse. Woof. Yikes. That sort of limits its viability. Don't think it works with marks, only curses. Plagued by keywords, Sebastian. Plagued by keywords, dude. All right, let's start swapping the build over. So, things we don't need. Falling Thunder. You served us well. Killing Palm, you served us well. Siphoning Strike, you did not serve us well, but thank you. Let's start moving these up.
Shocking.
Shocking. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to get organized here. Buffs at the bottom. Main attacks at the top. Secondary attacks below. And then new skills at the very bottom. Just woke up. How goes PoE? Doing good. We're level like 40 or 41. We're probably about to do, or at least attempt, the Chaos Trial and struggle on that for a bit. And I'm reconfiguring the build to what I hope will be more powerful and more consistent. Hopefully. We're changing out some old support abilities. All right, I think I'm gonna just use a different tab, actually. Just cut those out entirely. We could have done that, like, way better. I don't know why I'm even keeping some of these, because they're, like, very low level that I wouldn't be using anyways. Like, this is level 2. Man, I'm gonna get these in order. Because the longer I wait to get these in order, the more I guarantee I will literally never get them in order. There we go. All right, that's actually in order. Now these guys, I'm just gonna color code and hope for the best. Okay. Don't forget Combat Frenzy. That's kind of the whole thing. Chat, I have too many abilities. Whoops. So, we can't have them all. I mean, Lightning Warp is probably the most greedy. Conductivity is probably the one I will functionally use the least, because it's just like, I think cursing with an electric debuff is cool. There's two things that I would change about this system. Number one, allow using support gems multiple times, because I think it's more fun. I think it's less fun to only be able to use one support gem per ability. And number two, don't limit the amount of skills and buffs you can have on here. I think those two limitations are unnecessary. And like in D2, if you want to have all your abilities on there, put all your abilities on there. You know what I mean? Like, if you can support them, then go for it. Chat. It helps if you... I appreciate whoever just gifted 2 subs. Thank you so much. But also, I am very sorry, because this is why we put the exclamation drops command in the title. Because you cannot gift anonymous subs and get the drops. And that's not my fault. That's just the way that Twitch works, unfortunately. So if you're looking for the Chimera, unfortunately, it doesn't track anonymous gift subs. I apologize if that's the case. I just got it. What do you mean? Literally just claimed it. I'm just telling you what they tell me, man. I'm just telling you what they tell me. We just wanted to know who gifted. Two more anonymous gift subs. Thank you for the more anonymous gift subs. Baiting anons into testing if it works by gifting more. They told me anonymous doesn't work. So your mileage may vary for all I know. And if it were me, I'd say better safe than sorry. But yeah, I would say, like, if you can have more buffs, use more buffs. If you want to use more abilities, you should be able to use more abilities. Like, limiting this to a finite amount of abilities is kind of strange. Like, even in D4, you're not limited to how many abilities and passives you can equip. You're only limited by how thin you want to spread out your skill points. Well, I guess you only have a finite amount of... That's not true. I take that back. You can technically have more abilities, but you do only have a handful of actual buttons that you can keybind. However, you can get around that in many ways in D4 by having abilities that auto-cast when you do other abilities. Because I think in an ARPG, you just want to get more powerful. So in other games, this would be sort of a fun decision you have to make about what do you want to give up to get something else. But since you're slotting in passive buffs into the same as your active abilities, it feels worse. So like I have to give up an active ability to take a passive, which I think feels worse. So probably just ditch either conductivity or lightning warp for now.
Energizing.
All right, we got combat frenzy on. Energized. And thank you, Anonymous number 3, for gifting 2 subs. The camel emoji and Mass Freak. Appreciate those gift subs. Enjoy your Anonymous Chimera, if you got one. Okay. So now that we're here... It's so worth it. I tried it earlier. It's like 100% uptime. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be like 100% uptime. Because the other really nice thing is... that we're using it to power charge staff right now. And the buff duration is 6 seconds per power charge. So the buff lasts about as long as it'll take to get another power charge. So it should be close to 100% uptime. If you're doing everything right. But yeah, we need to put some support gems in here. Maybe. Let's see. We have level 2 support gems as well, which is spicy. What do I get for this? Hello, Habitual Love. You get 30 days of my face next to your name when you type in chat. Good job. So, is there like a good support for Combat Frenzy? The recommended is Profusion. Supported skills have a 50% chance to grant an additional charge. Well, yeah, we need to put that in anyways. That's really good on its own, right? I already have that. That's a level 1. Okay, extra charge, of course. More pin buildup. Do not cause stun buildup. I also have this, like... If you kill a shocked enemy, you get more damage. I think the 25% more attack speed needs to go in... Tempest Flurry. I don't know about the final strike in Tempest Flurry, because it's okay. It's just not, like... I don't think it's essential. Why is this in a random order? It suggests shocking hits have a 50% chance to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. They do more attack damage to enemies closer to you, or 40% chance to build an additional combo. I mean, that can be okay for activating Bell faster, but the shock spread is pretty good with Herald of Thunder, yeah. But let's take a look and see what else is here, because I haven't really studied the tier 2 ones. Ignite, break armor. Recover 4% of energy shield when a supported skill deals a killing blow to a shocked enemy. Meh. Mana leech, elemental, weapon elemental. Consume a power charge. Build additional combo. More attack damage to distant. Leech 6% of physical attack damage from supported skills as life. I mean, that might be good with something, but penetrate lightning resist is okay. Build crit chance until you crit. Supported skills deal 35% more melee physical damage, but have less attack speed. Fire resist. They consume frenzy charges. And have more skill speed when consuming frenzy charges. That would be kind of funny. 30% attack speed's crazy. You'd be like, da 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 da. I wonder if that does have like some bearing. Killing blows against ignited enemies. No. Cooldown, but you can crit. Deal less damage, but electrocution. Can't break armor. Break more armor. Break armor when stun. More attack damage to close. Cold resist. More shock. Breaking armor. Yeah, I think it's got to be either the shock. It's got to be one of the recommended ones. It needs to be either the shock explosion or chance to build an additional combo. Primal armament along with the attack speed on your main attack might be something. What was primal armament? Oh, it's down here. Yeah, I'm just not sure, like, weapon elemental damage. Does that mean... I guess I was unsure what that meant. Like, if my weapon is all physical, does it still do weapon elemental damage because my abilities are doing elemental damage after it's converted from the weapon? Thanks for letting me in the guild, by the way. The guild stash has been a godsend for my sorcerer. Nice. Glad you found some stuff you can use. I think that because Herald does so much damage, that the shock explosion is quite good. And it seems just like a natural way. Because if it's shocking enemies in a 2.5 meter radius, then it's just going to combo Herald of Thunder into like crazy pack clearing. I guess this is worse against bosses, basically. So, I'm gonna go for this potentially, but I do only have one level 2 support gem, so I want to see like where it should go. Like what? Okay, we don't even have level 2 support gems for Combat Frenzy. Interesting. I don't have an extra 20 spirit for vitality here. Oh man, this is coming soon city here. For Combat Frenzy, there's like 4. And they all take 10 extra spirit or more. So we can't really put anything else in that. Okay. We don't have anything in Herald. It suggests 100% chance to blind, which is 20% less accuracy and evasion rating. Increased recovery from life flasks, but it needs more spirit. And we already put maim in something. Which is, they suffer from 30% slower move speed and 15% reduced evasion rating. I'm feeling the itch to re-roll. Going through the campaign again is kind of dull. What if I told you that if you re-roll, you also have to go through the campaign again? But yeah, that was the first thing that I was kind of critical of when they announced they were going into early access and making you do the first 3 acts twice. I think there's going to be a fair amount of people that burn out on the second, like a fair amount of normal / casual players that burn out when they go back through the campaign instead of being able to do like in-game progression stuff. Yeah, but I'm doing another build. True. But that's kind of the issue, is that I feel like your character pretty much establishes their build and the build's not gonna deviate very much, probably around level 50. Like 45 to 50, your build is kind of locked in. And some more passive points isn't gonna do much. And then loot isn't going to do much to change it either. Because the uniques haven't seemed like they have too many, like, build-changing effects. Like, I probably have the only keystone passive I'm going to have on the whole tree. If I had to guess. What does Bell have? More area of effect and 500% more stun. It suggests chance to blind, more physical. They will consume a power charge and have 30% more chance to crit hit. Lightning warp suggests lightning pin and energy shield. Okay. Yeah, there's not really... Knock enemies back on hit with Stormwave is actually not the worst. I don't know if I need the 40% less cost, actually. So we might end up getting that. More damage with spell hits makes sense for Orb of Storms. I don't know what Mana Flare is. Deals fire damage. Okay. Yeah, let's just do what I said we were going to do before. Which was Tempest Flurry. 50% chance to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. Cool. And it's got plus attack speed, so it should be like extremely fast. Maybe swap Maim for Primal Armament on the Charge Staff. I mean, you could put Primal Armament on whatever. Because I don't think the Charge Staff Shockwave's doing the most damage. Because I'm pretty sure Tempest Flurry... is doing the most. Because it's doing like 274% attack damage at the final strike. Whereas Charge Staff is doing like 73% per Shockwave. The other thing about, yeah, I mean, Maim is not the most important, but I'd like to put it on something. It's nice to have Maim on something we just do passively. Can we put Maim on, like, Storms? No. You could put it in Herald.
Thunderous demise.
Which I guess is fine. Herald is hitting a number of people. So you could just put Maim on Herald, which happens passively. And then next time I get a level 2, could put it somewhere. But yeah, I don't, 40, I'm not sure. When I had the 40% more skill effect duration, I didn't really notice the timer going up, but maybe I need to check it again. We could just get Lightning Infusion. That would be a damage boost. You can also get Innervate. 35% of damage is lightning for 3 seconds on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. We're shocking a lot of enemies, so Innervate should probably go in something. So, we do kill enemies with Charge Staff. So I'd say all attacks gain 35% of damage as lightning for 3 seconds on kill. Probably good here. Wait, I might have already had that gem. Whoops. Yes. Oops. Don't need that. Give that one to the guild. Recover 12% of HP on life when you cull, so that should be able to go on Lightning Warp. And then we got extra lightning damage, which I can also either put on, I can probably put that on Herald of Thunder as well, because I don't need to do cold or fire damage. Just make Herald stronger. 40% more duration. We were gonna try that out. Maybe on Charge Staff. Maybe I'll just hold on to it and see if I need it. And then we have a mana regen one that I don't know if it's usable because it needs more spirit. Okay, sorry chat. I'm just trying to fill all these in because we may as well, like, if we're powering up our build, we may as well, you know, fill in all of our slots. What does Lightning Warp do? Supported spells gain a seal every 200% of cast time, max of 2 seals. Supported spells are unsealed when cast, and their effects reoccur for each seal lost. They deal 50% less damage when reoccurring. I mean, so basically means it'll cast multiple like lightning warps. Basically, right? Why have I not seen that one before? I've literally never even seen Unleash until now. I feel like it's hard to tell what support gems are consistent across different abilities and which ones aren't. I guess these are spell supports instead of attack supports, and that's probably why I don't see them as much. Faster cast speed. Gain Arcane Surge. More damage with hits and ailments. They can't deal crits. But yeah, sounds like it can cast multiple times. So, yep. Let's go for that. And it'll just passively accumulate, from what I'm understanding. We're using all of our support gems. This is a whole build rework, dude. I'm gonna have to learn buttons over again. Supported skills have a 50% less cooldown recovery rate, but they have twice as many cooldown uses. Does that mean you can use it twice, but it has a longer cooldown? It's probably good. All right, well, my collection of support gems is now gone. What is the limit of storm wave? You just have 2 storm waves? Or sorry, orbostorms. You know what? More skill duration. I think we already have that one. Oh, wait, that's 30% less. That's fast forward. Wrong one. All right, goodbye, support gems. Thank you. We're good. I think we're all set. I think we made it. Who's putting stuff in here right now? Wait, I already had persistence. It was over here. Whoops. My bad. I did that twice, dude. Why did I even put it over there? I did that twice. All right, donated it to the guild for a good cause. Now I have to rebind some keys. Because we got some new moves. I'll put Lightning Warp where Killing Palm used to go. Sniper's Mark maybe on right click, which is kind of strange. And then we have a new passive as well. I think that's it. Chad, do you get the Chimera if you subscribe yourself? I believe you do. Should still be like a sub, two total subs. Can I join guild in solo self-found? Yeah, it doesn't matter what server you're in. It don't matter. All right, Combat Frenzy plus Resonance is in. Rebuild complete. Now, to test it out, I think it's time to go grind the trial a little bit. We're ready. We're ready. Are there gonna be more acts? Yeah. Supposed to be 6. I believe. Wait, there was a dude down here that I didn't get? Two things down here I didn't get. That's skill points. Okay, we need that first then. Whoops. Time to go fight some nerds. Why are you here?
How strange.
We've already done this, bro.
All I've ever seen.
We already fought this dude.
The mechanism in the waterways.
Oh my god, we're so fast. Chat, the 25% attack speed support gym going in. Why didn't I do that sooner? Plus the gloves that are another 11%. Oh my god, we are flying through here. Where are power charges, though? Have I not electrocuted a single enemy? I'm definitely electrocuting enemies. Oh, there's one power charge. What? Hold on, did I make a boo-boo? Did I screw up? Oh, it's electrocute. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold that thought. I totally missed that. Yeah, well, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. So the problem is we have no more support gems. Because I just used them all on accidental duplicate supports. Where were all the Jeffs in chat that were supposed to fix this before it became a problem, huh? Time for the guild to pay it back? Nope. I'm doing forced solo self-found, so I can't take anything from the guild stash. So I now have a messed up build. That doesn't work. And it's all chat's fault. How freaking dare you? It's actually been a while since we found another support gem. I can still do damage. I'm doing some kind of electrocution right now. Like I got 1 power. But it's gonna be inconsistent. Well, I guess we're not gonna do the trial yet. Let's just do the campaign. To be honest, the Ascension skill tree sucks anyway. So who cares? Like, I think I could just skip getting the Ascension points and probably be fine. If I wanted to. So I'm just gonna go back down here and just poke them with the stick. All right, these river hags are stupid. Our new move is kind of cool, though. Oh my god, the attack speed is actually crazy. We effectively just got 35% attack speed on like our main weapon, plus whatever we've already built up today. Gotta go fast, chat. There's an uncut support gym. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Typical streamer luck. I just had to let the devs know that I needed one. And it's level 2. Which I guess they should all be now. So electrocute. Lightning damage contributes to electrocution buildup, but it deals 40% less damage. Okay. What the hell do you throw that on? That sucks, man. What am I gonna just ditch damage on just to do electrocute? It can't be Tempest Bell, Flurry, or Charge Staff, or Herald. It's gonna have to be like, what am I even engraving this on? I mean, I have to engrave it. Like, it's the only one, right? This is, just to be clear, before I engrave it, this is the support gym you guys are talking about, yes? Yes, although you can go for nodes in the passive tree. Does it do partial words like electro? Where? Nothing is highlighting. Seems like they're, oh my god. This is just 25% increased electrocute buildup, which you have to be, oh. Yeah, the electrocute buildup, does it, I guess you, normal damage does electrocute also, maybe? Thunderstruck node? Needle in a haystack. Where is it, bro? I don't see it. Couple at 4 o'clock. The highlight needs to be brighter. It'd be better if there was a button that just let you next through all the ones that match it. It's there. Right there. Next to mouse. Where's my mouse been when you said that? Above the cam right now. What? You guys are in the few. Oh. 50% increase electrocute buildup against shocked enemies. Bro, that is hella far away. That's in a different country. That's in a different time zone. We're gonna have to we're just gonna have to, here's what I think. I think we just give up any Orb of Storms damage, because this is already 100% more chance to shock. And we just use Orb of Storms as a chain lightning, electrocute, shock machine. Probably. I don't think it's like majority damage anyways. I'm gonna have to just cast it every single fight. So we'll just do that. I wanted to go finish off this before. Are they in the Sanctum or the other place, actually? They're in the Machinarium? One's in the Sanctum, one's in the Machinarium. This is in the Sanctum. Oh, that's the corrupted thing. This is Machinarium, or Machinarium. Good evening, chat and Tonks. I just picked up PO2, never played before. I'm thinking of playing Monk. How does the class feel? It's extremely hard, especially Act 1. I would recommend a ranged character to start with. When you get out of Act 1 and like more than, I would say out of Act 2, then you get powerful. But getting to Act 3 is a challenge, truthfully. Because if you look at what I'm doing right now, you might think, oh, that looks sick. He says as he thinks about dying. Chad, this thing is not really electrocuting. When does it electrocute? I don't even have one power orb yet.
Oh, another soul core. Perhaps there is another door.
Yeah, I don't even have one power orb yet. They're dying faster than I can electrocute them. Your attack speed makes me drool. Yeah, we just did a couple of things. Okay, I need to keep fixing some things. Right now, my best way to generate power charges is actually Sniper's Mark. Which is funny. Yeah, we're getting to like 28% buildup. Alright, that's generating some power charges for whatever that's worth. But yeah, we're not even going to be hitting close to uptime with it. We're not doing what we're trying to do yet. There may have been some miscalculations. Are you going off a build guide or creating it yourself? I'm creating it myself, but it might look like a bunch of other streamers' ones because Lightning Monk seems to be what a bunch of people are doing because it's the one that makes the most sense early game. But yeah, our attack speed just got insane, Belial. Like, seriously. I was going to show you what it was. Two things. We full committed to Lightning Quick, which is 8% increase attack speed, but that's on the tail end of 3, 6, 9, 12. So it's actually a 20% attack speed chain. And then I also just reconfigured a bunch of support gems, and we got the 25% more attack speed into Tempest Flurry. So it just has a +5 dex requirement. So on top of that, we just got new gloves that I upgraded from magic to rare, and I focused them because of the 11% increased attack speed. So we basically just got, like, you know, 45, like 55% increased attack speed. So now we go like a very respectable combo there. The reason I'm getting charges is only because I am right-clicking people for Sniper's Mark. The rest of it's not working at all. Like, I haven't gotten any other charge except for that which I've gotten from crits. Which I can only get infrequently, like neither of those guys crit, so I'm gonna have to like up my crit chance. So I'm a bit of a mess right now. I kind of just messed everything up. See, like in that squad, no electrocute, for example. They all either die too fast.
Fury unleashed. Meet the dreamer.
Whoops. Whoops. I mean, I am doing a lot of damage for what that's worth.
Treasures aplenty.
A Val Orb, modify an item unpredictably and corrupt it. They cannot be modified again. Never seen that before. You're doing great, Sebastian. Very good. I think I picked stupid passes on my ranger and have bad gear, or I'm just bad. Big Wolfie Boy is kicking my ass. Big Wolfie Boy is pretty hard. He is pretty hard. The first act is definitely like a filter. I haven't played Rangers, so I can't help you, but I'm also running a Ranger, and that fight was tough. Do we have Life Leech? No. I don't have Life Leech. But I should probably consider it now. Take the best weapon in the guild and curse it. Increased attack speed and poison got the job done against a wolf. I heard a lot of rangers having good luck with poison. All right, I think I got the camp that I was looking for. I'm looking for this dude. The Remnant. But yeah, they're not even getting to 18% electrocuted. So my build is currently goofed. I can still defeat these enemies without it, which is funny, which means when I get it working, I'll be even stronger. I can only get them to a quarter electrocution right now. Because yeah, at the moment attack speed will pretty much just carry me. Because the attack speed buffs we got are like ridiculous, actually. Plus, moving a bunch of the other support gem sockets around, I feel like we're just doing more damage in general. Like, shocking hits can also shock enemies around us, which is causing more Herald of the Storms to come down. Tempest Spell's pretty much the same. I don't know why I have crit chance in Storm Wave. But I think it works, actually. I could probably move the 40% cost for something else. I'm using Electrocute from Orb of Storms. We could try it in a different slot and just see what happens. Like, I just don't want the 40% damage debuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty bad. And then Lightning Warp can, like, recast. How do you know how many of these? Oh, yeah, no, I guess. Why is Herald of Thunder up here, banked? Why is it telling me I have Herald of Thunder up here? Because, like, Combat Frenzy has a chance to grant an additional charge. What if we just take out Persistence? Move this over to Sniper Mark. Your auras are at the top of the screen. Yeah, but I have Combat Frenzy, which is not at the top of the screen. Ambushes versus full HP, right? Herald might be working against it if it's proccing to hit mobs. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Spirit skills bug out sometimes. Just take them out and put them back in. Hello? All right, I'm just gonna start using, uh-oh. I'm just gonna start using my Sniper Mark. To try and get power orbs. Chamber of the Remnant. Oh, this is the guy! Oh! Whoops. Ow. What if you didn't kill me? Chill, man. Absolutely shredding him. Yeah, when he wasn't getting me with some of the AoE attacks. Sick. Imagine if I was at full power all the time, too.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Imagine if I could be at full power at all times. Grant plus 10% perma fire resist. Kind of huge, actually. Burns with the heat of rage and murderous intent, a single soul imprisoned eternally for his crimes. I am, in fact, saying this isn't even my final form yet. I screwed up my build and I'm still shredding him. Okay, that's the guy we were looking for. What's up, Niavoris? Thank you for the almost 2 years. I appreciate the almost 2 years of sub. Welcome, appreciate it. AFW Crusher, thank you for gifting us up to Shadow Creeper. Enjoy your gift sub if you got one, and thank you for gifting those subs.
How can I advise?
Not sure if it just felt like it or you're getting a Chimera. But if you're getting a Chimera, enjoy your pet. I need to get my Chimera still. I need to watch a stream. Chat, how long do we have? We should have at least a couple more days for the drops. I need to get drops from another streamer. 60% increased armor and physical and energy shield, add 2 to 8 damage, 5% attack speed. Man, if that 5% was higher, it's just no 11%, is it? And it's a higher level item. So it rolled as a T1, whereas mine rolled as a T3. They're like decent gloves, to be honest. I'll give them to chat, though your guys are out of space again. How are you out of space again already? Hey, stop that. Why can't I move this helmet? Wouldn't you consider a focus a weapon? Because it's held in your offhand? Probably. Would you say it feels more like PoE now that you're running through the levels? More ease or different? One, I didn't really play very much PoE. But it still feels different from other games because you'll never get that movement. You'll get some movements plus movement speed, but you'll never get those movement abilities. I'm still squishy. I had the potion a few times during that fight, and I'm still having to consider like positioning and dodge rolling. Is a shield a weapon or an armor? Well, in this case, it's an armor because we don't have any room for more weapons. But if I were organizing my chest in D4, it would be under weapon. Because usually I have about an equal amount of weapons that I'm saving in armors. For me. So I usually put anything you hold in a main hand or offhand in the weapons chest when I'm playing by myself. But in this case, we don't have space, so I could get more. We have 270 points. We can get a third tab. How about what if we did a level 1 through 20 tab, a level 21 to 40 tab, and then wait, no. What if we did a level 1 to 30, 31 to 60, and a 61 plus tab? The 61 plus tab will be empty, I guess. It's the character name, Schmirly World. Okay, the pyramid scheme continues. Level 1 to 20. Whoops. All right, good luck, guys. Wait, 21 to 30. Hold on, I'm stupid. 21 to 40. And when there's more like higher level characters, then we'll add a 4th tab. I go to nap when buying guild tabs, I come back to buying guild tabs. There's a lot of guild tabs we need. Yeah, I know you can make a folder. But how do you make a folder? I'm not sure how to, like, combine them. Now the guild have to get to work resorting the tabs. Way up next to the gear icon. How do you add it to a folder, though? There we go. Look at this organization, dude. I mean, that should space it out quite a bit for now. And then we'll add like a 60 plus gear when we get another tab. And then like once people, there's not that many like level 60s. Okay, there you go. Have fun. All this room for activities. Yeah, having a whole extra quad tab is huge. But yeah, if you want to join the guild Schmirly World, it's just character name. I just need to know your character names. Meanwhile,
Here to help. Anything catch your eye?
I love that that was a 66 strength helmet that gave you plus intelligence.
I like it.
You need to be strong to wear your thinking cap. It's not a bad quarterstaff. I just don't think... I don't understand what makes some quarterstaffs do 35 to 62 damage and some quarterstaffs do like 60 to 100 damage. I don't know what qualities change that significantly. I guess it's these affixes that are like plus 122 or 122% increased fizz damage. So if you don't have that, it's just a dead item, which seems like not good itemization, but I am not a PoE gamer, so I don't know. It kind of seems like I can't get a new weapon unless it has increased fizz damage. And that's like a mandatory affix, and anything that doesn't have that is trash. Schmurley World, you can just type your character name in chat. That'd be fine. Okay, we got a Val Orb, which is brand new. Modify an item unpredictably and corrupt it. I'm gonna corrupt the best item that chat has in the storage. Whatever that may be.
What do you have?
Okay, let's invite. You are invited. Welcome to the guild. Hey, Heroics, accept your guild invite. I see you're online right now. So I can promote you to member. Ignored by chatters. Can I get an invite? Yeah. Oh, that's not. There you go. Me, please. No, not you. May I get one too? No, not you. What's up, Scrub? All right, let's see. We do audits now. We do audits now. See, like Crook Backjack, following since 2023, sub for 11 months. You're vetted. You're vetted. Scrub, 18 messages, but following since 2018. That's a long time. However, in August of 2020 is the last time you ever typed in here. It's been 4 years, and you typed this, deleted by Nightbot, and then disappeared until this very moment. So welcome back. The long lurk game. To be fair, 2020 was rough on all of us. That was you, Scrub. Giso, we don't need to audit you. You've been around for too long. Crusha, you've been around since 2018 also, with a bunch of messages. You're lurking with almost 700 messages, but we'll call you a lurker. Took 4 years to get over that message being deleted. Giso, I just want you to know you're only the second person who has violated the trust of the one channel point redemption out of the entire community of thousands of people. You and Sewer Rat are the only two that have tried to waste my time. And so is Mad Dog now. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. One for you. And twice as much for the copycat. And then... because I can't actually find the people who actually want to join the guild because they didn't do the channel point redemption. And the people who aren't needing to do it are. So if you want to join the guild, do the channel point redemption so I can see a clean list of who wants to do it. Okay, I need to figure out if it's possible to fix my build.
What have you learned?
The biggest problem is that I built my whole tree this way, but I need to be this way on the other ass end of the passive tree. The problem is respecking is also really stupid because I'm going to lose 20% attack speed as well. It's just like 25 levels of pathing, bro. It's fine, bro. Because what I need is... I need to electrocute for my build. Which is different than shock. And most of the things that electrocute are down here. 50% increased electrocute buildup against shocked enemies. Increased electrocute buildup. Increased electrocute buildup. And I've got a support passive that's supposed to help electrocute, but it hasn't done anything. So yeah, if I could freeze or pin, it would do the same thing, but I don't think that that's good synergy. It'll take as long for me to freeze or pin as it will to electrocute. They have to stay alive. That's the biggest issue. You could try the support on a skill that actually does damage just to try it. Yeah, but it feels stupid to nerf my damage by 40% so I can do more damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems very counterintuitive. Because, like, if I want to pin, then I have increased pin buildup right there. To be honest, Sniper's Mark is not the worst. Like, it's actually a decent generator. Because I'm critting, and then I just need to put more points into crit. Oh, it's getting intelligence, not just pin. There's also pin build up here. The problem is, can you even pin bosses? Because, like, what are your choices really? Like, Bone Cage? Ripwire Ballista? These are not pin moves, I don't think. You can also do a pin support, which I think I have. Spiral Volley and Siege Cascade. So it's really like I'd have to do Bone Cage. Which probably isn't very good for me. What is your view on character customization? Is it fun for you, or do you find that there's so much possible? I really don't think there's that much possible at the moment. So it looks really intimidating, but there's not a lot of play paths at the moment. That'll change once all of these are added. There's no dagger. There's no primal, no flail, no axe, no sword, no spear. So I don't think that there's a lot of play paths and combos right now. There's like a couple per class. But, for example, basically every monk is pigeonholed into using Bell right now. I'm sure you can make a non-Bell build work, but, like, you're sort of doing that to challenge yourself. To make the mark process smoother, you can slot it into Hand of Chayula to palm strike the enemy to apply the mark on that position.
Hand of Chayula can be used to apply curses and marks onto a target. Socket any curses or marks you want on the skill screen.
My question is,
them all at once.
Is the benefit of this that it doesn't have a cooldown?
Chayula can be used to apply curses and marks onto a target. Socket any curses or marks you want on the skill screen to apply them all at once.
And several marks?
Hand of Chayula can be used to apply curses and marks onto a target.
So why does this say AoE?
Socket any curses or marks you want on the skill screen
as a tag. Is there an AoE?
Hand of Chayula can be used to apply.
Yeah, we could put like a second mark in. Because it applies it as an AoE just like marks. I guess I'll test it, but I only have one. Oh, sorry, Tiberius. There's a lot going on. We do have officers that can invite people as well into the guild. What was your name? All right, Attico, you're an officer now. And not a giant, you're an officer now. There you go. All right, we got 2 more people that can invite people. So, yeah, I don't hate the idea of trying Mark of Chayula. I only have 1 more skill gem that's level 9. We'll get more. That doesn't really solve the electrocute issue, but I can take off the mark, put this on, and it can consolidate 2 skills. Basically, right? So we just go like mark off, Chayula in, and then you put sniper mark in the other ability. And you could do, I guess, you could still have a 50% chance to grant an additional charge, but I'd like that to just go in Combat Frenzy, and we make Combat Frenzy work. So we don't need Second Wind in that. Chat, we're in the character creator. My favorite place to be. We are into character creator, bro. I gotta get this build online. So does that mean I need to do pin? And if I need to do pin, then I have to get rid of an ability, which feels kind of bad. Just to do like bone prison. Like I can try and make something else pin, but it'd be better probably to do an ability that already has base pin. Which, is this. It is supported skills have 120% more pin buildup against enemies within 2 meters of you, scaling to no change at 12 meters. Two meters is kind of close though. But yeah, the big problem is that there's not really like any pinning abilities except Bone Cage.
Ripwire Baluster is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground. Use this to slow your foes.
Dude, it is not tethering anybody.
Ripwire
They say it can tether enemies to the ground, but it's literally
to the ground.
not tethering anyone.
Use this to slow your foes. Ripwire Baluster is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground. Use this to slow your foes. Ripwire Baluster.
It pins faster than it shows there. Like, I could use a crossbow as a backup and then swap to that to get the ballista down. It seems like a pain though when I could just walk around and cast Bone Cage.
Enemies hit by Bone Cage will be pinned if they are low on life. Tougher enemies can be pinned using the skill multiple times. The bones last a short time after you use the skill, so you can use it slightly before the enemy.
But yeah, I have to get rid of another ability to try doing more pinning, or I just have to redo the whole passive tree to go all the way, which I don't really want to do because I have to give up like all of my crit chance, all of my attack speed. This one I could live without for a little while, but yeah, I'd have to like cross over. To like here. So to get here would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 travel nodes to get there. If you're going for a weapon swap to crossbow, use Voltaic Grenade for electrocution buildup. But then I have to use a grenade.
Voltaic Grenade lets out an electrocuting blast, potentially paralyzing enemies it hits. Voltaic Grenade.
And then I have to get rid of another
blast, potentially paralyzing enemies it hits.
I have to get rid of another ability to do that.
Voltaic Grenade lets out an electrocuting blast, potentially paralyzing enemies it hits.
Okay, I mean, I guess I don't really need Orb of Storms. It just seemed neat. So I could get rid of Orb of Storms. For one of those moves. Do I have a crossbow? No. I also don't have enough strength for that move. So what you're saying is check the shop.
So, the city of Exile has been laid bare to the world after all these centuries. I know you're after some particular device, but I can't help but remind you that we are here for a purpose of our own. Treasure hunters hunt treasure, yeah?
True.
I'll not be the first to set foot in those deadly sunken ruins. But if you're brave enough, you might as well keep an eye out for anything that looks valuable. In particular, look for buildings with
Monkey statues.
If you spy something like that, give me a shout. I'll be waiting with great anticipation. Don't get eaten.
Okay, so what do you got? You got a robe with 150 energy shields. A lot of energy shield, bro. That's a lot of energy shield. And like 34% resist and plus 33 spirit? Holy shit. I lose a ton of evasion rating. But I gain like insane resist, 33 spirit. Maybe I get stunned more. I lose some cold resist. I also lose 16 dex. And I lose the 233 evasion. So I'm going to get hit more, but I'm also going to have a massive energy shield to make up for it. Because my shield right now is 237. And I have some enhancements for it. Yeah, like the extra aura is crazy, right? You can make the evasion back with an aura or just... yeah, like add some support sockets to existing auras. That's gonna be like all my money.
There's something special about that one.
Goodbye,
I know
money.
what that something is, though.
Well, I came in here maybe trying to get like a bow or crossbow.
Don't get eaten.
This is a level 40. Okay, so how much evasion do I lose? I go from 62% evade to 43, almost 20% evasion. But my energy shield goes up to 529 from 237. So like 300 energy shield. So I'm not dodging as much, but I'm face tanking. And then the extra 33 spirit is crazy. Yeah, I lose a ton of cold resistance. Because I was getting a bunch from the coat. But I have a bunch of fire and lightning resist. I could add a socket onto it and then put in cold resist. Do you think that's worth chat or no? I almost have 2 Artificer. I don't know. Stuff's here to be used. Stuff is here to be used. Not to be saved forever. Plus 12% cold resist, I think, is reasonable. All right, now it has cold, fire, and lightning resist. So we're back to at least 18, more respectable. Yo, that's crazy. So I can actually use this level 5 spirit gem and get another buff. Until I get another level 8. May as well see if there's an electrocutor pin synergy. Okay. Isn't Raging Spirits what they're nerfing? This is just like plus mana. Feed on corpses to bolster your energy shield. Enemies that die in your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants. Pick them up to grant energy shield. Ghost Dance. Recover energy shield equal to 5% of your evasion. Are they? That's my bread and butter. Yeah, I heard they were nerfing Raging Spirits. Ghost Dance is good, but it would be better if I didn't just get rid of hundreds of evasion. Like, hang on, I'm curious, like, don't I already have Wind Dancer in here somewhere? Yeah. We can see what Wind Dancer low level looks like. Oh no, I have to get rid of another skill! I don't even have enough dex for Combat Frenzy, which is funny. Dude, why do they limit this so hardcore? It makes the game way worse. Like, if I get plus spirit, I should just be able to have fun and use another passive without having to literally, like, delete another part of my build to use it. The limitations on this are way too harsh. But anyway, that sends my evasion back up to 56%. So it's like a 13% evasion with a knockback, which is not bad for just a passive. So for 5% of my evasion, if my evasion is 689, what's 5% of that? 34. So every time I get hit, I gain 34 shield. Like every 5 seconds. I don't know. 34 shield every 5 seconds doesn't seem that good to me. So I don't know if I really care about Ghost Dance. Cold spell damage. A little bit of energy shield there. Herald of Ice is shattering. Poison. Restore your mana. Fire spells. Evasion. Wither or Warbanner. Actually, I don't like any of these. I think I'm just gonna like put the thing I just had on. I don't have enough dex. How much do I need? 83? And I have, oh my god, I only have 68 dex because I just took off this coat. Ow. I think I can trade some intelligence.
Greeting. Time to refocus.
For some dex. Dude, I'm always at zero cash in-game. Permanently. Alright, well now I have 78 dex. Is still not quite enough. I need like one more, but if I get rid of another int, then I'm in danger. I actually don't even have enough intelligence to wear my own body armor. Oops. Yeah, I may have screwed that one up just now. This is so, like... Trying to get your character to work is like pulling out Jenga bricks one at a time, and then every time you topple it, you're trying to rebuild the tower. It's just so, it's all so precarious. Because, okay, right now Combat Frenzy is not really doing anything for us anyway. I need to get the intelligence back, though. Juggling stats seems hard. It just seems like it's kind of overly restrictive. You just need so many stats for every piece of gear. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like all gear is always like requires max stats. And even if you're doing a bunch of travel nodes, there's not, like, I haven't been encountering that many plus to stats on gear. Like, my best has been a plus 15 int on a level 8 amulet that I found 3 days ago. You know what I mean? So, what do I do? I guess the answer is just waste more money.
Let's try something different.
How dare you respec your passives? Turn it back. I want you to be completely broke. All right, well now I can at least use this, but I can't use Combat Frenzy. So my main method of generating power is actually going to be Hand of Chayula. This is getting hella confusing. Okay, Hand of Chayula cannot be cast because I don't have enough dex for Sniper's Mark. I just need can I get rid of 22 strength, or am I gonna lose something else for not having enough strength, bro? Does any of my gear need strength? This is getting crazy. Everything is intrinsically tied to everything else.
How can I advise you?
Let's try something different.
Did anything get canceled? It doesn't even warn you. You know what I mean? Like, there should be like a box that's like, hey, if you do this, bad things will happen. Okay, I can do Hand of Chayula now. Which I'm just gonna do. I don't know if supported skills have a 50% chance to grant an additional charge will actually work with Sniper's Mark, but it might. Alternatively, I could cut a different skill gem.
Use electrocuting arrow to leap over an enemy and fire a lightning projectile into them. Hitting this enemy with enough lightning damage will electrocute them, paralyzing them for a time.
So is this primarily for like bosses? Because for single target seems questionable.
Fire a lightning projectile into them. Hitting this enemy with enough lightning. Voltaic grenade lets out an electrocuting blast.
So we probably need more strength and to get a crossbow. I think it's supporting Hand of Chayula, not Sniper's Mark. Okay. I mean, you're probably right.
Voltaic grenade lets out an electrocuting blast.
So for now, maybe Bone Cage is our best. I don't have room for it though. But maybe Bone Cage with pinning is better than Orb of Storms. But no, I don't even have the passive anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, my bad, chat. This has been more trouble than probably worth. But we're working on it. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. Is there another thing I can put into the Hand of Chayula? That's what I was trying to find. So we can do a mark or a curse, right? So like, I could do Voltaic Mark and put that in it. And that would do the hits against marked enemy have more chance to shock. And shock has more effect. And then for curses, you could put in conductivity, but would conductivity do an AoE or would it do a single target? Not sure. Ignore armor, cold, fire. Minus chaos resist. Detonate curses. Curse all enemies and slow them. So yeah, what's better? Voltaic Mark? More chance to shock.
Voltaic Mark.
I think Mark is nice because when the enemy dies, they emit a lightning nova.
Target dies, a lightning nova erupts from their corpse.
So it ends up doing kind of like a AoE damage. However, conductivity is reducing lightning resist.
Enemies more vulnerable to lightning damage. This symbol indicates that a monster.
We'll try Voltaic. Okay, so there. Hand of Chayula does a weaker version of Voltaic Mark and a weaker version of Sniper Mark. So we're back. I'm using the fist attack now against my will. It made sense at the time. I think. What a huge pain all of this has been. Okay, so this is not even the build that I had envisioned, yet it is the one that I have. So, now I gotta figure out how to play the game. I don't know if doing the chaos ritual is the best idea right now, given like I haven't even like fought anything like this. Okay, so Giso, did you want to join the guild? Is that why you were memeing? Mikas, you're already in the guild? We actually might be full again. All right, scrub. There you go. You guys are promoted to member, so you guys can use the chest. Something, something. We could have been a chaos monk. Yeah, true though. True though. You are stronger than you were, but poorer. That is correct. Oh yeah, I was gonna. We need to get some more support gems. Because I have more spirit that I can spend. He refuses to let me in. What is your name? What is your quest? Where that? I just want to play the damn game at this point. Okay, if you're not in, then too bad. Okay, yeah, we're definitely something right now. Holy moly. Attack speed is insane. Can you normally put skill gems in a skill? No, it's the Hand of Chayula specifically. But it seems like it's subject to the cooldowns. There's like internal cooldowns for the moves. This is the dude who kicked my ass the first time. My mana! Whoops. Yeah, I am actually like kind of chewing through mana right now. I don't remember which thing is chewing through mana. Because mana wasn't a problem until like right now, actually. My first unique! Orange drop in the whole game! And it's got a socket? I don't know if that's normal. We got us an iron crown. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Do I identify it? I have to, right? Like, there's nothing weird I have to do with this. Is this more valuable unidentified? Let's go. Crown of the Victor. 13% magic find. Gain 10 life per enemy killed. Gain 10 mana per enemy killed. +1 to all skills. For level 5s. Level 5 and up. 23 armor, 12 energy shield. Insanely good low level item. It's a baby Shaco. 13% magic find. Hey, if you roll a new character, it's helpful. Great for the next character. Man, I want to use something now, game! Not for my next character. That's the D2 talking inside of the game. +1 to all skills is cool. It feels like a lot of uniques are for re-rolling low-level characters. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 3 did that too. The thing that separates D2 and Path of Exile and also Diablo 3 is that you could find certain uniques or rune words in D2 that are low level that you're supposed to use for the rest of the game. Like you'd be using a level 25 rune word and that's it. That's your end game. Well, we found the unique, so that's cool. It is very good for early levels. I just don't really like re-rolling characters, so unlikely that we'll ever see it in use.
No escape.
But I was here. I was here. I almost died to that dude. Yo, we have insane attack speed. Jedi Darth Maul is so cool. Yeah, once I actually get it online, it's really cool. Stealth rune word until hell LMAO. Exactly, yeah. Precisely that. Where did you guys even... Who's doing this? Absolutely popped. Energy shield's doing some work. Yeah, we just got plus 300 energy shield. It was only 150, but I have a bunch of energy shield passives that are paying dividends the more base that I have. So that's nice. I think I'm supposed to pick up quarterstaffs and just try and upgrade them to blue and see if you get lucky with a plus fizz. All right, does anybody still need to be invited who is not invited? I need a different way to acquire power orbs. This is a not like this moment. I can technically acquire them though. Presumably the best part is I can acquire them from bosses. Yeah, I mean, Monk does start to pop. It does start to pop.
Fury unleashed.
Though I might pop. Skill gem, boys. I'm using all of them. Level 10. We need more. I think Harold is doing like some crazy work. The hard part is I just have to like set it up. Yeah, more crits is good, but it's just like this awkward kind of single target. And I think the sniper's mark has like an internal cooldown that I can't see, so I don't know how long it's on cooldown, basically. Because the mark actually only appears on them infrequently. And then sometimes, of course, they die before I get a crit off on them. I haven't watched someone play this yet, and holy crap, you're killing things so much faster than me. I'm killing things faster than I was killing them too. We had some major attack speed upgrades today. He's gonna explode. Oh! I couldn't get away. Anyway, hi Drimbus. Our build is not fully online yet. I thought I was bringing it fully online. This isn't even my final form. Back up. That was a spicy one. But yeah, if I could figure out how to generate more power orbs, that'd be cool. I thought I was being 200 IQ, but I just made it like more complicated than it was before.
I carry few possessions. I don't have.
Is that a Beeblebrox level? I do like my little, my new Cole ability is pretty good just because it shocks everybody. So I'm accumulating orbs.
No escape.
Hell yeah. All right. I mean, it's really fun though. Like this is much better than it was even a day ago, I would say. In terms of just potency here. I want that weird water circle as a skill. Yeah, that'd be cool. Have you tried the profane ritual skill? Nope. Don't know anything about it. But you also have to understand our build is completely different. What I'm trying to do is I need to do either electrocute, pin, or freeze, and I generate frenzy charges, and then I convert frenzy charges into power charges. So we're in a funky place. Well, I got the first unique. Does that belong in a museum? It's a guild first. Or is it? How do you, Oh, there you go. Crown of the Victor. Iron Crown, 13% increased rarity of items found, +1 to all skills. What else is even in here? Magic Find. 23% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. That seems weird. But you gain 30% of max life as extra max energy shield. But you... What? I don't know. I don't understand that one at all. What's the point of having an energy shield if a bunch of damage goes through it? And you have to potion more. 10% reduced move speed. Yeah, this is going to be a meta one for sure. Everybody wants reduced move speed. Increased armor and energy shield, plus max life, 44% reduced effective chill, ignite shock on you. Okay, so the first two uniques I found have been disappointing. The only good one is mine out of those three. They really don't want anything to just be good. You have to suffer for things. Yeah, it's like the Diablo 4, the vanilla D4 Sorceress team started working on the PoE 2 uniques, I guess. Everything has to have some weird trade-off instead of just like being more powerful. Elevore Hunter Hood, 50% increased evasion rating plus 16 dex. Charms gain charges. Okay, that one's good, but doesn't have very much on it. Charms gaining charges, I guess, is okay. That has a lot of stats. What level is it for? Level 11? So it's just like a little bit of everything. Plus 11 armor, 14 evasion, 10 max energy shield, 15 accuracy, 8 life, 8 mana, elite 3% rarity, 12% crit chance, but not additive, 4 strength, 1 dex, 4% fire resist, 5% lightning resist. It's just a... I mean, that's good for early game. Level 19, reduce max mana, oof, but 100% increase mana regen rate. I like the description on that one. Sometimes patching up your equipment gets out of hand. Plus 76 to max life, 15% additional physical reduction, minus 10% to all resists. At level 5? Okay, I'm team redesign all uniques from the ground up. What about quarterstaff? Am I stupid? Oh, it's down here. Level 20, level 28, level 11. No level. Cause days equal to damage dealt. So, like, there's only 2 other uniques. Are they for, like, really... These are all for really low levels. Oh, you can do this, too? Didn't know there was a scroll wheel down here. Some fire resist. These are like, these are all going to be kind of skewed toward low levels because you guys are not max level. I wonder what the highest level unique we have is. Probably whatever they are, they're not in the museum. Okay, anyway. Kind of disappointed in the uniques after reading like a dozen of them or so. I think you need to either lean fully into D2 or fully into D4. And I feel like right now it's not in the middle. It's in like a secret third thing. Because those don't look like D2 uniques. D2 uniques aren't always going to be just like you're strictly more powerful, but most of the time they're desirable for specific builds without like hindering you. Like D2 uniques are fun to collect because you look at all of them and you're like, ooh, I might use that for an Amazon. Or like, ooh, I might use that for my Necro. I think like half of those I was like, ooh, I'd never use that. I don't even want to use that. Here, guild, you have it.
It's a deal.
+2 to all minion skills helmet. Is that good for any chatters?
My tribe can use that.
That's how most PoE uniques are. Yeah, I just don't think itemization is super fun when your best items are always just like kind of high statted rares with normal stats. I think like 1 or 2 uniques in a build is like a fun thing. D2 uniques were amazing and all ARPGs after decided that system was bad. Yeah, for some reason. You're not wrong. That's how it feels.
My tribe could use it.
15% move speed boots. Kind of huge. We have some boots. We could like try and save these though. Magic find hat. Ooh, hello. Hello. Man, another 18% attack speed. I don't know what, is there an attack speed cap in this game? In D4, it's like double. But anyway, is +2 minion skills good for a helmet for a chatter, or is that just like common? What level is it for? 33? Seems like a good base to craft on top of. Your mana is the cap, but not a hard cap. The problem is, how do I get it to do... I have to get really lucky with the increased physical damage, right? And we have to, like, get lucky and just roll that. That adds 2 to 7 physical damage, but it's only a T1. Yeah, these like increased physical damages are T4. No, you're not. I'm not a physical damage monk, Dakiel. In Path of Exile, your elemental damage scales off your physical damage. Physical damage is basically a funny way of saying damage. So, most of your abilities do like 80% of your physical damage is converted into electric or something like that. So the more physical damage you have, the more your abilities have to scale off of from a base. If you've played Diablo 4, Diablo 3, basically it's physical damage, and this is, for all intents and purposes, equivalent to just increasing your attack power. It's more complicated, but that's the short of it. Control the roll with essences? I thought essences were only for upgrading a normal to a magic. Do they have essences for just adding an extra modifier? There's greater essences? Okay, well I haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, I'm aware that my current staff is really good, but if I could get an 18% attack speed and get some increased physical damage on it, we would be gaming. We'd be gaming. But I don't think I have enough exalted orbs to, or regal orbs, to like chance this, sadly. But it would be amazing. Okay, yeah, my current one is very good. Valet? Oh, dude, yeah, I do have the Val Orb. I also do have the one singular Orb of Alchemy, but that's a normal to a rare. What does Val do? I know it corrupts, but like... would be a waste of a Val? How do you eat? What does Val even do? Did I need a skill gem for something other than upgrading an ability to like a higher level? I guess I'll just save it for now, since I've been spending so many of them. Could do nothing, could add a lot, could randomize. So how do you determine what a waste of one is? If it screws up your item, isn't that a waste? Doesn't it always have the potential to be a waste or always have the potential to be something good?
Relentless assault!
Where does... Oh, my game crashed. Haven't had one of those today. Corrupted items can't be changed. If you're gonna vow something, you should do it after you finish crafting it. Well, that sounds like the worst risk. Because now you have to use all your crafting items, which are precious and rare already anyway. And then maybe make it terrible after you've just spent everything on it.
No escape!
Vile Soul? Who... What if we kill this hag first? It's a gamble for sure. I will become the Darth Maul Jedi. But I have to figure out how to get more power orbs. I think occasionally I should generate 2. Ooh, a checkpoint. Where does this go? But yeah, I don't really know what the cooldown of my sniper's mark is, so I don't know how often I can generate more. I do like our new moves, however. I think it's still a little too sluggish. Like to set up, and I don't have the full uptime that I want. Why are all... Oh, they sapped all my shit. Don't worry. I got it. Yeah, he took all of my juice. I gotta refill at the well. That ability sucks. It's like elite. So, with passives and whatnot, right? Etal, you're my streamer of the year, 672 hours. That's too many hours. That is far too many hours. Should I start building toward the pin now? Just go that way, toward Pin. We can have multiple sources of power orbs via frenzy orbs. Because this is 15, 30, 60% increased pin buildup. 5% increased move speed if you've pinned an enemy recently, and there's extra power charge right next to it. Tox, I bought a new mouse on Black Friday. My kitten chewed through the cable. Welcome to having a cat.
Quickly.
Here to help. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
See if you see if the cat can get a job, so they can buy you a new one.
My tribe could use that.
Anytime I bought a new kitten on Black Catterday and my mouse bit through the kitten, please see a doctor immediately. Please go to the emergency vet ER. Their job is to eat mice, and she's doing a great job. Okay, so there's the hunter's mark, but I have to crit them, so we're gonna need some more crit chance as well. Chat, why does it have a max time that you're allowed to have the lightsaber on for? It's 24 seconds, or 23 seconds, but it should be more. I don't know why there's a max. Okay, well, remember what you guys said about not replacing my quarterstaff? Just a moment ago. +3 to all melee on this blue. And 60% increased elemental damage with attacks isn't too shabby either, probably. Gotta be real lucky and get some base damage on a Regal. The elemental doesn't show on the weapon, but should be working. Yeah, that's what I figured. Is that a flask that's doing 1136 life over 5 seconds with 10 charges? Okay, yeah, I guess I'll go from 450 over 4 seconds to more than I have health. Almost twice as much health as I have. With 10 charges instead of 7. Or, I mean, 9. I can't add quality because we just used all of our quality on the quarterstaff. That's not a flask, that's a bathtub with a straw. So on the upside, I have 4 iron runes. It does have 1 socket already, so that's nice. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm out. I only have 1 whetstone. How do you get more whetstones? Just lucky? Quality does nothing for rolls, it's placebo. Just salvage superior gear. I don't know. I don't find that much. I salvage everything that I come across that has any quality. I really don't find very much. That's how I got this in the first place, I think. Okay, so is the play here I regal first? I only have 1 regal orb. And I only have 1... Actually, I can't add any... I can't add any affixes. Check the DPS first. I don't trust DPS meters.
Energizing.
Because I don't think the 60% increased elemental damage shows. But also, obviously, I have to get more physical damage in there because this is missing 2 sockets with iron runes in them and 4 affixes, which could easily be physical damage. So, like, what are you even looking at? Obviously, it's going to be lower. More news at 11. The problem is, I'm using all my crafting mats. That puts your intelligence too low? Yeah, it does put my intelligence low, but again, I'm missing 4 affixes. It might be worth a regal to see if it hits, it might not. Guess what, chat? Never tell me the odds. 40% increased physical damage. T2. Plus 92 to accuracy. This has always been a degenerate gambling stream. So it ain't no T4. But I did get a T2. I don't have any Exalt. Nope. I used them all. I used them all, man. I keep using all my stuff. I can't save anything to save my life. You're all in now. Steal from the guild stash? We won't tell anybody. No. No. I'll come back to this. This is the new... We'll come back to this. Because a +3 to stats would be crazy, dude. And honestly, the first hit's good. Like, it hit physical. You know? That's what we wanted. Dude, teleporting around, culling everybody is kind of cool. So as far as like shock goes, my main shock is just whatchamacallit, Herald of Thunder, right? Like, do I have anything else that punishes shock other than being grateful to have shock in the first place? Door? Door?
Dank.
What mod did he hit? It was a, yeah, plus 40% physical and plus accuracy hybrid. What else is going on in this zone? Okay, just explore the drowned city. Search for the Molten Vault. That was not the Molten Vault. Loathsome creature. Are rings worth pick? I guess rings are worth. I never see rings. I'll pick them up just to transmute them. Door? Thanks. I'm allergic to door. Ow. Ooh, a skill gem. One day we'll get a level 11. We gotta be getting close to that day, though. Hey, support gem. Let's go. I finally did it, chat. I completed the trial. Hey, nice job. A crackling quarterstaff. All lightning damage. I don't know. I'll just pick it up. Yeah, I can't believe our life flask is literally bigger than... Okay, one thing I actually love that I didn't expect to love about Lightning Warp is if there's a group of 3 enemies like there just were, one of them is in cold range. If you use Lightning Warp, it'll coal that enemy, do a lightning explosion. If the other enemies get into coal range because of the lightning explosion, it will auto warp to them and coal them also, which is very cool. And makes it feel so much better. That's how the fist ability should work. Like, that's how Killing Palm should work, in my opinion. Because Lightning Warp just feels so much nicer to use. Because now if multiple enemies are ready to be called, you just call all of them. Instead of just doing nyeh, 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 and it takes like forever. With Killing Palm. But yeah, it's so funny to go back and like look at the build from yesterday even and to today. The like plus 40 or 50% attack speed that we have gotten on this is just like so much different. I didn't think I'd like Lightning Warp, but I started using it and it's awesome. Yeah, I think I had sort of a similar thought.
Foul spores cloying.
I thought I wasn't gonna like it. And yet... Alright, I'm not sure if we're allowed to go to the Molten Vault yet, but I feel like I should go back since we just got a waypoint and check while the map is still mostly explored. By the way, me Gothic, I'm sorry I missed you earlier, but thank you for the sub and also the gift sub to Skullgar. My bad. Thanks for the subs. who said, yay, yay. Oh, yay, dude. But thank you for the sub and gift sub. And also, Shy Waffle for 53 months. I saw Niavoris for the 23, almost 2 years, and I appreciate it. Oh, yay. Boom. Pop.
Fury unleashed!
Might be picking up some stuff I didn't mean to. I guess there's all this back over here that I didn't go to. The map is big. Finally picked this up. Is it possible to make a viable, non-obvious build like a witch with no pets? Depends. It depends. The game is so hard early on that you don't really have room to make shitty builds, if that makes sense. Like in Diablo 4, if you want to make a shitty build, you can just play on the easiest difficulty and then play there for as long as you want. Here, you're gonna hit a wall. So pivot later. Yeah, it would be a pivot later situation. You want to use whatever gets kills. And like for Monk, early game, that was the bell for me. If I didn't use the bell early game, I would have way more trouble. Just for example. It would technically be possible if you dodged everything perfectly. You know what I mean? But you're gonna spend a lot of time just running away. Dude, our attack speed is insane. Like our ranged ability is almost as good as my my melee ability. But my ranged ability is technically also a melee ability. But it doesn't count as a strike for the bell, though. Uh-oh. Oop. Thought I was dead. I thought I was dead again? I'm assuming my shield just saved my life. I'm a dodge tank monk with a friend who's DPS, and I can't even ascend because the honor system sucks. Well, the honor system is kind of, yeah. My advice for the honor one is take as many escape trials as you can at the beginning. Because, like, to me, the escape trials were easy. You just run. You just run toward the next lantern and light it up. Tedious, but it was very easy. Those ones were very easy. And then you can focus on, you know, just beating the boss. But yeah, the melee have finally, Cobra Samurai have finally got there, you know what I mean? It took a while. One must assume the devs were only testing, like, mid-game monk. Because right now, like, I feel reasonably powerful. That elite just got melted, you know? And my attack speed is redonkulous. But early game, you know, I was fairly close to just rage quitting at a certain point, for sure. Okay, well, I'll just go back. The power spike early game is just stupid. Once you get to mid game, you see exactly what I'm doing, right? Like, I'm not struggling. There's no dreadnought-like moment anymore at this point, where I'm just like, oh my god, these guys are insufferable. I don't do any damage. Now, you could say part of that is because you got an insane drop, and you have a lot of damage on your staff. That's true. So your weapon is incredibly important there, and then just building up some defenses on the passive tree helped me a bunch too. That being said, because they've increased the drop rate, right? Before they patched the drop rate, the game was artificially harder because you aren't getting any loot. So now that you're getting more loot and rare packs are having more drops, the game should get easier just because, or at least like start to balance out. Gear's important? Who could have foreseen this? So they didn't even have to like nerf the bosses yet or anything. They just buffed the drop rate because people are just gear starved in their ARPG. So now, like, it should be getting a little bit smoother. Imagine the new staff rolls attack speed as well. That would be, does it not, I don't remember what it has on it. There's a 15% cast speed staff that does freezing shards. I don't know if that's good. With 75% increased cold damage. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Maybe I'll put that in the chest, but I don't know if it's good.
I like it.
The Hammer of Rage. Suddenly I'm finding like flasks. This is like a life recovery to minions flask. I'll put that in the chest. I think I'm putting too much garbage in the guild stash. Oh no, how did the 1 to 20 gear fill up so fast? No, I mean, this makes sense. The 41 plus gear. Is there enough space? I mean, to be fair, I'm putting stuff into, like, this side. You guys just gotta level up if you want new gear, man. Okay, support gem 2 is nice. Another skill gem is nice. We got a couple of a ring to transmute. 23 max mana. Meh, I'll sell it. Okay, and then this. More lightning damage. Probably just sell. Dude, I don't have... We're out of everything, dude.
Anything catch your eye, I'll take it. Be wary.
But anyway, what were we talking about? Just at the beginning of the game is really hard, and it gets easier over time. So that's kind of why I don't agree with the people who are like, keep it really hard. It should stay really hard. Don't make it easier, because it doesn't stay hard. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, the difficulty softens over time. So what they, this is probably what they envisioned, because I'm not doing anything crazy build-wise, right? This is just like a, it feels like a standard lightning monk build. It's powerful, but it's not like utilizing any. It's not a D4 Vessel of Hatred launch Spiritborn. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like this is how they intended the gameplay to go, moment to moment. And for some reason, the first like 30 hours is like traveling through quicksand. Because the maps are so damn big. They're still too big. But now I can actually like traverse them faster because I have some move speed. I'm attacking faster. I'm clearing mobs faster, so I'm not having to backtrack across the entire map as much. I can still get chunked for damage if I'm careless. Yeah, the difficulty is very inconsistent. That's what I would say. Like, you don't really feel yourself getting more powerful, in my case, until I was, like, well into Act 3, which is just weird. The power spikes for mobs were happening, like, per area. They should probably be happening per act. But again, another part of the issue is that's what you get when you don't have customizable difficulty levels. When you have just one-size-fits-all difficulty, that's what's going to happen. Which, to that end, I actually do prefer having torment levels to choose. And the reason why is because if I hit this stage in D4, I'd actually turn the difficulty up. A little bit. Because what's nice about torment levels is it allows me to repeatedly get the feeling of power progression. Where I outpace one torment level, and then I'm like destroying the mobs. And then I up it, and now I'm not destroying the mobs anymore. And then I have to get stronger. And then I get stronger again. And then I get to feel what that power is like again, every single time I turn the difficulty up. Power spikes are supposed to happen with Ascendancy, but right now those need work. Did you pick up a lot of passive talents for having such a big energy shield? It's a chest piece that I recently got that had 57% increased energy shield, and it has a base of 149. And then on top of that, I was feeling really squishy in Act 2, so I devoted a whole set of points to evasion rating and energy shield. So I took this whole bracket, and then I took these three. So I have quite a few energy shield supports. So that 150 turned into 300. And now we're on the way to do something else funky, because I need dex. I also kind of wish I didn't pick the increased attack damage. I probably would have rather had started. Now, the skill speed is good, right? 6% skill speed is nice. And then this is another 8%. So make sure you grab this 8% increased attack speed. But yeah, I wouldn't mind have had starting with like the evasion energy shield and then more bonuses to evasion energy. I don't think the 10% attack damage is that helpful, but the attack speed is nice. Skill speed equals all speed. Attack speed is only attacks, spells, or cast speed is only spells, skill speed's everything. This makes the energy shield recharge faster, which might be useful. And this is for consuming power charges recently, which might eventually be good. Oh my god, energy shield city over here. Plus 10 to int. We're not going that way though, sadly. Plus 2 evasion per max energy shield on a helmet. That's so specific. So after this, I think I'm going to do pin build up and then switch one of my abilities out. Where am I? I don't know. I was looking to see if there was a route to the Molten Vault, but you might not be able to even go to the Molten Vault until you've been to Temple of Kopek first. No, wait. That's not right. Wait, no, that's the other way. It's the other way around. Where have I not been on this whole ass map? This is the backtracking. That is probably... Like, I've almost full cleared this map. See, I see Apex. I guess bottom left. Imagine not having attack speed. I mean, move speed.
Relentless assault!
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there might be some stuff in this area. If nothing else, I guess we'll get some XP. What's up, Vlosk? You were my most watched channel this year. Thanks for watching. Or thanks for pretending like you were watching, but you were actually alt-tabbed and muted. Alex, you were my most watched streamer this year. Thanks, Mom. Glad somebody's watching, Mom. Okay, maybe down here, dude. I don't know. He knows. He knows. But anyway, welcome. Seriously, thanks everybody who did watch all this year. A lot of Twitch recaps for the year going out. Giving some stats. Literally going to be the last place we check. If at all. Vile abomination. Who is doing this? What if I told you I can't see you behind the loot? Okay, it do be getting spicy in here. What did you even have? Some blues.
Maintain a fine balance.
How are you already full? We just got here, man. What are these odd-shaped items? Use when you become shocked. We got a yellow focus with lightning resist, crit spell damage bonus, increase spell damage. I sent 24 messages over the whole year, and now look at you, you PoE nerd. Look how much you've typed now.
How can I advise you?
Welcome. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
Robust.
Ah, it's a deal.
Reduced freeze. I'm always afraid I'm gonna sell something with quality. All right, chat. I'm tired of donating stuff to you guys. I need to disenchant them out of crafting mats. Hey, I got a regal orb. One more. Oh, I also got this charm. And a spirit gem. Oh, it's a level 10 spirit gem? What? Do I want to do the level 2 support gem too? Kind of have everything like mostly full. As far as the spirits go, we could get level 10 Herald. That would just straight up buff the damage. I guess that's a good play, right? That attack damage goes up to 144% attack damage. Whenever I kill a shocked enemy, it causes a lightning bolt. Subsequent attacks will release lightning bolts which deal attack damage to all surrounding enemies. So it's just like, that's the lightning bolts coming from the sky. So I'd say let's just bump that up, because the dex requirement goes up to 83, but I do have 83 dex now. So just don't change a single item and you'll be fine. We do need to keep that dex up. Herald of Thunder.
Energizing.
Bump it up. All right. Bump it up. I'm also gonna need a skill gem, because we're gonna have to test a couple things. Because, yeah, I'm gonna want to try Combat Frenzy again, but with a different move, which I could go ahead and start testing on. Am I just gonna get rid of Orb of Storms? In order to try, well, here's the thing. Am I gonna try the crossbow move, the bow move, or just do Bone Cage? I don't really have a crossbow, nor do I have 46 strength for Ripwire. That's the issue. And we're pretty pressed. All right, this is gonna be this might be really stinky, but we're gonna try it out. Bone Cage. This is so funny. Yeah, we are kind of going rogue now. Orb of Storms is gone, which is less shock, but we do a lot of shock now. Like, Lightning Warp does a crazy amount of shock. Like, the shocked ground, like, shocks everybody. But the question is, what does the game think is good to socket into it? Out of curiosity, it likes energy barrier. Energy shield recharge begins immediately and is not interrupted by damage for 2 seconds when stunned. That's a weird one. More, okay, I already have the more pin build up. We already made that one. More chance to inflict bleeding. Do more damage. Supported spells echo once, but they have 30% less cast speed. And echoes have 30% more area of effect. Huh. Break armor. All right, well, we definitely want the pin one. And then it's time to ditch Wind Dancer again for Combat Frenzy. And say goodbye to Orb of Storms. So sad. Profusion on Frenzy. That is the suggestion. The additional charge is kind of the main one, but I already have it. That is the main one. We still got the more electrocution build up if we wanted to try that on somebody, just to test it out. We could also try like Second Wind on Bone Cage. So that way we could cast Bone Cage twice to get more guaranteed pins, but it has a longer cooldown, but it has 2 casts, so I don't know. %50 increase crit hit chance against immobilized enemies. Supported skills do not cause stun buildup, but physical damage from supported skill is pinning. I forgot that we had that. Doesn't work according to the tooltip. What did I say? Cannot support instant or triggered skills. I don't think it is an instant or triggered skill, is it? I'm talking about Bone Cage. Look at the symbols. It has an X. What? Okay. Oh, you mean on the I literally did not see this window. Huh. Chat, why are these X'd out? Because the devs hate fun? I wasn't gonna use it anyway, probably. So, Profusion on Combat Frenzy for the extra charge. We could turn physical damage into pinning damage. But I don't know what I would put that on. It'd be funny to put it on Tempest Spell and just pin everyone around Tempest Spell. Yeah, I don't know. Does Bone Cage, like, also do physical? It does. It's already hits are pinning, right? So if hits are pinning, does adding physical damage as pinning do anything? I don't really know the terminology. So I think it is the same, but... But like Tempest Flurry, here's the thing, chat. How long are we gonna use Tempest Flurry forever? Is the question we have to ask ourselves. Like, are we gonna use Tempest Flurry forever? The reason I ask is because I do have the coveted create a support gem socket. I have the Lesser Jeweler's Orb. So we can add a thing. But I don't know. I'm scared to add it to something and then later be like, oh, I wish I didn't do that because I don't like that ability anymore. So it's a little spooky. Because, like, I think long term I'm considering a path where I pivot out of Tempest Flurry and go to Whirling Assault. And then convert Whirling Assault damage to Lightning. And then use Whirling Assault with attack speed, if that's a thing you can do, to fling not storm waves, to fling Charge Staff out of it. And also it does Omega hits on Tempest Bell, probably. And just whirl around the Tempest Bell, do gong damage, and then shoot out Charge Staff. I don't know if that's even going to be good. It's hard to predict what a level 11 skill will look like. I think long term I'd like to try Flicker Strike. But that's a ways away. I assume I'll find additional jeweler orbs, but they seem very rare. Right now, anyway. So if I wanted one to do pin, it's got to be probably Tempest Flurry. Or Bell, which I'm kind of trying to, like, eventually pivot out of. But it's a lesser one, so it'll become common as you get into finding greater ones. Supposedly. Supposedly. It is my main ability right now, though. So, boom. There we go. Got a third slot. So, Tempest Flurry won't cause stun buildup. Here's a question. If Tempest Flurry hits Bell, the Bell will still cause stun, right? Even though it was the cannot cause stun buildup that activated the Bell? Question mark? I also think there was something else we were gonna do. Stun causes the Bell to have more AoE, does it? %30 more area effect per 0.1 meters of knockback the triggering hit would have caused. Not stun. Chat. Get wrecked. Pixel Chaos. The only chatter who's online right now who thinks they know Path of Exile 2. The rest of you aren't even gonna try and pretend. You're just like, I don't know, bro. You tell me. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. You tell me. But yeah, if we could get knockback somehow, that'd be crazy. I'm playing Witch. There are 100 of you in the guild right now, many of whom are online. What else can I put in? I can't craft anymore, but out of these, I wonder if I can put any in to Bone Cage. More area of effect, but longer cooldown. More effect duration, less effect duration. They cause more stun buildup. Maybe. More chance to shock. Critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. They pierce. Yeah, I don't really have anything crazy. I think the only one I have is like stun buildup, I guess. It's not very good. And then I don't know what else to put in Combat Frenzy, if anything. Like, I don't even have a gem. None of these are compatible with Combat Frenzy anyway. This one is. Oh, dude, do I actually have... I do have more Spirit. I can put Clarity in there. 30% increased mana regen rate while a supported skill is active. Yeah, I have extra Spirit now. Holy moly. Yeah, that's good. I have been running out of mana, so 30% regen is crazy. What abilities do we even have on Monk for knockback? Wind Blast. Alternatively, Ice Nova, Rolling Slam, Leap Slam, or Seismic Cry. All right, I'm ready to game. But guess what? I was standing here for more than 10 minutes and my portal closed. So I'm just gonna go to the Apex. Dude, that carryover from PoE1 is so stupid, man. You have to like refresh your timer and go back in there and come back every few minutes. Now I'm gonna have to like clear that whole map again or just run through. All right, I'll be back. I need to take a gamer death break since it's been a few hours. Take the dog outside, get a drink, and then actually maybe we can just go do the trial. I think it's trial time. So I'll BRB. Thanks for watching, thanks for waiting, thanks for hanging out. Boop. Listen to this. And then Chaos Trials. Yo. What's up? Whew. I ate some bacon. And now I feel rejuvenated. And I got some water. Oh yeah, I have this support gym. I forgot about it. But now I don't know what I would even want to put it in. I guess I can save it for now. I thought I had something that was like mid. Additional combo. I mean, the 25% more damage from Tempest Flurry close combat would probably be good. I think do we have a skill that I'm not able to use right now? Or no, I just replaced it. Like close combat is good. 100% chance to blind is good. We don't have any lightning pin right now. What do you use on Bell? In my 2 slots, I have AoE and I have stun buildup. Which is both of which are good. I see why heavy swing is supported. I don't think consuming power charges is what I want on it. Charge staff, it suggests electrocute to deal 40% less damage. Like, it could become self-sustaining if I did use that on it. Yeah, I don't like reducing the AoE. Don't think that's good. That's the opposite of what I want on Bell. I have 35% chance to not remove charges, which is okay. Like, we could... I don't need to craft electrocute because I already have it. But we could try electrocute, see if anything's doing. I think on Bell I have bigger AoE, but 6-second cooldown. Yeah, I was actually like... I break the Bell so fast that I feel that 6-second AoE. I mean, that 6-second cooldown. Like, maybe if we just make enough charges, 35% chance to not remove the charge. I don't know, 35 is not that much. It procs sometimes. Let's try seeing if lightning damage accrues on it or not. We'll give it a try. So we should do pin now. Could you somehow increase the AoE plus add stun? That's what I do right now. Would I have a quest back in the first zone? What was my quest? Oh yeah, search for the Molten Vault. Man. Fine. My portal closed! So I do this now. Spiky. Spiky, spiky. But yeah, the downside of electrocute is that it reduces the damage output of charge staff by 40%. So it's not great. Let's test it without as the base and then with after we see what the pin situation is like. Okay, we're just gonna... You can't go wrong when you go right. You know what I'm saying?
No escape.
I did generate 2 charges. Pin's already got 3 charges. Already got 4 charges from Pin. That's way faster. On small enemies, on bosses, I have Hunter Mark. I can do this. I haven't even consumed the charges yet, because I'm just like seeing how I gather them. Yeah, the pen... Who are you guys? So when I turn it on, I do that, and then it has a chance to not consume with the current setup, so it didn't consume there. But it does do less damage. Wait, no, it doesn't. It does normal damage right now. I just have to remember to use, it's a lot of moves. There's a lot of moves that need to be used. Monk seems boring. Everyone playing the same lightning build? Bro, there's like 2 builds per character right now, okay? Talk to the devs. Want me to do, like, invent new moves? Want me to just, like, program them for you? Let me just add the other, like, 7 weapons that are supposed to be in the game. I'm playing Frost Monk and loving it. Yeah, that's the other one. That's the other build. Weapon-specific skills are pigeonholed and so many generic skills are missing? Yeah. But yeah, if you want to do damage, you're not going to make it through mid-game as easily as I'm going to if you're not doing lightning or ice. You can pick whatever the hell you want, but I promise you a hybrid ice and lightning build is not going to be doing as good as either are doing individually. At the stage of the game I'm in. And also, hybrid is not a build. That's just like, what bro is saying is everyone's using the same moves. So using some of these moves and some of the other builds' moves is not a new build. Alas. Anyway, lightning's badass, so I don't know what you're bitching about. But I am curious, Solvenuous, what class you're playing, and what build you're playing. But yeah, Chaos is not a build I would recommend right now. I am using one of the 2 Chaos abilities in my Lightning build. So You basically get one different ability, and then you're sort of just an occult character who can spawn like some shards on the ground. And that's pretty much all the monk allows you to do, is spawn some shards on the ground when you do chaos. Monk, and I'm doing my own projectile wind build. It's not the best, but I wanted to not play lightning, and I'm in Act 3. See, for me, I'm playing this like D2, where you do what you need to do to beat the campaign, and then you worry about doing like a funny, unique build later. But the truth is that the majority of the abilities on the tree are ice or lightning. So you're gonna see ice and lightning because that's what's on the tree. There's 2 wind abilities, 2 chaos abilities, and the rest are ice and lightning. So you shouldn't be that surprised that people are playing lightning, you know what I mean? Like, I've never played Path of Exile before. This is my first time playing. Most of us are not looking up build guides. Like, this is not a build guide, this is just what everybody is naturally falling into because it makes sense. I have made this character 100% on my own in a vacuum with just chat occasionally chiming in with opinions. And if it happens to be 98% identical to the next monk streamer's build, then that's just because that's the way the game is right now. Not a lot of stuff outside of these paths like make sense or look powerful. But I think most builds, most characters or most items or whatever you want to call them, I know that classes are different, only have like probably 2 builds that are considered strong. I can't believe Ital followed the crowd without knowing. I think no matter what class you pick, you're going to be following the crowd unless you're like a PoE long-time player who kind of like knows what's going on already. Who the hell? Is there an invisible guy? What is moving? Let's not die here. What is this blue shit? What is it attached to that dude? It's another champ. His name is Stink something, but it's like the circle's not where it's supposed to be. Siphon mana and deals lightning damage and is armored. Bro. Well, I can't. I'll just go over here, I guess, until I have mana. I can't reach him.
I need mana.
Okay. He's zapping my mana from like across the room because I can't see where the circle is. And then he just moves. This guy sucks. Thank you. Oh my god. It's off his axis. Stink. His name is Stink Champion. But anyway, right now you should just be worried about beating the campaign.
I carry few possessions.
You know, there'll be time for you to feel creative later. But PoE 1, this is not. I thought about trying Wind Monk, but the fact that there's only 2 abilities and one of them looks like you're using a duster on the enemies put me off. Solvanius, did you just post that same message twice, bro? You're cute. You're cute, dude. It's funny though that you're going through the directory trying to, like, I don't know, feel better about yourself or something. Why don't you post your guide on Max Roll so I can follow it? It's okay, dude. Some people just follow the meta while others like me innovate. Mic drop. Is mom gonna let you have more than one game this year, or is that your Christmas present that you already got? Oh, chat. Chat's letting loose. I just missed something while getting some food. This dude's just attacking in place. I just want to know how many other channels bro's been in. Writing the same shit comments before he got to mine. Probably got him on a macro. What can I say? I'm special. I need the VOD to know what we're looking at here. Chat. Where are you? Some people are born to be the main character while others are aside. Mic drop. Your account was created in 2009? You've been on Twitch for 15 years. And you haven't developed up here in all that time on Twitch? That's crazy, bro. I thought that account was going to be made like a few months ago. That's crazy. Dude, you might have made your account before I made mine. Did you like buy it off of eBay or something?
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
People can't take a joke, enjoy your day. That's because, again, if you've been on this platform for 15 years and you don't know how to communicate, there are many ways to communicate joking. Which you aren't. We have Kappa. We have Smiley Face. We have LOL. We have Omega LOL. We have, even if you don't use emotes, right, there's better ways to do sarcasm. /S. I think if you want my honest opinion, let's just give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you're joking the whole time. When you start, your first message ever in the channel is, holy shit, Monk looks boring, everyone's using the same build. You come in swinging, man. So you can't expect people to be like, haha, this is a funny guy.
Greetings.
So you kind of set the tone, you know? And we just follow the lead.
Welcome. Some pretty things, yes?
Didn't mean to pick this item up.
It's a deal.
I don't know when we picked those up. We got some socket. Ooh, we got a bunch of sockets. Level 20 crossbow.
My tribe could use it.
KO Fishy, did you have ChatGPT write that for you? $60 armor, 54 evasion, meh. Leech, 6.25% of physical attack damage is life. 3 life per enemy hit. This is some crazy life leech gloves. But I have to give up like 11% attack speed. And evasion and energy shield. It's got like 2... It's got like 2 separate life leech. I don't have the patience for this game at the moment. Many boss fights are intense, difficult, and fun. It just takes patience I don't have right now. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's going to be a lot of people that say that. But yeah, those gloves are kind of cool, except for the loss of attack speed.
Here to help. Bye-bye.
Because, like, you're leeching physical damage as life and also life per hit. Hi, Tux, have you got any uniques yet? I did. I got one. We just got it earlier. It was Crown of the Victor. For level 5. +1 to all skills. 10 life and mana per enemy killed, and magic find. Yeah, this does need 53 strength, but somebody might like it. So I'll put it in the guild stash. Level 33. You guys are costing me so many resources. But actually, though. Okay. We need to get out of here before my portal closes. This level 10 spirit gem, though. I guess, do I already have 2 level 10s? Dude, the... Chat, I'm gonna say it. The fact that... Never mind. I don't know how to say it. The skill and spirit gem system is not a system that feels good. And I'll explain. There's 2 main reasons. Reason number 1. If I have 2, like, if I find another spirit gem, I was super excited once because I needed another tier of passive, okay? Now, if I find another one, I should get really excited because I actually have extra spirit that could get a 3rd passive. But because I would have to give up a main part of my rotation, since we have a finite amount of actives and passives, then I am not excited because I can't use it because I can't afford to give up one of my other abilities, right? So now, anytime I find a spirit gem, it's useless, even though it should be an optional, interesting thing if I have extra spirit. The second reason is because it's very funky to be going through the game, and you have level 2 spirit gem, and without actually investing anything into your character, you can automatically get a much higher level spirit gem if you have like some dex or int. And skipping like 5 to 8 levels of progression, because I went from like a level 5 to a level 10 spirit gem, deprives the player of the dopamine hit of leveling them up one at a time and growing progressively more powerful, and instead feeds you maximum power immediately. Does that make sense? Like the power spike of the player is too great. I would prefer if there was like a spirit gem. Activate the spirit gem. You pick a buff. Okay, now when you find progressive spirit gems, you get to use those to upgrade the existing one, like levels instead of, and then you can socket those in and out as you want. I don't like the fact that it like skips straight to the most powerful one. Makes sense to me, but I don't know if I can believe you anymore as you aren't an innovator. True. And the same is true for skill gems, right? You get a new skill gem and you're like, huh, I want to pivot my build, and you instantly get like the most powerful version of that other ability, which sort of trivializes an aspect of character progression. Because any other character can become you if they have enough money. Like fake money. But maybe also real money.
The mighty fall.
My dopamine receptors are fried. Typical. I miss leveling gyms. These games are caught between people who want progression and people who just want to be powerful. Yeah, but the two can be aligned, right? I want to be more powerful. You have to get to end game to continue getting more powerful. So like there's still a baked in progression. D4 is not too different because if you respec your build, you'll likely max out whatever ability you're replacing your old one with using the same points. true to an extent. But I'm using PoE 2 as an example because they didn't cite their biggest inspiration was D4. They cited their biggest inspiration as D2. And in D2, you get more powerful by investing skill points over time in your chosen skills. But also, I think D4 is a bit different because, like, when you're progressing your skill tree and you're choosing different skills and abilities, you still have to empower them with legendary aspects, right? And also finding good rolls on your aspects, because many of your abilities you're going to be using over the course of the game are not in their final form just because you put 5 points into them on the tree. You still have to get the rest of the build. And then sometimes you need a legendary Paragon board slot to activate that even further. You know what I mean? Like, there's multi-layers to bringing your skills online. Here, bringing your skills online is primarily a support gem and having the correct level skill gem, right? But it's not really about, I'm not talking about flexibility as much, tangents. I'm more talking about, like, like when I get a new threshold of a skill gem and I get a level 11 skill gem for the first time, and I cut that into my new skill, it's in a new bracket, it's already its most powerful that it can be for my current point in the game without doing anything else except maybe putting like up to 2 support gem sockets into it, which I probably already have because I'm replacing a different ability with the new one, and I just maybe move those over or cut a new support gem and it's done. Like, it's already done. There's nothing else to progress the ability. So I'm not really talking as much about flexibility because I think flexibility is good. It's more like whenever you get a new ability, you install it and it's mostly done. Like, now you're just going to be using that potentially for the rest of the game as is, or at best waiting until you get a higher level support gem that changes it slightly. These guys are insane. Holy moly. What the hell do I do? I just got a checkpoint, so it's not super crazy. Almost died. Almost died again. A skill gem doesn't require previous commitment. A true ability tree would be better with gradual progression. I'm not sure I want to have to commit hours to trying something only to go, nah. But you already do. Like that, you already do. Because you might get to... You might have put points in the wrong passives and realize, I need to change that. That's going to cost you money. You might have chosen a class and realized that you don't like the ascension trees, but you don't realize that until middle of Act 2. You've already spent hours. Like you're already investing hours. It's just about making the hours that you're investing feel more power climb. And the problem that the game has is I did not feel powerful until Act 3. Which for me was, 24 hours into the game. And part of the reason is the enemies weren't dying any quicker, but they were getting stronger while I was getting stronger. And some of that can be alleviated with something as simple as damage numbers. Like, if I could see my damage number going up, I still don't know how much damage I do. Health bars either go down or they don't. It's vibes-based economy. Better to cost currency than more time? Currency is time. I can't try crafting a new weapon because I don't have any more currency. So it's just sitting in my chest. And it's a weapon that would probably change my build because it's a +3 to all my melee skills. So that's not like using the Diablo 4 skill tree as an example. Diablo 4 is the kind of game where you can respec all your abilities to whatever else you want on the tree. You can put all the points into every skill, every passive, and it'll be like you've done it from the beginning. It doesn't take more time. What takes more time is deciding that you want that to become your primary build and then refining it over the rest of the game, which is what you're supposed to be doing in an ARPG anyways, which we are doing also here. You know, I'm trying to activate power charges to activate the rest of my abilities, and I have to commit passives to that and other things. It's just a difference in how you get to that point. Regal shards are helpful though. Is there no training dummy? Nope. Chat said that they've publicly like made fun of training dummies or something.
Fury unleashed.
But yeah, I'm not arguing to make it harder to respec. I'm just saying that when you pick a new ability, it's too powerful too fast. And it deprives me of the feeling of power progression because my build is now dependent on when they allow me to drop the level 11 gem. It's basically, instead of tying my progression to XP, like most ARPGs, it's tied my progression to a drop. That unless I look it up, I can't predict when that will drop, and even if I'm in the right area for it to drop, it's not guaranteed to. And then when I do get it, it's at maximum power for my current level. So it's like not, it doesn't have a good sense of progression in that way. But yeah, there's nothing, I actually want the respecs in PoE 2 to be like free or trivially cheap, because I've gotten screwed out of all my money on the passive tree, not understanding how different keywords interact with each other. So I actually want it to be cheaper to respec. It's not, I'm not talking about making respecing harder. I'm talking about making the feeling of skill progression feel smoother and less like chunky power spikes.
What have you learned?
That I would say feel unearned to me.
Some pretty things, yes?
They're worried with the training dummy is scope creep. They add one and someone wants one with evasion or armor or resistance, etc., etc. Yeah, I think that's what chat was saying, which I made fun of because it'd be very easy to implement, and also is kind of counter to like why give me an evasion estimate if that's your mentality, you know what I mean? Because the evasion estimate's just an estimate, in the same way that you could spawn a training dummy, and it's like, why tell me the DPS of my ability when you know that's not my DPS? That wholly depends on the enemy's stats, much like a training dummy was. So whatever they're using to calculate DPS, make that into a training dummy. Presto, you're done. So you can just see, they don't want to add damage numbers to the game for whatever reason. Even as a toggle. You could start with it default off and just let someone turn it on if they want to, you know? Which I do. I do. Craft that. Craft that. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Make a configurable dummy. I'm just saying to make it as easy as possible. Since, like, it's too hard, I guess.
Yes.
I'm collecting regal shards. I need some exalteds, though. All right, I need to stop fighting everything here. We've been here for forever, dude. I'm just gonna run past these guys. And if I die, so be it. Oh dear. Hey, I found it. Yo, just running in a random ass direction. I couldn't find it the whole last time that we were here.
Have you found it? That's it. Kamasa, the monkey god. Even I'm tempted to... No, I'll just die horribly.
I'm not interested in treasure, but wisdom. That is what I seek.
Kamasa.
I've never been quite sure if Kamasa was actually a monkey, or if he was just god of monkeys. In either case, he held their love for shiny things. The wealth wasn't the point, but his cult still slowly grew to become the richest in the Vaal Empire. Eventually, they became the very guardians of the treasury itself. The famed Parandas family would have been paupers in comparison. I can almost feel my greed overcoming my caution. Almost.
Tell me about the greed.
Little is known about the monkey god. He was initially portrayed as curious, wise, and prone to mischief. In the earliest tales, if he appeared, it was to do one of two things. Impart mysterious wisdom, or steal something shiny from a wealthy noble. Unfortunately, his greed apparently grew as the Vaal expanded. Later tales portrayed him extorting peasants and blackmailing nobles for increasingly large tithes. His cult's core values became exploitation and ambition. His high priests eventually ran everything remotely financial in the Empire. I can only imagine what treasures are hidden in their ancient coffers.
Kind of sounds like a Disco Elysium guy. Sounds familiar. Do you enjoy Monk, or is it hard to say since you're getting a build going? I think it's way more fun now than it was a couple days ago. Now that I've actually got just like, I kind of just picked something. I didn't originally want to do like a strictly electric or a strictly ice build, but now that I've kind of picked one and got my attack speed built up, it's a lot more fun. I still would prefer if there was like, if chaos felt reasonable or looked fun. It might be reasonable, but it didn't look fun to me. Or if there was like a little bit more emphasis on like what's weird is I'm gonna make another D4 comparison here. Like my elemental tree my ascension tree, has like kind of a final ability of Unbound Avatar, right? Which does 40% more all elemental damage, more elemental ailment buildup. And to get to it, you know, you kind of go through like lightning and cold. And more importantly down here, right, there's elemental expression, which whenever you crit, gives you this ability to do either a lightning, icy, or fiery explosion, right? So it's like all 3 elements. So that's kind of interesting to me, doing like a 3-element build. But 2 things. Number 1, what fire abilities does Monk have? Okay, it doesn't really have any, so you might have to go to a different tree. But in D4, you would have abilities that are specifically tailored around multiple elements, potentially. I think of like, it's probably not a good skill, probably even a bad skill maybe, but it's still a skill that you could choose. Like the Sorceress just got a skill called Familiar. And Familiar in D4 spawns a little elemental that does damage based on the element of the last spell that you cast. So if you want to use it for strictly fire, you can. If you want to use it for strictly electric, you can. Or if you want to use it for strictly ice, you can. Or if you want to use it for all 3, you can. Or if you want to do 2, but not the 3rd, you can, right? It's like a skill that is malleable depending on how you want to use it. So I would expect more skills like that to support a tri-element build instead of, we'll just pick 1 lightning skill from here, 1 ice skill from here, and 1 fire skill from here. Does that make sense? So it feels like trying to do like an elemental expression where you're doing 3 different elements is sort of challenging and not as interesting because you're kind of just using the same skills that everybody else uses, but for multiple elements instead of 1. So I would like in the future to see some more skills that are kind of dynamic skills. That can just be 1 skill that might support multiple playstyles. I think I'm gonna re-roll to Gimling Quarterstaff Monk. Oh, you mean like start as a mercenary? Everybody seems to like Gimling. Well, this is interesting.
What strange machinery.
Those things look cool. All right, we gotta start building some power orbs, boys. Get those power orbs going. Whoops, I wasted my buff. Oh, this is a door. I see. Can't really see through the door super well. A ring? We never get rings. I've been kind of regretting going Witch Hunter on my Merc. It's doing good, but maybe it'll get better once I get more nodes in the tree. Gimling just seems to get rid of all the annoying stuff like stat requirements. I haven't even looked at any of the other ascendancies, to be honest. Oh dear. I don't like this map because I can't see shit. If you didn't have health bars on, how would you even know there were enemies back there?
Infusion.
Spirit Gem. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I can't do anything with that anymore. A checkpoint. If there are any witch players or both ascendancies enjoyable, I think there's a number of witch players. Actually. What is this check? How do... Oh, maybe I can eventually cross this, but I can't cross it right now? Or maybe it was just a secret checkpoint? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if you could reroll ascendancies, I would already try chaos just to see what I can make happen. Instead, I really like the dual lightsaber is kind of saving it for me. Yeah, I might need the thing that makes the bone prison last longer. Possibly. Like, it seems like it goes down pretty fast. Your first 2 points are worthless? Mine? Mine probably are worthless. No, I did crit chance. You're probably talking to somebody else, maybe. Critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster elementals. I was originally gonna do elemental expression, but now I should probably just put it in, like, the shock one, I guess. I don't know, dude. Meditate seems like micromanagement, but it is, like, potentially useful. Maybe now that I have such a large energy shield. 60% more recharge rate, but you have to, like, I'm not gonna put that ability on one of my limited bar spaces. That's the thing. Like, that's a skill that takes a skill slot, so just, it's out. This is not good either. So, like, I either do random arcing bolts of lightning, which is probably okay. Chain 7 times. Wait, this is a spell as well? Yeah, I don't want to use this. Is Avatar a spell? Yeah, that's a separate skill that has to go on the bar. Man, what if I just pick none of these? We're not talking about the control bar, Bone Walker. We're talking about the damn skill page, man. You can't have unlimited skills. How do you keep misunderstanding me? Every single time. You just... It's amazing. All right, 15% pin buildup. Elemental expressions sounded cool, yeah, but am I gonna cast that? Am I gonna stop to cast that instead of going da 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 da? You know what I mean? When am I gonna stop to cast that? Another spirit gem? Dropping like candy now. Bro is stun locking me. He was just like knocking me around. Ooh, a chaos orb. Remove a random mod and augment a rare with a new mod. I didn't think it was something you stopped to cast, but was triggered by something. Well, it does trigger, you're right. It does, it can be cast or triggered. Yeah. It does trigger on melee crit. Internet says ascendancy skills don't take a slot. Oh, do they not? Okay. Well, that's good then. In that case, maybe it's worth... Probably strong. It's kind of like a horizontal Herald of Thunder. My bad. I just assumed they do because they're called skills the same as anything else, and I don't think there's anything that indicates otherwise.
Fury unleashed.
Still having trouble generating orbs. I'm gonna need more crit chance. Yeah, this map is super claustrophobic. Ooh, an exalted orb. Thank you. How did you know I wanted one of those? What's the bone cage? Pinning, consecrating, which generates an orb for me every 6 seconds. If I pin every 6 seconds. So I can turn into this guy. God, I need to up my stun resist or something. It just freaking looks cool. Cast on crit for Bone Cage would be nice. No idea if there is one. Is it a support? Would be a support skill gem, you mean? I don't know if I've seen a cast on crit. Can you replace the sounds with lightsaber noises? Maybe. I don't know what I'm doing here, bros. Killing nerds, I guess. Kind of just wandering in a nondescript line.
That's going to be trouble.
Oh, yeah, we're going the right way. Yeah, we went the right way. My orbs! The arena. More fire? Defeat Mechtel, the frickin' Forge Master. I feel like there's gonna be a bunch of lava and stuff. Yeah, that doesn't do much pinning at all, huh? Getting, like, lag?
I will not die here.
Rip. What does that move even do? He just shoots a spike and it explodes? And then stands in the lava the rest of the time? I will not die here 2 seconds later. Is that what he said? Problem is I can't generate orbs, so I'm doing less damage. Also, my attack is just randomly missing him sometimes. Bye. What is happening? Oh. This is like a raid boss ability. Can you come away from the lava? Does he explode those? Okay, he explodes that. I'm stuck. He's just standing. Oh my god, he's just standing in the lava like I'm a melee. What the hell am I supposed to? He won't come out of the lava. I just have to stand back and wait? This fight sucks. Unless you're a ranger. Like, if I'm a ranger, I just sit back and shred, because you only have to dodge, like, slow-moving lava. What do you do if I run all the way back here, bitch?
I will not die here.
Ow. Ow. Okay, I don't see that. Is it this? I like that to me, that's part of the environment and it doesn't look like an ability. So I'm not dodging it because I don't see it. But I need to start like looking for it. It's just like a random spike in the ground that explodes, I guess. Yeah, I don't like how this boss is designed. But I will try and beat him anyway. This is like the third fire boss in a row. Also can't roll around him because his hitbox is really big. And I'm just getting stuck on him. Okay, I'm gonna need you to come out here, sir. Come over here, please. Okay. Imagine if you didn't have the health flask. I'm still chugging anyways. This is the only part I like. I like dodging the lava rolls. Him standing in the lava as a melee, not so much. Okay, don't stand near the spikes. Do not stand near the spike. Just come over here. All right, when does he explode the spikes?
I will not die here.
Last time you said that, I died, bro. I got on the wrong side of that. Ow. I'm chugging too many potions. Well, I have a second for my HP to come back. And my energy shield. This side is pretty safe. I do be melting. See, I don't know. Is it only the glowing spikes? Or is it all... Okay. He just did it. I'm gonna be running out of potions here soon. Well, chat, DPS check is almost over, bros. It's been fun, boys. I guess I'm dead. They really put a DPS check boss in here. I feel like I do a shit ton of damage as well. So, I feel like a bunch of people are gonna get stuck here. And range check. Yeah, no, if you were ranged, you could do a lot more because you could just shoot him when he's in the lava. I couldn't beat it even 10 levels over. I had to respec 3 times. If you're a merc or a ranger, when he goes into the lava, you just get free damage because I have to just dodge because he's stuck in the lava. I see this painful if I do a minion build? Probably. This is the only boss who has killed me in the last few bosses. I've like been first trying every other boss. This was like a 30-second boss on minions. But yeah, I feel like I'm doing like a lot of damage, but I'm just gonna have to. Oh, okay, that was me. That was on me. I didn't mean to roll forward. I meant to roll backward. Wrong way to roll. If I can, I'm just gonna have to stand there and face tank at the beginning. Lure him away. Dude, the dodge roll here, this level illuminates all the problems with the dodge roll that are in the game. I haven't had any problems with the dodge roll, and now it just feels like sludge. What happens if you just keep luring him backwards? Okay, so I'm trying different strats to see if I can get him to stun. This boss fight counters E-Tal's Dark Souls. You have unlimited time strat. It's not about unlimited time. It's just I need to dodge roll behind him to continue melee. But if I spend time dodge rolling, then I'm gonna run out of time. So I'm trying to see if I can face tank him, because my range isn't good enough. Alright, you gotta jump over here, bro. You gotta go further back. Don't forget, my ability makes me walk forward. So there's that, which makes me walk into the damn lava.
Relentless assault!
I'm stuck on him. The dodge roll around him feels like dog shit. didn't mean to go in there. Chat. He won't move. Bro. Jesus Christ. I hate that guy. And I'm glad he's dead. Okay?
No room for that.
And I hope he stays dead. And I want whichever dev put that in to apologize immediately. I can't even fit the loot. He did look cool though. He looked mid. Dude, we've seen 6 fire guys whose whole thing is fire. That was not even in the top 3 fire guys, truthfully. No, I'm not even saying that out of salt. Like, seriously, I don't remember what he looked like. Like, right now, if a police investigator came to my home and said, can you describe visually the boss you just killed? I don't know. I don't know what he looked like. I don't know what animal he was. I don't know what shape he was. He was fairly tall and had... Did he have a hammer? I think he had a hammer. That's it. That's the only detail. And he stood in lava. I don't remember anything else. You can describe the lava waves. But yeah, I don't even remember him now, much less tomorrow. He's just like, he's fire boss number like 6.
Time is short. Make haste.
Here to help. Some pretty things, yes?
Where have the, like... I mean, I'm kind of glad there's not ice bosses. Because I'm assuming they just... we fought like 2 ice bosses. Where are the chaos bosses? Or the poison bosses? We haven't encountered any of them yet.
I'll take it.
20% move speed boots? Oh my god. Time to pivot. Move speed, most important stat in the entire game. I like the lava time limit idea, but it would be way better if he was never in it. Yeah. I don't hate the idea of a DPS check time, like lava timer, but if he never went to go stand in the lava, that would be great. Like, I assumed the first go-around that the lava was going to do a shit ton of damage, but the funny thing about the lava segment is the answer is forget about the lava waves. They don't do enough damage. Just stand in them and do damage. like the answer was go to one corner, you only get hit by like 2 or 3 lava waves, they'll tickle a little bit, and then just keep doing range damage while you just stand there and face tank the lava rolls. Which is the opposite of how that segment should probably go.
I'll take it.
So like conceptually I like the boss encounter, but the execution needs work.
I like it.
On paper, it's a good boss. But in practice, him going back into the lava, and also the, like, there wasn't a lot of good telegraphing of what the boss was intending to do. Or what you're intended to do. Dude, do we have to, like, I can't keep investing in every magic item I come across. I don't have 32 strength anyway, so I guess we just stash these boots. Time to start growing our collection of level 10 spirit gems. The Exalted Orb was a nice pickup. The Chaos Orb was a nice pickup. I feel like I need to be able to get more power orbs. So I need to work on that.
My tribe could use.
Like, I could try doing electrocute at the cost of damage. Right now we're doing pin buildup, which is kind of a stopgap. Where is dude, it's so it's all the way down here, man. Oh. I'm looking and see what's around here. My next cluster is 15 travel nodes away. That's kind of what I need to do. I could try giving up like I don't have 15 nodes worth of respec, but I do have at least 8 9 How far away is Frenetic? I don't know what that one is. What's it for? I don't see anything highlighted. Oh, this? Yeah. The 5% chance if you gain a frenzy charges, you gain up to your maximum number. It's just tough because we're actually heading directly toward it. It's just tough because you have to get 2 that do nothing. Because we're never going to consume frenzy charges because we're never going to have frenzy. So it's kind of just like a 5% chance to get max charges. But yeah, we are heading like kind of directly toward it, but I do need like 15. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, no. Yeah, it actually is like 15. 1, 2, 3. Is there a faster way to get? I don't think there is. Is it faster to go through pin? No, we just don't need pin if we do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it's actually 15. So if I refund 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, I could get at least 11, maybe more. $12. I can definitely do like 12. Maybe we just need to get a couple more levels. I'm gonna go back through here. I don't know how long I've been standing here because I didn't get my loot and I don't want them to take it away. Is there anything else down here? Not in here. Okay, cool. Cool, another boss down. Another boss down. That boss is gonna be a mean DPS check for a lot of people. That's the only boss that's actually killed me more than once. I beat the first act boss on the second try and the second act boss on the first try. And that boss killed me more than any boss in the game so far. Just because I accidentally... The dodge roll got me killed a few times because his hitbox is funky. And I was trying to do like a tight roll around him and ended up just rolling into lava.
Came back alive, did ya? I'll organize the men. We'll start carting the gold out of here. No sign of old Kamas, eh? Well, then he won't miss it. Keep anything you're able to lift out of there yourself. Let's call it a finder's fee, eh? I'm feeling generous today, considering we actually found treasure and all came out alive.
Alive, for sure. Your reward is a level 10 skill gem, bro. Am I a joke to you?
Don't get eaten.
I'll put it with the others in my collection. That big ass boss was just a skill level 10 skill gem. Okay.
How can I advise you?
There is another reward. The friends we made along the way? Grant allies max energy shield. 34% increased spirit. That's pretty cool. What's the third reward? Look around the camp. What? This? Oh. Okay, well. Destroy 3 similar items to be reforged as a new item. Listen, I ain't got time for that. Okay, I only break things down so I can add rares to the thing that I think might be good. I don't get enough loot for that. Speaking of,
Yes?
okay.
It's a deal.
But I see what you mean. We have a new game feature. We can combine 3 similar items to make a new item. You can gamba on staffs and then recycle them for another gamba. Bro, I am broke, man. If I have to respec 15 skill points, I ain't gonna have no money. I can't afford to do anything. I've spent no joke, like 70% of my money on respecs. How hard is this game to get into? It's very hard from a skill timing perspective. You have to learn how to dodge, and the dodge feels clunky. So the whole game is built around kind of a clunky feeling dodge roll. Once you get used to that, it gets easier. It's like, it would be like trying to learn Dark Souls if you can only fat roll at first, and then when you get more move speed, you roll faster.
Some pretty things, yes?
But at first, the challenge is greater because you're the slowest.
Our local temple.
Checking for rares first. See if anything comes up. Do rares have like a different background or anything, or do you actually have to mouse over everything? I haven't figured that out yet. Chat, should I try augmenting this +3 melee skill with another Exalt? I'm gonna salvage some of my old stuff. Type keyword here. Okay, yeah, I should start using that. We do have an Artificer Orb for another socket. Or I can get these disenchanted. Get some more Regal. I don't know what's better. I guess the socket thing is better. I've been hoarding these for too long. They need to go. We have enough stuff in the guild chest, I think. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if this is worth. But I'm kind of committed at this point. I'm wasting all my mats. The +3 to all melee skills. And the 60% increased elemental damage. Causes 43% increased stun buildup. Not what I wanted, but useful. It's a T3. Chad, do you think that if I put in another socket into this and gave it 2 iron runes, that it would do more damage than my current staff? The problem is I lose int and I lose dex by taking this off, which I can't afford to lose either at the moment. Both, Crusha. Both. Kind of have to do both. Because, like, right now, obviously, my DPS is way down. My wild guess is it feel roughly the same. Maybe. Maybe I just wasted a bunch of mats on it. But, I mean, that's what mats are for. They're there to craft. It's random. You don't know what you're gonna get till you get it. Is it possible for me to respec? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. 12. I need like 3 points. 3 points. Don't know. Maybe I just need to level up. Not quite there yet. I could try electrocute. Which will make it do significantly less damage, but might contribute to electrocution, which might help it become more self-sustaining. We'll give it a try until we can do something else. All right, it's time to do the thing I've been putting off. We should be like actually kind of over-leveled, which will make it easier. But here we go, gamers. The Temple of Chaos. It's time for the Temple of freaking Chaos. The ultimate challenge. Complete the challenge. All right, we're doing this for Ascension. Might take us a little while. We'll see how it goes. I meant to do this earlier and then I got distracted.
It's not too late to turn back, you know.
Hello, Trial Master.
Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have attempted my trials in search of greatness. Scholars, criminals, heroes, and the meek. All have stepped forward, and most have fallen. The rules never changed for them, and the rules will not change for you. Bring only that which you can afford to lose, including your life.
I don't think you actually lose anything except time, right?
This once mighty temple was the bridge from mere peasant to high priest. All were welcome to attempt the trials of chaos, and those that attained a true victory were gifted a small measure of power to help forge their own destinies. That is still true, though we have far fewer challengers in this era.
Chaos.
My master is the essence of all that might be. They are the flip of a coin, and they are the roll of a die. Whether you win or lose, their purpose is still served. And yet, your chances can be influenced by your skill, by your intellect, and by your might. That is what fascinates Chaos. Skilled mortals can bend their chances, for in the headwinds of the unknown, the arrow of a master falls more assuredly than the arrow of a novice.
It's an interesting
Show them
turn
your
of phrase.
mastery, and they will smile upon you. Surprise them with utmost talent, and they may even laugh. Fortune will rain upon those who bring humor to chaos.
Okay, goodbye. What do you want me to do?
We will meet again.
I don't really want this. You can keep it. Impending Doom. Rings of Doom appear on the ground which grow over time, exploding for physical damage once they reach a maximum area. 50% less area of effect? Like for all of my abilities? Or monsters gain an extra 30% damage as chaos damage. Bro. No wonder everyone's been trying this multiple times. This is just round 1, dude. Have you seen Menace? Yes. Wake me up when there's a release date. Okay, I mean, I don't want to pick 30% bonus damage, but like 30% less AoE seems like I'd rather do damage and just kill them faster. I don't know. It's only gonna get worse, so if we have to reset, so be it. This is gonna be RNG simulator because it's just gonna come down to like getting preferable rolls on rooms, probably.
No escape!
Chat, did you notice that we actually do have power orb? Well, actually, yeah, we have 2 power orbs, bro. That guy was invulnerable, which was interesting. What is the trial? Defeat all the monsters? Oh, the game crashed. They didn't mention that in the chaos summary. They didn't say you pick this round 1 and the game crashes. Chaos wins again. Okay. Take me out before I even get started. They deal 30% more damage directly into your computer. I'm waiting on Path of Exile to finish validating, and then I will reopen the game. You have a crazy amount of crashes? Is it OBS? No, it's this early access game that just came out. That is very unstable. You might have heard of it. You might even be playing it. No way, it kicks you out of the whole trial? Thank God I was only in Act 1. It kicks you out of the whole thing? Jesus Christ. So if you get to like wave 9 and you crash, GG's.
Where will your choices bring you this time?
You have to enter again? Oh. Kind of looks...
Challenger.
Kind of looks like it reset to me. These are completely different, Epi. Monsters always deal crit hits. You have 50% less defense. Monsters inflict grasping vines on hit. Slow you by 8% per stack on hit. These are stupid. Monsters always crit in rounds 1? Or you... Did we get a reroll? Yeah, the reroll is just pick one and then start over. These debuffs are ridiculous, yeah. But actually... I just walk out and close it. It's a good point. Oh, no, it's the same. You click the altar again? Okay. Hold on. I was gonna grab the slow charm. I see why everyone's been having so much trouble with this. When your options are monsters always crit. Close and open DX story.
Chaos only favors those who are capable.
In each room, damage taken will slowly increase up to 50%, 1 per second? You think I'm gonna finish a room in less than 50 seconds? No way. Runes will appear, I mean, that's better than always crit, because crits are double damage, so that's another 100%.
This is the sound redemption.
Runes will appear that call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. I'm gonna go with that one.
Lightning descends.
Here we go again. Who the hell is that? What is this Total War Warhammer character, bro? How do you know when you've killed all the monsters? Diablo 4 had a similar issue in some dungeons where you had a kill all monsters challenge, and what they ended up doing to stop people from having to run around looking for the last monster in a corner is they kind of figured out a way to just, once you get close, they start spawning in the monsters, or they like teleport them from their area over to you, sort of, so you don't have to crawl across the entire map. I think I killed them all, but I don't know. Who's gifting subs? Kill to deal, thank you for the 5 gift subs, bro. We just started the Chaos Trial, and there's 10 rounds, so it's only gonna get worse before it gets better. Thank you for the gift subs. Do you get all the rewards, or what? I don't know what this is showing me. Is this like, if you beat this, you get this reward too? Like, do you get each reward that's in each picture? This is like the Price is Right. Monsters grant no flask and charm charges on death. To be honest, that's pretty bad for flask, huh? But bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you. Break the tethers, stuns you. An ancient Val machination will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. I think I saw a meme video about this one, actually, and I just now got the context for it, because they were like playing high level, and they walked down the elevator, and then the construct spawned underneath them and insta-killed them. So yeah, I think we're gonna avoid that one. I don't know if I want to be stunned, or monsters grant no flask charges. Just don't get hit. Does your flask refill between rooms? I guess is the question. If not, then I guess I have to pick bloody hearts. I'm gonna pick that and then put on the slow charm. Just don't get hit for the rest of like the 9 rooms that are ahead of you, and you won't have to drink out of your flask, bro. It's easy. God, these are obnoxious. What's the trial? I guess tether plus storm is not really like a great idea, huh? I'm probably dead here, but maybe not. Why are there so many damn peoples? Why is there loot? Is loot supposed to be dropping? Thought I died. This is only the second room, bro. Is there another thing I'm supposed to do or just survive? Did I win? The loot is there to distract you so you die. Kinda true. Kinda true though. Like I assume you can't leave, right? In the middle of the trial. So, if you can't leave, then I just need to, like, identify and just drop stuff? And just keep yellows, I guess? I don't know. Or is there a chest in between levels?
I have no room for that.
Yes, I'm about to find out. Well, that was only the second room, so it's only gonna get harder. And there's gonna be a thing, like, I didn't think this through, but I have lightning circles on the ground, and then a tether holding me in place so the lightning circle can attack me. So that was great forethought on my part.
This is just the beginning.
50% reduced life, mana, and energy shield recovery rate. Hold on. Is this recovery rate of life, mana, and energy shield? Or is it you lose 50% life, you lose 50% mana, and then you lose 50% energy shield recovery rate? No, this is not hardcore waifu hunter. You can go get your kicks on one of many other different Twitch channels. This is my first time playing PoE. Blood globules. Listen, how do you know if someone's playing hardcore on Twitch, waifu hunter? They tell you in the title. When above you, they will fall, dealing physical damage. Okay, we probably don't want that too. Pyramid beams. Pyramid objects appear, projecting 4 rotating lasers. These all suck. This is only the 3rd round. Is recovery rate gotta be better than just more shit to kill you on the ground while you're getting tethered? Okay, so it didn't have my life and shield, just the recovery rate. Oh, was there a chest? That's okay. Too late. Hello? What am I supposed to do? What is that? This is an edge of the map, apparently. I don't really know what the trial is. Is it just kill? We do be electrocuting people. But my mana. Whoops. It says the goal on the right. Complete the challenge. Escort the statue. What statue? This? What am I supposed to do with you, bro? Why does this thing look like it's gonna kill me? Oh my god. What have you... Can we go, man? There's not even a timer on this, so what's the point of this objective? If you just clear all the enemies out, then there's no challenge. Why do you have to be so close to it too, and it lands? Why he die? Okay, we made it. Chat, is this what the end game is gonna be like? Or do you do more fun things? There is a well.
Don't give up so early.
Soul Core. Martial weapon, 30% increased elemental damage with attacks. Place into a rune socket. %, reduced life, mana, and energy shield recovery. Dude, I'm already at 50, man! An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with melee hits. Fail the trials on reaching 7 ruin. Monsters are 25% faster attack speed. Okay, well, definitely not the shade, and definitely not 80%, so I guess 25% attack speed. Oh wait, was there a chest there that I could have used? Oh well, I don't even know why loot dropped the one time. Don't worry, chat. We're going to be retrying this multiple times, so don't get attached to this run. This is the first attempt. Enter the arena. Who's that? Oh.
Another bird. Fury unleashed.
I don't know how to dodge. What the hell is this? What? Ow. Bro, the entire ground is covered in red shit. Come over here. Red on red, by the way. So it does red, and then we have red. You know what I mean?
Relentless assault.
There's a plague link. I'm dead.
Trump's potency,
He had a new move.
but maybe not.
I know we just picked increased attack speed, but man, that thing has like a 5-frame attack. The thing is, chat, I don't even need ascendancy points. So I might just skip this and say, who cares? But I'll do it a few more times at least.
Where will your choices bring you this time?
It has a super bullshit tornado attack too. That I didn't even get to see. That boss needed me to be a ranged character with all the other ground stuff that I had picked. The invulnerable shade follows you, monster slow, or you take 50% more damage.
The flora overwhelms.
I'll take the monster slow,
Challenger,
because they're all bad.
prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Why are there drops?
I must maintain
I can't even carry it because my inventory is still full from earlier.
I've no room for that.
Can't pick anything up. I do be electrocuting people more now. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah. Rip my power orbs. Okay, yeah. It's not like me taking damage and getting slowed is going to cause me to die in a couple rooms, right?
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first.
Monsters release volatiles on death, homing orbs, which explode. 50% less area of effect and projectile speed. Maybe, do I just go with that one instead of 50% less defense? Jesus Christ. It's either volatiles or less AoE. My bell is going to have a tiny AoE. Projectile speed doesn't really affect us, though. I'll try it out.
Exceeds your grasp.
What was this trial again?
Hold your ground.
Survive?
Can.
Relentless assault.
Oh, it's so tiny. It's so, the bell is so tiny, man. Chat, remind me to check my inventory after this, please. Is the AoE on the shockwaves less too? Can't really tell. Single target damage bell, but basically.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Okay, is there like a... I did see a little chest icon. Yeah. 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 All right.
Only getting started.
This is just preview rewards. So picking up stuff is actually bait, then. Right? Okay, challenge area contains turrets that shoot fire projectiles. Monsters always crit. Buffs expire 3 times faster. Okay. Yeah. I guess fire projectiles. I mean, they're all bad. Do I want them to always crit, or I lose time on all of my buffs?
Slay them amongst the flames.
Collect the soul cores. Bro. They do be hitting me with the fire. What if you just dodged when I want you to dodge? Have you considered that? What level are you? Not right now, bro. This is serious. They just respawn? Oh, there's a whole animation. Just put it in! I'm stuck! Everyone's stuck! They can't attack me, I can't attack them! Jesus Christ, man. This is only the 3rd room, bro. What? Is there another road? What am I supposed to do? There's nothing over here. Oh, there's like one tiny path. I thought this was the edge because of water. Okay, so like I am doing less damage, but I'm generating more power orbs this way for sure. Look at this bottleneck. Oh my lord. Can we chill, man? Why are you up here on this like little tiny choke point? I almost died like twice. Why are you guys on the elevator? What the hell? Oh, I can't do attacks. Okay, we just need to go. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm just gonna go. I don't know how I'm alive. I'm dying of things. Don't even know what's killing me. Something's just, what's doing damage? Is it the soul thing? Does holding the soul thing do damage? Who did this? Bro, I can't stop to put the goddamn thing in. Thank you. I guess they melt when you put it in? I hated that. I hope there's a well up ahead. All this garbage. That was only the third room. There's 10. They clock out when the stone's in and they don't do overtime. There is a well, thank God.
This is just a warm-up.
Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Do we care about, I mean, this, okay, the stunned keyword is... We do rely on stunning, but I can electrocute now, so do I care about that? Monsters get 25% attack speed or leave volatiles. It's gotta be the slowed or stunned. I assume electrocute still works. What? Is it boss time? Is this the same guy or a different one? Oh, the dude, the fire in the arena.
Relentless assault.
He took off my entire shield in one hit. I'm dead. All right, chat, I don't think we're gonna get ascension points, man. He just like 3 taps me. He just goes 1, 2, 3, you're dead. He one-shotted my 529 HP shield. That was full to nothing, yeah. You get your ascendancy after 4. Do you actually get your ascendancy after 4? Chat, when do you get... You cannot rejoin this area after dying. Okay, close, open. Why didn't you guys tell me that earlier? I would have tried harder, man! I'm not trying as hard because I think there's 6 levels left.
Have you not learned anything from your previous
We could have had it right. I could have get that. I was doing damage to that guy. Now I gotta do all this again. Anyway, that's on the devs. Why did the devs put 10 rounds here? Why not? Rings of Doom. Yeah, only 4? That's easy then. Minus 15% to elemental and minus 10% to max. I mean, that's got to be preferable to the alternatives.
Weather the elements at your own risk.
Honestly, just bad communication by the devs on this. I would have, if honestly, if you hadn't said that, I'd just be like, I don't care.
Relentless assault!
Defeat the monsters. Why are you guys all the way over here? Bro. Slow down, man. Where are the monsters? My inventory is still full of garbage. We could have fixed this. Hey boys, what if you didn't make me chase you across the whole map, you dumbasses? Just a little prank. Well, yeah, the reason I thought this was such bullshit is because I thought that there were 6 more rooms before I got an ascension. This is not that hard then. All I gotta do is not get killed. I probably could have try-harded and clutched that boss on the last one. Now, the first boss, that one was harder because he had a friends. And also there was a lot of shit on the ground.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face.
Rings of Doom. Monster hits always inflict bleed and poison or just a minus 30% Ellie resist. I'm doing the resists.
Lie in a prismatic coffin of your own choosing.
Now, is the fourth... Was I on the 3rd room or the 4th room for the boss? I don't remember.
Stem the tide.
What's wrong, buddy? I can't hit him, he's a ghost. That one almost got me. I almost took that one to the face. The dodge roll sometimes just feels so unresponsive. Is it better just to not kill them fast? Because then they don't respawn as fast.
Relentless assault.
The Exalted Orb dropped, though. That's pretty good. Yeah, I should have stashed this stuff first. But I didn't. They spawn in the intervals regardless, do they? My dodge roll be even slower if... I mean, sometimes I push the button and nothing happens because I've been stunned temporarily, so it feels... Like, if you hear me going in the background, that's why.
This is just a warm-up.
Monsters gain extra chaos damage. Bosses? Nope, I'm not buffing the bosses. An ancient machination will deploy attacks. I guess we're just gonna give the monsters 30% more damage.
They strike with dark intent.
Collect the soul cores again? Oh no. Where do I take it? Yeah, it's just draining my life. Maybe I should figure out where it goes before I pick it up. Rip.
For a longer series of victories.
If you don't put it in, you die. If you do put it in, you die. I had to put it in so it stops killing me. And if you put it in, you get locked in an animation and then just take damage through potion. Stash inventory. Yeah, okay, the lesson is, if you find this stupid stone one, you can take as much time as you want. Just find where you're supposed to take it first. That was a rookie mistake.
There are many ways to improve your chances of victory.
Just gonna reset these.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious.
Dude, we could have had it on the one where I'm serious. We could have had it on the last time I got to the boss. I just wasn't trying as hard as I
Are
could.
you aware of the concept of strategy?
Okay, I thought there were 6 more levels afterward. All right, we're gonna reset these again. The last one I had was actually good, the like resistance one.
Chaos awaits.
Cool, I was at the boss and the game disconnected, so now I have to start over. Yep.
There are many ways to improve your chances.
Didn't happen to me, but it could have. Buffs expire 3 times faster. I'll just take the 30% chaos. Gotta pick something. I feel that 30% chaos damage though, oh my god. They are chunking me. If I had any kind of like lifesteal with this attack speed, it would go crazy. Monsters, mod check. Monsters. Monsters. Travel to the next one. Would you like to tell me where? Or shall I just wander into each corner until an elevator appears? Why do you have to run so far between rooms?
Don't get overconfident.
Monsters have no flask charges on death. They always crit, or they release deadly volatiles on death that chase you and explode. Well, I guess that one, because what else am I gonna do? Like, I can't have them always crit with 30% bonus chaos damage, and I have to heal, so that one, I guess.
Survive.
Oh, they do be, yeah, all of them. All right, we just kill and run. Kill and run. They don't explode until they get close, though, which is the annoying part. Or maybe they do. We do be electrocuting consistently now, which is nice. I can't roll. Why? I don't know, dude. I died. I don't know how. I guess I was inside of an explosion because I lightning warped, and it chained me to 3 enemies and ended me up where the red things were exploding, I guess.
The challenger returns.
Okay, why don't we take a quick gamer death break and come back and try this? Because now all I'm doing is rolling the shitty ones, where the couple chances that I had to go ahead and beat this, I wasted. All right, let's reset. I think the easiest one is for sure you lose like a few % of your elementals.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious. Will that be you? Have you not learned anything from your previous losses?
Challenge areas contain statues that petrify you and become covered in stone and unable to move. Okay. There's the -15 to elementals. I'll take that one. It's like so much easier. All right, let's take a quick gamer death break. And then try and finish this stupid ass trial. I'll be right back. Okay. What's pissing me off about this is it's not even that hard. I almost had it twice. I got to the boss on my first try, and I probably would have been fine if I didn't pick the, like, stuff spawns on the ground and holds you in place. Readability, because the boss did, like, a bunch of red stuff on the ground, and there were red circles on the ground, and then more red circles on the ground, and they're all different red circles, all doing different things. And they're all bad. And the second boss was, I was doing insane damage to. We're gonna do this first. Is there any? There is life leech. Oh man, there's life leech right next to Thunderstruck. Monsters have leech resistance. Leech life is recovered over 1 second. So how do you, okay, can you life leech without a skill that life leeches? You know what I mean? Or is it just like a damage equals health? Like, if it's 20% increased, then you have to have a base number, right? You can't have 0% because 20% of 0 is 0. I need to, like, be like a couple levels higher or something, or just part with some crit chance. Do I need crit if I get rid of, like, I can maybe just get rid of crit for now and just get those 4. All right, it's time to go broke. No one in chat knows what life leech is in PoE, or they're in the middle of a fight in their own Path of Exile game. Corin, I see you, dude. I don't know if you've been invited already. The guild is full. Okay. Hold that thought. We actually need five coins to accept more members. Because we're full for now, but I'll invite you, Corin, as soon as we can afford more slats. More slats. All right, we're gonna do some reconfiguring real quick, which might result in more or less damage. It's hard to say. I would hope more, but
How can I advise you?
I'm also gonna go broke refunding all my passives again.
What do you need? Bye-bye.
An exalted orb, augmentation, transmutation, poison, frozen. What was the question about leech? My question is, if you have something that increases life leech, do you have to have a base life leech to increase, or does having increased life leech give you life leech natively? Because mostly it's increased as multiplicative, so 20% increased life leech of 0 is still 0, right?
Welcome to some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
+1 to all minion skills helmet. Chat, I'm sure some of you might like this, but I'm really desperate for money. Okay, I might put this in the guild stash anyway. plus minion gloves in the guild stash, level 30 something, 33. Basically what I'm trying to do is I have so much attack speed, I'm trying to get life on hit for sustain. Wait, did I put the wrong thing in the guild stash? Yeah, I just put some random blue gloves. Whoops. There we go. Hat. It's a hat in the 30s.
Some idea.
15% move speed boot.
I'll take it.
Okay. Disenchant, please. This.
Take care.
And I'm putting some level 33 15% move speed boots in the guild stash as well. I'm donating an awful lot of things. All right, let's identify you, and then we're gonna do a whole thing. we're gonna do a whole thing. Dude, I keep finding stuff that I need to donate to the guild because these are good. But I also need resources. Because this is a level 33 mace with +2 to all melee skills and 63% increased physical damage. It's pretty good. And it has room for more. And that's going in too. There you go. I'm donating all of my belongings.
Greetings.
Let's try something different.
So I'm gonna lose damage to gain damage, which might be questionable initially. I'm gonna lose damage to gain damage. Rip crit chance. There's one support gem that gives us life leech for physical damage. Otherwise, I think you need to get life leech on your gear. Okay, so we have 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10, 11. We're just gonna be exclusively travel nodes in a minute. We're getting rid of pin. That's 12. Okay. What else was I gonna get rid of? I swear there was like 3 more nodes I could get rid of. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, I need 3 more. But I don't want to take them out of survivability. I mean, this one is evasion rating while you have energy shield. I'm gonna have to find 3 points from somewhere to get this online. So it can't come out of here because that's attack speed. And it's a lot. This makes the build go round. But this is move speed, mana regen, 5 dex, and intelligence. Maybe I could get rid of this one, actually. For now. And then, I don't know how much evasion rating while I have an energy shield is doing, because I feel like my energy shield's down a lot, so. All right, I have 14. I need literally one more. Quick Mechanics video says, Leech only works on damage from a hit, but I won't be explaining how because it's most overcomplicated mechanic in the game. Here's a 68-minute video on how it works. Just a quick video. Quick video. Not much to worry about there. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna get rid of a teensy bit of evasion. Chat, why did my shield go down to 237? Wasn't it 500 a little bit ago? Oh, because I probably I'm not getting like stat bonuses from my gear right now. It'll come back. We'll give up a little bit of teensy bit of survivability, but it'll come back. All right. I just spent more than half my gold on respecs again. But this time,
energizing
for a reason. I mean, to be fair, dexterity gives us accuracy rating. Well, I mean, it lets us wear stuff that has evasion, and then strength is just HP. It probably wouldn't be bad to have a couple strength in here, because it's HP anyway. A little bit. And we're just gonna kind of mix it up from this point on. Because, yeah, we have like 95, 93, and 32 strength, which is good. We went all the way here for freaking lightning damage. %15 increased electrocute buildup, and then 50% increased electrocute buildup against shocked enemies, and 50% increased shock chance against electrocuted enemies. Okay, there. And along the way, we actually got a bunch of base stats that will free up some gear. Shield's still about 500, life's over 700 now. Now that we did that, we can take the electrocute off of charge staff because it is doing more electrocution, but it does 40% less damage. So instead of the less damage, we want something else. We could have primal armament, which just deal 25% more weapon elemental damage. I think we were using like, oh, lightning. Yeah. I think we were using like, I wonder if Shock Siphon is any good. It's not going to be good against bosses. It's good against like mob packs. Recover 4% of energy shield when a supported skill deals a killing blow. I feel like we get a lot of killing blows with charge staff. So, you know, if your energy shield's big enough, then that's pretty good. That sounds underwhelming? I don't know. The mod packs are pretty big. I think we were using Innervate before, where attacks gain 35% of damage as lightning damage for 3 seconds on kill. We could do damage. Thanks for spamming the guild notifications earlier. I'm not spamming, Captain Odin. People had to get promoted and demoted. Okay? So they can use they didn't get demoted. So they can use the guild chest, man. Otherwise, you're locked out. I don't know about cost multiplier 120%. That's gonna make our mana situation difficult. There's leech 6% of physical attack damage as life. There it is. That's the one. I might try it out and see if it gives us some sustain. And then there's Mana Leech also. I think it's worth trying, because we do have the strength. The thing is, its physical damage is... Here's the thing, chat. When it says leech 6% of physical attack damage, does that mean the damage of the entire ability, or what's left over after 80% of it is converted to lightning damage? It's hard to say. It'll show up on the skill. It should, but it doesn't. Okay. Well, there you go. Hey, there you go. All right, back through we go. It'll be the physical damage after conversion. I saw life leech under damage. What? Main hand life leech from physical attack 6%. So I don't really know. See, because like Tempest... Oh, wait. Hold on. We can actually do this. Since Tempest Flurry does more... I'm a little torn on this, right? Tempest Flurry does more physical damage, but... Charge Staff hits more people because it does piercing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need pinning anymore. So what if I just move... the life leech to Tempest Flurry. And then if you kill... Hold on, let me just check all these. Attack speed, shocking hits, shocking chains, life leech, maybe doesn't remove charges, 40% more AoE, stun buildup, crit hit chance against enemies on full life. That was just desperate. They're 40% less cost. Okay, I don't need... Oh yeah, I don't need Bone Cage anymore. I mean, I can still use it, but I don't really need it. Chat, how do I get more slots for support gems on skills? There's a consumable that you'll eventually find. Very, very far into the current campaign. I guess I could take Orb of Storms back. Or I could get Wind Dancer back. We only have 33% evasion, bro. Ooh. If I take this out, we lose a bunch of mana regen. But we gain the ability to put in Wind Dancer again. Which will give me stacks of evasion. Passively, which might be good because I think survivability is our issue right now. Being a squish, being a squish. Unfortunately, that means I have nothing left over for the mana regen. Okay, let me put some of these up. I don't remember what I've crafted and what I haven't crafted is the problem. Can't use any of these with Wind Dancer. Okay, what would I want to use with Wind Dancer? I don't even have a support gem, so nothing, I guess. Like, I would maybe want Orb of Storms back. Alright, for now though, I think this is fine. I just don't have a number 3 ability, which is kind of feels weird. But I don't need that many abilities. I'm just gonna grab Orb of Storms and take it with me. And then carry this. And then carry this. All right, I'm just gonna carry some junk just in case I need to change. All right, time to give this a shot. So in effect, the change is I should do more damage and also have more consistent evasion. Like 13% or 14% more evasion unless I start getting hit. And then I also have a little bit of life leech, which I'm not sure how much that's gonna do. So we're gonna lower the resists, and here we go again. After spending all my money on stuff, let's see if this matters, or if I just wasted my time and nothing changed. I haven't seen this layout before. Okay. Well, so far, I haven't noticed any electrocution buildup. Like at all. Was everything I just did a waste? Okay, this is not quite what was planned. The passive I took was 50% increased electrocute buildup against shocked enemies. So they have to be shocked first. Then you get much increased electrocute buildup. Right? And then there's another 25% increased electrocute way down here. And then wasn't there more somewhere? I don't know. This is dubious. This is dubious. Maybe I need to do this. Maybe we need to do like a quick pivot. Try orb with lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution buildup. And also it has 100% more chance to shock, so it's kind of doing both. Now I lose some evasion, but then that means I can put the mana regen. Back in combat frenzy. Yeah, lightning damage contributes to electrocute at a low level. Is what we discovered through trial and error.
Don't give up. So
We experimented on that earlier. Minus 30% to elemental resistances and minus 20% to maximum elemental resistances. We already have the first one. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. That one, probably.
unrelenting and unyielding determination. Try not to die.
Relentless assault!
Okay, boys. The camera, oh my god, the pushes, dude. Okay, those little ice shards hurt, bro. Oh my god. Jesus, the laser. I think I'll just run for 2 more seconds. Whew. Okay. Spicy. Let's see what new evils will befall us.
This is just a warm.
Bosses deal more damage? Nope. They release volatiles on death? Nope. They always inflict bleeding and poison. Oh. Okay. Yeah, these are not good, man. Maybe the bleeding and poison? Like, I don't... The volatiles can just... They'll pop me if I'm not paying 100% attention. I guess it's fine if you can just make it through round 3. Yes, they all stack round to round. I guess the volatiles, and you just have to stay moving constantly. And then during the boss, hopefully it doesn't matter if you make it to the boss on round 4. So this will be the hardest one, I guess. The soul cores. Okay, so to find the soul cores. Dude, they just pop like so fast. Like I can't even finish an animation. All right, I see the soul core, but we need to find out where to turn the soul core in first. Here we go. We gotta do 3 of these. All right, the first one was way easier this time. Let's see about the next 2. Bro, they follow you while you're putting the thing in. Also, I'm almost out of potions. But yeah, my build is still not working. Oh, you can't see anything back there. I can't see. Why is this map like this? All right, don't get trapped in the corner. You guys should despawn at the end too. All right, we need to make some adjustments before the boss. Because I took off all my crit chance, so now I can't use hunters. I can't use Hand of Chayula to actually get charges. Oh man.
Don't give up so early.
Bosses do more damage. Minus 30 resist, or monsters have plus 50 resist. Bro. Was taking out the electrocute orb too optimistic? Yeah, it was too optimistic. I mean, I put the electrocute orb into Orb of Storms. It's just not doing enough damage for it to matter. The problem is the electrocute support. It's going to take 40% off. You know what I mean? It's going to take 40% off the damage of whatever we put it on. I mean, I guess I just keep it on charged staff. But the thing is, it has to activate itself. That's what's complicated. Now that my crit chance is terrible. Yeah, my crit chance went down like 9%. 10% almost. Yeah, the respec may not have been a good idea, is what I'm kind of coming to terms with. I don't think it helped that much. I could put it on flurry. I haven't noticed the life leech really doing much. What do? What do? I'll keep this on for now. Let's do... How much physical damage does Flurry do? Flurry does 40% physical, so it's pretty good. So, like, I could trade Life Leech, which I don't think is doing much, and drop the damage by a lot. And then Charge Staff will add 1 to 7 attack, or damage per attack, and also 73% damage, but also it'll double proc Tempest Spell, you know, so it kind of like combines. And then if I have Orb of Storms down too, then that'll do stuff. Does this game have negative resist? I think it does. I think it does. I don't think Innervate is going to help that much, but let's try Innervate. And then maybe, since I don't have anything else, just overpower Orb of Storms. Suffering from negative resist right now. Oh, I want to get my evasion up higher because I was evade tanking so good earlier and now I'm not. Okay, I have to pick either I lose more resists or they gain resists. Neither of which are good. The only thing I have going for me is Hand of Chayula has Voltaic Mark socketed in, which does not have a cooldown. So they get being marked and being more susceptible to being shocked, which I guess is not that good. Yeah, Innervate's not going to proc, but I'm not going to risk going back to town and closing this gate somehow, so it is what it is. Do you still have the lightning resist? It's in my chest. And again, I don't know if you can go back to town. Even if chat tells me I can, I'm too scared to leave. So, it is what it is. I already have some minus resists. I'm thinking about just taking the resists, because they're all bad. They're all bad, chat. All right, if we die, we die. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, it's gonna be... Who is this gonna be? I'll try not to get insta-gibbed at least. Oh, it's this bastard. Well, I wish it was the other one.
No escape.
My problem is I need him to get away from the random shit on the ground. I get stuck on his wings, which feels really bad. And I assume that stuff hurts, so I'm just gonna be over here. He's gonna spawn a friend in a second as well. Oh, there's his friend. What is... I'm just gonna keep running until that stops. Got him. All right, let's go. He's trying to kill me after death! No! No! Give me the loot! Okay, I'm fine. Can't take my loot now, it's in my pocket! Let's go. Let's go. 2 Veil Orbs. Doubters in shambles. I'm not doing any gamba for this. All that work for some blues? Trial complete. Told you, Chad, I just had to go back, respec a little, try as hard as I could. No, honestly, once I figured out that the guy he spawns is not a second boss, he's like a distraction. Because the little spawn that he spit out, if I could get the bell down, that dude died instantly. Like, I just had to stun him, basically. And then focus damage. Okay, GG's. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, there we go. Got a soul core, 30% increased elemental damage with attacks for a martial weapon. And we got some yellow glove, a yellow crossbow, and yellow strength plate. Unfortunate, but we'll take it.
May the strong grow even stronger.
The temple. Do I have to use it right now? Because I was kind of going to go like over here. But maybe I should just go over here. Chat, my problem is I respect and now I need to respect the respect because this... it's probably bad. I shouldn't have respect. You don't have to, it's just to pick up.
Is ever clearer.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, I think you're sure. Is all the loot in here corrupted? Like, most of it is. Are you sure I got it now? Okay, I got it. I'm gonna go. And I'm never gonna do this trial again. Goodbye. Unless I have to. So, let me see what we got. Pain Core Alloy Crossbow. Teeny bit of fizz and cold damage. Teeny bit of crit. Nothing special. I think. Why is all this gear level 28? It wasn't a level 28 thing. 57 strength, meh. And then the gloves, level 33. Energy shield, add damage. The add damage to attacks and the magic find is okay. But it's not better than my probably attack speed and evasion rating. But yeah, the add damage to attacks is not bad. Yeah, because it adds 5 to 9 physical damage and 6 to 9 cold damage. And it could have one more affix. Man, the attack speed's just so good, though. Just finished the first ascend, feeling slightly better. Respec the respec the respec. I'm just experimenting with stuff and failing, you know, and it's just really expensive to experiment with. That's all.
Don't drink the water.
Greetings.
It just costs all my money to do a simple, like, experiment to see if it'll work.
Take your time. I'll take it.
Trash, trash, trash. Okay, the soul cores are good though, right? But yeah, they make it incredibly... It's for me, I'm the kind of person where it is prohibitively expensive. Some people will not have a problem because they'll never respec, but I like to try different passive trees and see how it feels. And I think I goofed on the last one. Okay, so let me double check my thing. So we have more attack speed. Chance to shock is really high. What if we took chance to shock off? And then did... what was the one I was looking at? It was... Do we already have it socketed? It's whichever one is like lightning resistance pierce. This is just extra lightning damage. This should just recover life, more stun buildup, more shock, cheaper to cast, more crit chance if they're on full life, more stun, AoE, chance to not remove charges, lightning damage contributes to buildup. Yeah, I don't know what I was seeing earlier, because yeah, you do have to have specifically lightning skills, but I was gaining power orbs from something. I don't remember what. Okay. Anywho, I don't really have any more support gems, right? Yeah. My problem is now I need more crit. I need more crit. I don't know about these gloves. The gloves seem nifty. I'll at least hold on to them. Are we giving up on the +3 to all melee skills staff? It's just not enough damage. It just feels like, it feels terrible to ignore a +3 to all skills. Like the Diablo 2 in me is screaming that that's not good because this weapon doesn't have enough base damage. plus to all skills is such a, or plus to any skill is such a dopamine hit in D2 that it's funny that it's like second or third fiddle to like physical damage. It doesn't hit the same.
How can I be of it?
Okay. Speaking of passives and whatnot,
Greeting.
should I? We have two choices. How many points do I have? 2 or 1? Do I get 1 or 2? I have 2 ascendancy points. Okay, I think like elemental expression is nifty, but I need to be able to crit to do it. So I just took away all my crit chance. You know what I'm saying? So I like, this is 12% increased crit chance, which is something. Or we can do the shocked ground, which I'm probably just gonna take the crit chance and elemental expression. Crit chance is now 12.4%. I'm just gonna put the next grouping of points into that, I think. All right, we're back. We are so back, and we've got ascendancy points under our belt, dude. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Where are we going? Travel to the apex of filth. The apex, the queen of filth. Okay, chat, those of you who've beaten the campaign, what percent am I through Act 3? I'm trying to figure out if this is finishable tonight or not. Because I want to keep playing, because I'd like to try and finish it. Not finishable tonight? I don't believe you. Two or 3 hours, I'd say. Where am I? I don't know. I don't think so. Like 2 to 4 hours, depending on how well you manage some bosses. Chat, I don't believe you, bro. I'm gonna go finish this one right now. You have no idea how powerful I've become. I am in the apex of stinky. You underestimate my monk. I just beat the chaos objective on the literal first try. Wait, is that little whoosh from me? Do I do that whoosh? Oh man, I do the whoosh. Does it cost me mana every time it happens? Because I am actually burning through mana now. I do have plus mana regen, but I haven't had to really sip on mana potions this entire time. Step forth, true believers, unto Adziri's graceful shadow. She alone shall shade you from the pains and ills of the world. By her grace and hers alone shall you be given eternal life. Dude, how much mana is the whoosh? It has 3 things? It's 17 mana per whoosh? That's more than Tempest Flurry. I didn't know I could put things in it. I want a whoosh for free. I thought it was supposed to be like an electricity thing. It's supposed to be an arcing bolt of lightning, isn't it? Oh, I guess it's whichever, right? The chance for an explosion is proportional to your strength. So I think I'm seeing the ice, but it can be any of the things. I'm back again to the same box. Dude, where's the, like... Searching this is such a pain, dude. I believe it's under Stormwave. We're gonna go Stormwave. They have 40% less cost, but I'm gonna do that on Elemental Expression first. Game just crashed. Pew, pew, pew. I'm using Mind Blast to close the game. I just closed it with my mind. Hello, OBS? Game? I'm logging in and you guys still have a black screen. Mary Skipper, it's trying to hold me down, man. All right, you guys should be able to see in a moment. Why? I don't know why you can't see. There it is. Good lord. Okay, anyway. Don't know if any of these would even do anything. What's it called? It's called... Yeah, what's the name of the ability again? Elemental Expression. Why is Elemental Expression not on... It's probably not even usable there. Where's the word expression? It's not listed on my supported skills. I don't think any of these would work anyway. We just need more support orbs. We need more support thingies. Okay. Back to the filth. Back to the stinky. We're gonna have some mana problems. And I have a 30% mana regen thing on as well with extra spirit. Let's go. Checkpoint. Easy. What the hell just almost killed me, man? Chat, why is my mana suddenly, like, insanely bad? Like, really bad. Is it that one skill? Like, I see the fire explosion. Or is my attack speed so great that it's just burning through the mana? Like, is a little fire streak on the ground from me? Okay, I'm gonna pick a direction and we're just gonna go. Green mushroom? I need to come up with an alternative way to electrocute. That'll boost my DPS. Oh my god, the wind. This looks insane, actually. However, I do be electrocute. I have a lot of electrocution and stun locking now. I have like basically almost full uptime on my power orbs now, but I am weaker. But also stronger, kinda. Like, I don't really have to worry about doing the Hunter's Mark thing. I'm gonna keep calling it Hunter's Mark, by the way. That's what it's called to me. Okay, I mean, it's fun if I could just keep my mana recharged. Because now I have achieved what I originally wanted to achieve, which was full lightsaber uptime, and now I have lightsaber plus insane wind tunnel action.
When we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all that we surveyed, solemn in his high and lonely throne. We had little and were starving, but this man-made mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the caps and stems brought us grand visions of a thriving world. It was a promise of things to be. This, then, will be our new home until our promised land is made real.
Maybe I have like a support gem and Tempest Flurry that raised the price a lot. I mean, I have Coursing Current, but we already had that, right? The 120, that's been in there for a while. That's the only one that we have, though, that increases cost. Dude, we are, I mean, I think the damage fall off might be worth it just because of the crowd control. We are electrocuting like crazy. And so they're not even able to move now, which is buying me a lot of time. So that's cool. And we have like way more range than we did before. A crest shield? There's a checkpoint here for a reason. I don't know what that reason is yet. Build looks fun at the moment. Yeah, build feels fun. Ow. Though these dudes giving me something to chew on here. I need a better mana flask. Mana flask. Because, like, there's so much shit that hits the bell that it just goes away, like, immediately now. Oh, I remember it was so cute when we were trying to figure out if the crossbow would go with it or not. Now we just delete the bell. It's like 13 hits in seconds, and we can summon another one and just keep on marching, which is insane. I never thought we were gonna get there. Mushroom? What do I do with it? What do I do with the mushroom? A curious find. I don't remember. I remember them mentioning it. Yeah, I think my mana flask is as good as the one that I found. I can't use the ones from the guild storage. This is just the best one that I found so far. Dude, getting the, like, elemental bonus damage is good because it's bonus damage, and also good because it is just another bell activator. Yeah, I think there was an NPC that wanted the mushrooms, but I don't remember if it was just a side thing. Bonk, 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 bonk. If this is a dead end, I might TP back and see if anybody in town wanted it. It's crazy how much we've snowballed and, like, scaled up in terms of what we were capable of even one act ago versus now, you know what I mean?
Welcome.
How goes it?
Which one of you wanted the mushroom?
How can I help?
Quickly.
None of these dudes. I have 2 mushrooms, though.
How can I advise?
Still a lot. Take your time.
Dude, this quarterstaff is only level 28, but it has, like, really good base. Adds 16 to 25 physical damage and 14% attack speed.
My tribe could use that. Take care.
What's the crit chance? Like 12%. It's not super high. Once it gets higher, my mana's drain is going to be insane. So we're going to have to figure out how to manage the mana before I increase the crit. Like, I'd probably just switch for this one that's, like, slightly slower mana, but it has a high chance to recharge when you kill an enemy. Might be a reasonable swap. Keep me topped off so I can just spam mana. Cool wand, but I'm gonna get me some disenchant.
See you.
But yeah, I don't remember who wants the mushrooms. Maybe I'll figure it out. Like, because what are we supposed to do there? We're supposed to do... explore and then find Queen of Filth. Yup time gamers. How you doing? What are you up to? Those of you who are left. The great filter was the Chaos Trials. Some of you probably didn't think I was going to beat it. I didn't think I was going to beat it. until I figured out that it was only 4 chambers. And then I was like, oh, this is very beatable. Was it still silly? Yeah, it was still silly, but it was very beatable from that point. Balatro, Hollow Knight, PoE 2 campaign. There's another mushroom.
Makes 3.
I just like march forward in a never-ending tide. Yeah, I don't really know what we're looking for here. Yeah, it's definitely got more fun. Does someone know if armor reduces damage to energy shield, or does that always take the full attack? That's a good question. Oh, we electrocute like crazy now. Oh, where is the Queen of Filth? Oh, where is the Queen of Filth?
The promised land is bountiful, a blissful place overflowing with potential. My brethren surround me. We are one, experiencing the entirety of time all at once. Even as I write this, I am on the cusp of transcendence. The script before my eyes morphs into illegible symbols. I cannot stop laughing, rejoicing at the bright future that I know us two all share.
Is this the Queen in the pool of depravity? Oh. Dude! Why? Jesus! How disgusting indeed. My energy shield's gone. Oh my god, this is the whole floor is full of bullshit, man. Where am I supposed to stand? Okay, she does a sit move, which is not good for me. Ow. The whole floor. I can't roll, man! How are you supposed to dodge? There's just so much shit on the ground. spicy, man. When we got everything on all firing all cylinders, like we were going insane though. Like the dual lightsaber, the bell, the orb of storms, and the new ascendancy passive. Chat, what are the 3 waves at the end of his attack? It's my new ascendancy passive. So we did our second trial and we got elemental expression, which auto fires on melee crit, but it costs me mana. And it does one of 3 things: an explosion, an arc of lightning, or a icy wave. So it's just extra damage when I crit, but it drains my mana.
This looks like it will fit the ziggurat store.
What kind of mana regen would you need if you had a high crit build? A lot. There is a lot that I haven't taken though, I think. And it's not too far. Like we got mana on kill. I don't know if we do mana leech actually, so maybe not that one. But I did take this one off, which was 15% mana regen, so this is actually the next one I'm gonna grab, since that seems to be the biggest issue at the moment. And the 4% move speed, of course, and the dex and intelligence is nice, so I had to take that one off. Wait, do I have another point? Oh, no, I'm just highlighting. There's a more mana regen here, which I think I'm gonna have to, like, go boom, 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 and then take off... I don't know, I could just get these, but there's 20% more mana regen. Then there's mana regen from flasks. I see a bunch of mana leech, but maybe a support skill does mana leech. There's a few more nodes, though, including the one that I just took. This is mana plus shock. But that's not terribly far, but it's pretty far. I'm going that way next. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but do you get... Actually, I don't know. Do you get 6 or 8 ascension points? Return to Alva with the temple idol. Eight total? Okay. I love how this monk ascendancy's cool extra projectiles and my warrior one was a hip pouch. Okay, but the other monk one is you pick up purple things on the ground occasionally. So, like the chaos one, this is the reason why I didn't pick the chaos one. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to see the random projectiles get fired off.
You found it! Try placing the idol in the door. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Oh, I guess I could have, like, maybe sold stuff first. The Temple of Kopek. The hip pouch is because the one after that is supposed to be worth the 4-point investment. Oh, okay, I kind of thought there was going to be a waypoint here first. Whoops. So my crit chance now is 12.4, and we want to raise that.
What have you?
What do you got? Mana? Melee? Alright, I need money. I need money. Chat, what are the... Seriously, just tell me where the mushrooms go. I like, don't care. I just want to turn it in. Also, I hate to beg, but does anybody have 5 points they can donate to the guild? So I can get a chatter invited into the guild. There's a hag NPC in the Temple of Filth. Did I encounter her? Let me see if my map is still open. That would be best case. Yeah, it is. Is it a quest that's not on the overworld map? But yeah, I would say that Monk has popped off. I see what they intended. I wish they would have given you a taste of this power like anywhere in Act 1, 2, in the first half of 3. Like the most you can do is kind of hit the bell a few times. I still don't like the dodge rolling because it just feels chunky and kind of unresponsive, but the actual like combat feels a lot like better now because I'm actually doing things. Though I am mostly holding down left click. To be fair, that's true of a lot of ARPGs, so I don't hold that against PoE 2. Occasionally, I do hit 4 to get my lightsaber up. Did you try controller? Yep, the UI is awful for every menu. And I couldn't stand it. Control scheme has nothing to do with the way the dodge roll feels. I'm used to pressing spacebar. The problem is half the time when you press spacebar, nothing happens because your character got staggered and there's no other on-screen indicator of that.
I remember the before times. We bowed before a city who bowed before no one. But Mother is the one true queen. She is the one who brings solace. She is the one who grows gifts for us. We must keep heeding them, for they bring pure delight.
The one who grows gifts for us, like these mushrooms that I have. This looks like a, why does it look like a boss arena? Oh, I can't even go in there. Breeze beat the hideous. It's just gonna kill me. Literally almost killed me twice. But I'm just gonna keep walking around until I find her, I guess, because she's got to be somewhere around here. But I don't know where because the maps are so big. So I'm just gonna keep dropping bells on people's heads and going ding dong. And if nothing else, I get some loot and make some money. And also I need XP anyway. I'm dead. I don't even know what killed me. Oh. I think those guys did like a belly gas thing. All right, this is the part where we just run through the level. Or, you know, immediately get stuck. I can't be bothered to fight now. Hello? I am looking for the hag. Chat, I can't believe we told him there was a hag on this map, and now he's looking for it. Oh, streamer, don't worry about it. The quest just doesn't show up on the map. It's totally there, though. Yeah. And we told him that the quest was right there in the corner. it just doesn't show up. And he believed us. Oh, a superior. People would not go on the internet and just lie. I am having to suck down more potions than I was before, for sure. Stuck in the corner, a bunch of elites. Casual exalted orb. And a 2-socket maul. Do you accept the point donation? I have to accept it. Once it goes through. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I got it. And then it should appear shortly. And then we'll get Corrin into the guild. Oh, why did I go back for this hag? Why indeed?
Here to help. Take your time.
Okay, before we sell,
Take care.
let's salvage. Some materials.
Yes.
And
Take your
sell some
time.
stuff.
It's a deal. Take care.
Because I'm poor. And let me check the guild monies. All right, it'll come through in a minute. I think 2 of you sent 5, so 1 of you got scammed. Oh, it's just like rare mob. Okay, one down. This is the easy one. Another orb of augmentation and some junk. Chat, why did I come back here, bro? Absolutely baited. Are you sure there's a hag on this map? Besides the one that I already killed? I can't believe he bought the hack story. What am I supposed to be looking for? I've been over most of the map. I'm just gonna sprint through now. Because there's a checkpoint here. What's in the covered area northwest? There's nothing northwest. I am, oh, like up here? God, these guys suck. No, I've been here. But not here. Checkpoint. We did it. We did it. Sorry to desecrate your cauldron with blood and violence. Buy or sell? No. Do I just put the stuff in the cauldron?
Do the trick.
Okay, the mushrooms are going in.
Well, well. This foul creature has some use after all.
Okay, what did you drop? 202 mana flask. Wow. Thanks. And 800 life with a plus 15% quality. I guess the quality's good. It's probably better than what I have because it's faster. I don't know if 41% increased charges gained is better than just having 10 charges. Depends on how fast I gain the charges back, I guess. It's probably better to have the charges regained. I don't know. Depends on if you're in a boss fight or not, probably. So probably just don't throw away the old one. Okay. Is it true you're doing a Star Citizen stream soon? First of all, why would you say that? And second of all, is it true that they're finally gonna have 4.0 done soon? Them first, you know? Them first. We just did a Star Citizen stream very recently and it barely worked. barely worked. All right, Corin has been invited to the guild just 2 hours later. Sorry that took a while, but you're in. I don't know if there's anybody else that we missed. I think we got everybody. We are up over 100 people. What's going to be in 4.0? Whatever they haven't cut from 4.0, I guess. At this point, I don't even know.
Greeting.
Welcome.
Not a clue.
Some odds and ends we found. I'll take it.
All right, gamers. I thought I was going to be able to finish tonight, but I've decided I'm tired. And I'd like to stream tomorrow. So we could finish it, like I could do it. It would take a couple hours, and then I wouldn't go to sleep till 5 a.m., and then I just wouldn't stream tomorrow. So instead of just taking the whole day off, why don't we just come back tomorrow and finish the campaign with our new fancy build when the sun is up, instead of running around like a dickhead right now. Okay. So, yeah. Thank you those of you who put in some guild points. Checking to see if anybody did like a guild request before I go to bed, though I think officers can invite. So you might just post in the Discord and maybe someone will see that. Level 45 gamers. Level 45. Build's not where I want it to be, but it is still good. Who's the highest online level? 55? 47, 59? 59. You guys have slowed down. I started to catch up. But yeah, we'll finish the campaign tomorrow. First thing. I'll be back around 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific, same time, and we'll close it out and then start New Game Plus. I don't know if I'm gonna do like a full New Game Plus to end game thing, but I'm gonna play until I'm not playing. I think our build has popped off, which is nice. I finally feel like we do damage, but I also feel like we need more mana regen and we need more crit, and then suddenly we have machine gun build. And it gets a little crazy if you can keep that topped off with enough mana. Probably. And then try and become the Avatar. GG's chat. We got our second ascension. That was the pain point. That was the big pain point. All right, I am hungry, but I have fun. And I hope you all had fun too. I'm gonna go send you all off to go say what's up to Avic. He's doing some morning gaming. He's been streaming for a few hours, which means he'll probably be streaming for a few hours more. And he's playing some Factorio. So maybe he'll give you a base tour if you're good. Sleepy EP raid. I think if we find Mana Leech, it'll go huge. Probably, yeah. Mana Leech plus attack speed plus crit plus you know, just what we're already doing. And it'll just go like an insane amount of particle effects on screen. Yo, thanks for sticking around to the end. Ed Zackley, Cerise Fairies, Craftsboot, Bonewalker, Captain 12 Tooth, Goodnight Captain Odin, Olin V. Cook, Mo Game Pro, for Josu, 12 Tooth twice, and everybody else. Good night, Robot Mystic. See you guys later. Go over there, give Avic some love. If you can muster the energy, wake yourselves up, say hi, and I'll catch you for the next one, okay? Good night. Come back in about 12 hours. 12 to 13 hours. Night-night. Get out of here.